I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Hello, Zachy. Pleased to see you. The so we are going to start season 2 of Call of the Night. So those remembering, Diesel and I did season 1. Really good. We both really enjoyed it. Now it's time for season 2. Woohoo! We're going to try to do this week to week. So episode 1 just came out July 5th. At the time of this recording, that was like July 4th. Like it's like 4 days ago, basically. So we're going to try to watch each episode a few days after it comes out. Keep up on it. Now the episodes themselves won't post all in they'll post in order, but they won't post like right away. So this, for example, won't go live until I think the 18th is where I'm going to be posting this onto YouTube. So if you're watching the VOD, yes, you're like a couple weeks off. But yeah, anyway, we're going to try to get these done week to week going forward with episode Call a Night, and then maybe a movie afterwards, depending. Diesel is the Diesel schedule will be changing here the next couple weeks, so we'll see how things hash out. Should be able to at least keep at least the episode thing up, but yeah, we'll see how things shake out. Also, and Diesel, congrats on the new avatar.
Yeah. Thought we showed this one off during the Fifth Element.
I think so. I forgot, honestly. This VOD will
did.
go up before the Fifth Element VOD does, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Acknowledge it. Yeah. So yeah, Cookie Llama made Diesel a new avatar. It's really great. You'll start seeing that in thumbnails. Some of the older thumbnails will still go up with the old avatar, but you'll start seeing this avatar trickle into the thumbnails going forward. Digital Circus, Call the Night, and movies, and some other movies where I hadn't made the thumbnail yet, I'll be using the new avatar. So you'll see the old avatar in the video, but the new avatar in the thumbnail. That's not confusing at all. That's fine. Consistent
totally
branding.
not.
Consistent branding. What's that? I don't know. Yeah, it's just based on when I make the stuff. But because sometimes I work really, really far ahead. Like for example, my Stardew with Clicky, I have that posted all the way out to the end of November. So that has like some of the old clip endings, but then some of the other videos that we posted before that will have the newer clip endings. So yeah, it's whatever. I try very hard not to overthink it, because if I do, it will bother me, and then I'll go back and try to redo it, and then you just get stuck in that endless loop of constantly redoing things and not actually finishing anything, which I try to avoid. So yeah. Now, Call of the Night. How much do you remember of the Call of the Night series?
If I remember correctly, the way vampires reproduce in this is you have to fall in love with the person and then they can infect you. Main character is slowly going through the hierarchy that is currently in his city, with also learning that the one he is in love with actually hasn't made any offspring, just preferring the feasting aspect instead of the actual love one.
Right. I think it's Nazina, I believe is her name. I think that's her name. Hey, Dark Red. Pleased to see you. Hey, we got Zachy and Dark Red here in the chat. And awesome.
And I did remember, like, because they are exploring the vampires having feelings for actual people instead of the whole kind of use and then toss away, which, as we see through, we've seen one vampire dealing with that as he was attempting to starve himself to death. Correct. After, the person who turned him just kind of left him. Yeah. Because he was of no use then.
Yeah, he fell for her, or him, whoever. He fell for the vampire. The vampire turned him, and then, but didn't tell him that was going to happen. Like, he was apparently not aware that was a vampire, and so was turned against his will, violated, which is very interesting. And so because he rejected being a vampire, he refused to feed. He wanted to starve to death rather than lose his humanity, which is very noble. A very tragic, noble figure there. That was a really interesting episode.
We also have a timer set between when they first feed on you, and then when you are no longer able to become a
Right.
vampire.
Yeah. 1 year. Yeah, I think it's 1 year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was
it's
something of that nature.
Yeah, 1 year. If you don't fall off, oops, you're boned. Or rather not boned, because there won't be any
Which,
boning. Oh no.
yeah. Which I brought up the whole thing of like, why wouldn't they want to like? Yeah, because I was bringing up the whole idea of like, if you actually do like the person, there is a way you two could be together without being vampires, which would just be you go feed off other people until the year's up. And then you two could technically be together. You have a food source that actively, you can rely on, and then you can chill together.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. You would essentially have be a ghoul. Yeah, you'd be a human, essentially a slave to the vampire. So you'd serve the role of a
Yeah, because the
ghoul
whole
or a
thing
familiar.
of them is like wanting to keep the masquerade going, but one of the things that I thought was like, so what happens when you infect a dude, you break up with him, he becomes unfucking stable, and because he's a vampire superhuman, and just goes fucking berserk.
Yeah, you want to avoid that. Now, we do have the implication that there's a council, they do enforce rules, they do eliminate rogue vampires like that, because they are very strong. Nazuna, I think it's implied, Nazuna is stronger than any of them. Like, she could take all of them on one-on-one. Maybe, possibly the oldest there might be able to take her, may be able to hold out, but I think it's generally implied that Nazuna is the strongest vampire in the region. The trick is, though, is they know that, she can't be everywhere at once, and so they would strike at him to kill him when she's, got lowered her guard, which is not there to protect him. So, but they can't take out her, but they can take out him. He's easy pickings. But there is some kind of enforcement mechanism is implied. Also, speaking of enforcement, we have Best Girl, Anko, class is wearing detective lady, who is, man, she's interesting. She only was in a few episodes. Hopefully, she will be more of a focus in this season. God, I hope so. Because she is so hot. I like her so much.
Yeah, but she
she's.
also is actually looking to kill all of the vampires.
I'm okay with that. I need to see, okay, look, I'm sure she'll meet Nazuna, and it'd probably be like, okay, yeah, Nazuna, you're a bit of a ditz. I don't think you're actually a threat. Okay, you're fine. Oh, these other vampires, you all gotta die. But okay, Nazuna, you're fine. Whatever. I can see Nazuna like winning Anko over and stuff, because Nazuna is so different from the other vampires. I definitely see Anko taking exception with like some of the older femme fatale ones. I definitely see Anko being like, okay, yeah, no, you bitches need to die. I don't like you. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, the
We
blonde.
also, it also kind of fucks with the main character, since it seems like through interactions with them, he's opening up and learning a bit more about what it means to love, since he doesn't understand the concept.
Right, right. The core theme of the work is, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Anyway, sorry, that was bad. But yes, what is love? What does it mean to love? And they differentiate, love and lust, which is very nice. But yeah, a guy who does not understand the concept of love, who struggles with emotional understanding, coded a little bit, a little bit autistic coded there, which I do appreciate. I like my pro tags to have a little dash of autism to them. It makes them relatable. And Asian, that's one of the benefits, by the way, of a lot of Asian media, is because Asian culture and Asian men do test false positives for autism traits. They do, there is a chunk of Asian males who will appear autistic, even if they're not actually autistic. So there's actually it's actually kind of nice. I do like that, genuinely. Anyway, so that's a tangent. But yeah, what is love? Exploring the theme of love, exploring the theme of the night versus day, society versus isolation, being a rebel versus being accepted. These are all very core themes to it, with love as an overarching one, as he explores different forms of love, different types of love, different ways of processing love. You do have the blonde-haired girl. She starts out as kind of nasty, but she turns into a nice person. So he is having a good positive effect on the other vampires around him, which is also nice. Like you have the maid one there, you have the femboy, you've got as the blonde one, who is I think had the best character development so far. She went from like, oh, I'll just be the kill the human to like, okay, no, I have a boyfriend now. Hey, I know it's really nice.
Well, the
Hey,
reason why for that was she actually pushes them away because she's scared. She was scared of getting attached, and because she
mm-hmm,
didn't know how to process any feelings, she thought,
mm-hmm,
I don't like this feeling. Kill it. That's why she was
yeah.
for killing the dude.
Yeah, exactly. And she learned there's a better way. She learned to accept and embrace it, which is great. Now that good, solid character arc there. I really like that. Very nice character work. Nazuna, of course, also has an extended arc, same as he does, so she's not going to change overnight. But I do like all the explanation of the character work, the dialogue, the visuals were gorgeous, the music was spectacular. Now, so one note before we go, and this is a long intro, but before we start the episode proper, I did want to note one trivia bit that I found out since we wrapped up the last episode. So it turns out the name Call of the Night, the name Call of the Night. So Creepy Nuts, the band that plays the opening and outro music, the intro and outro music for Call of the Night, turns out Call of the Night is one of their songs, and they've actually been around for a while. Creepy Nuts is not a new band. They're relatively new to anime fans because they've only recently started doing anime music. But Creepy Nuts has been around for a while. They were around before the manga started. And one of their songs, Call of the Night, is from before the manga existed. The author of Call of the Night is a fan of Creepy Nuts. He named the manga Call of the Night after the song by Creepy Nuts. So, and now that song Call of the Night was the outro song, the ending theme for season 1 of Call of the Night. So but they specifically did that as a reference. So Creepy Nuts made a song called The Night, inspired the manga person to call his manga Called the Night. So when they did the anime, they went to Creepy Nuts and was like, hey, this show is literally named after one of your songs. Do you want to, get involved? And they were like, yeah, sure, cool. And so they made a new song for the intro. They used the old song called The Night for the outro, and they wrote several other songs for the show itself. They wrote a new opening here for this season. I don't know what the outro theme is for season 2. I've only heard the intro. But yeah, the whole thing is based on one of their songs from before the manga existed. I didn't know that. I thought the song was written based on the manga. No, it's the other way around. The manga is based on the song. That's really cool. It's really cool how that works. Kind of similar to how, the Pillows kind of inspired Fooly Cooly to an extent with their music. So that's it to me. It's neat how like when manga and anime and music all kind of like work together like that. That's really cool. And Creepy Nuts is a cool band. By the way, another trivia bit that we missed. Creepy Nuts is a two-man band. They actually appear in the anime. So,
Oh,
do you remember the scene where Nazuna takes the guy to the pool, where they're like hanging out of the pool? It's like all shaded purple and stuff.
yeah.
Right. So the two guys who hit on Nazuna, where like he has to intercede and like pull her away, like he gets jealous of them. The two guys who hit on Nazuna are Creepy Nuts.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was them. So so they have a small guest appearance. I think they did the voices for him as well. So they do appear in season 1 of the anime. This little role. So yeah, really cool. Awesome stuff by the studio to do that. That's the kind of like interplay you wouldn't really get that here in the West too much, but it's really nice to see that in the anime. I thought that was cool and worth mentioning. All right, well, let's get this going here. All right, turn this off. Okay. Here, okay. And God, I hope the timer's working. Please work. Oh, there we go. Timer's back online. Woo, timer works again. All right. So if you're watching this live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the VOD, no, you don't, because copyright. There is a mask over the video. Why copyright? But subtitles are on, so you can follow along. There will be a timer in the upper corner as well to help you out. Support the original release. Call of the Night is not on Crunchyroll, it is on High Dive. Get a High Dive subscription. High Dive is one of only 2 places, like High Dive's the only standalone anime subscription site that Sony doesn't own. So please give High Dive your money. I need to give, once 1,000 Year Blood War is done on Hulu, I'm going to be canceling my Hulu and getting a High Dive subscription. It's because I want to make sure that Sentai stays independent of the Sony monster that is Crunchyroll. So, High Dive is cool. Give them your money. They're really awesome. They have uncensored adult anime on there. It's really good. Let's see. Oh, any hopes or expectations for season 2 from you, Diesel?
Just hoping keeps good quality going.
Yeah, same here. I'm hoping more Onko, more great visuals. Alright. Are you all set to get started?
Yep, ready to go.
Alright. The story show with 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, looks like they're doing a little bit of 3D stuff.
Oh, that's neat. I love the colors are among my favorite. Like the way, God, the purples and yellows, the Kirby crackle and night sky. Like I mentioned it before. But the way they do the stars.
More cosmic look for the stars than typical.
Wow, that's an old school. Okay, here we have the new opening. Oh, immediately starting right away with Anko, okay. Wait, is the whole opening focused on Anko? Oh, thank you, anime.
Oh, it is, shit.
Okay, dude, you're just giving me a treat here. Alright. What in the world was that? Oh, that's a feral vampire. Okay, alright, so we start right away with Uncle Beat Badass. I mean, that's...
I think it shows her, whole thing.
Yeah, then we have... Okay. So we get a bit more of Nazano. Okay, we get some of the other vampire... Oh, hi, okay, well, that's spicy. So it also implies some kind of connection between Anko and... Whoa, okay. Alright, so we're Billy Promise, so oh man, that is so good. Alright, so, I wanted more Anko. Yeah, alright, that was a... Okay, so not as fun or whimsical as the first season opening, but damn good opening. That's a damn good opening.
Shit's getting serious.
Yes, so I think the implication is this season is where a lot of the stuff that was set up in the first season is going to start paying off. They completely
Am I gonna remember any of their names? Probably fucking not. I'm terrible with names.
Yamori, okay. Why you're curious? There. You owe us? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the femboy is really into Yamori. Alright, so now the redhead... Well, he's got one
Yeah, I
friend
feel
with the
uncomfortable
blonde.
too. Shit.
Yeah. Man, I'm liking... Okay, so I think they've increased the budget a little bit, because like some of the fluid on the motion... But yeah, the redhead is getting a little more feral here. So she acts very high end, but
Very fiery personality.
yeah. We're gonna have to kill the other ones. Teenage love. God, we're all just busy bodies. I like how, like, she appears like a classy woman, but, you know, she's just kind of a fujoshi. Okay, so, so she's gonna, okay, so there's a two-pronged front. So, four of them are gonna help you, Mori. And Nazuna, and he's gonna help Nazuna. Yeah, Nazuna does not know how to do flirting or seduction. Yeah. Oh, I think Nazuna falling for him is easy. It's him falling for her. Because he has experienced love.
Yeah, it doesn't really understand it.
Yeah, it doesn't have a first crush. Their first love is going to turn you away. But of course that plays to them.
Yeah, that's hell something, alright.
We're going to help you. We're going to get CCTs out of you and we're going to help. Now this is also helpful. Talking about it is useful.
Yeah.
That's true. You do have to make sure your attraction is obvious. Oh.
And then he gets bashful about it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that is an unusual expression of emotion out of him too, yeah. So that's a good sign. Too risque, what? I love how the animation also had vastly between like the funny comedy style and then like the very detailed serious one.
I did like that. You sound like a guy trying on girls' clothing. That's because tomboy, so it makes sense.
That's right, yeah, Midori was the main one. So we've gotten her and the blonde have had arc so far.
That's fucking hilarious.
Which, oh, why?
Okay then.
Oh man, he's a popular one. Is this what girls normally talk about? I don't know.
I guess they're going with the whole thing of when you reject a girl's advances, she suddenly wants you more.
Mhm. Yeah, we haven't had arcs yet for the redhead or the one of the lacy outfit, so those two are still undeveloped. I do like this one though.
Huh? Oh god.
Yeah, so the femboy, of course, is, yeah, I mean, yeah, Nazada is very pretty. Though he does get turned on, actually. Wait, what's it? Sayur, is that supposed to say reference? Okay. Alright, didn't see that coming.
I don't know, have you ever asked him he's popping a bone or shit? Oh shit.
Okay, the femboy has repanged. Oh, interesting.
And the realization hits.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she is probably genuinely into dirty jokes, but she is a mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
God
this, yeah,
damn.
no, whoa. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, no, she likes to drink when fucking uncomfortable. Okay.
Okay, so those same advice as the others. Let her, tell her she's cute. That is important. It's important to let somebody know that they're attracted. No. It is funny how, like, the vampires who, like, drink normal alcohol, like, while they drink blood, they don't seem to have dietary restrictions, not that they can only consume blood.
I think it's a situation of they need it for sustenance to perform, to keep going, but they can, be inebriated and enjoy other, like, taste.
Yeah, very
Kind of
good
like
for
the
the
whole
kicks.
thing where humans can't really ingest salt. It has no dietary benefits to us. Yet we
Right.
continue eating it like animals can actually get dietary benefit from salt.
Mhm. Okay, 10 months. So it's been 2 months since the start of season 1.
Okay.
Yeah, she make dirty jokes, but she can't talk about love. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she can't even say it right.
Yeah, I did also like the fact that the femboy did also be like, hey, Nazana, you're hot. Like, my goodness, you're very, very attractive. So, like, we are, like, giving out our confirmation. Like, Nazana is a stunner. She's a very attractive female, so. But that's not enough
Yeah.
for just love. Just because for no particular reason.
Ah,
The idea of
oh shit.
Tokyo. If I think she's a Tokyo fan.
Yeah, probably.
Something fun. Yeah, it's very crowded, but you don't know anyone there. Yeah, no plans. Yeah, it's like if you go to a convention all by yourself. Unless you're very good about finding your own activities, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go with some idea of what you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go in having with a plan. You can't just wander in.
These fuckers look like they're out of a hentai. What the fuck?
Some of the relationships don't look right. Yeah, I mean, do it on him for...
I heard
Oh,
gambling.
okay.
My ears peaked up at that.
Yeah. That's just... I like how I went for serious. Also interesting too, they changed her clothing a little bit. Now she's like wearing a pantsuit. It's really good. It looks good on her.
Yeah.
Right, pickup artist is not... Yeah, a pickup artist is not romance. Correct. The fake... Why are you trolling me? I forgot nothing to do with love. Right, there's people who hit, just want a physical love. There are people who are lonely. But there are people interested. There are people interested in connections, but yeah. I would say most of it is lust, lust-based.
Yeah.
The relationship is physical, no romance. Yeah, that's kind of terrible.
Not as common.
Yeah, it's actually uncommon for a purely physical thing to turn into something meaningful. Usually when it starts as physical, that pretty much just, That is true. But there was more to it than that. There was also fascination. There was curiosity on his part. I mean,
Yeah, that is true.
not that it is the predator. In the literal sense, she is the predator here, yeah. Hey, Marisa. Glad to see ya. God, the colors are so good. Yeah, heavy on the purples here on this one.
Yeah. Totally, yeah.
Yeah, that is the point. She's like, what? Sure, yes, I'll take credit for the clever thing. She just wanted to hang out.
Yeah. Oh, now you can find out.
Oh, that was slick. That was slick. I like that. I mean,
You're dating a vampire, bro. Alright, legality starts to get into question.
Yeah. Who needs passes? We literally just fly in. Now, most of the animals should just be, like, put away, like, little sleeping areas. Like, my understanding is a lot of zoos will have, like, a back room or something where the animals will sit. Yeah, that's throwing it too. The cages are just empty because they're all, like, in their little sleeping areas.
Yeah, got to keep dumbasses from fucking around and finding out.
Mm-hmm. So okay, so it's not in Tokyo. He's an hour away from Tokyo by train. Okay. An overall lack of ambition, not just a lack of romance, but oh. Aw.
Oh shit! Slick with it.
She's providing him with motivation in life. Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Now that's another thing I like. His character arc is also like it's not just what is love, but it's also what is ambition, what is feeling, what is direction. He is generally directionless and non-committal and kind of apathetic. He suffers from apathy, which is something a lot of the younger generation, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, apathy is very, very high. I'm Gen X, and I know something about apathy because we kind of have that too, but we're apathetic in a sense of we don't think anything's really going to fundamentally change, but we still want to improve ourselves. But like Gen Z and Gen Alpha have apathy over themselves. It's like, oh, what's the point?
Oh. Oh.
Right. They can't come during the day. Yeah, that's the downside of being vampires. You don't get to see it during the day. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
and that's good.
it.
She's
Wow.
looking happy.
Yeah. Okay, new ending theme.
Okay.
Okay, I like it. It's got a little bit of a synthwave
that's
vibe
cool.
to it, which is also very, very good. Yeah, my only complaint about the first thing is like this whole series has a very, very distinct synthwave color filter to it, which is another reason why I like it. It's a little bit on brand. Oh, this is good. I'll say I actually think I like the ending theme more than the opening. I mean, the opening's not bad. It's just it's very different. This is more what I come to expect from Creepy Nuts.
Oh my fucking god! I realize what they're doing. It's swapping between the glasses girl's perspective and fucking Nez's or our character's perspective of the night.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, because Tsuki signs. So when the lights are orange, there was a no vampire sign, which is just a smile with fangs, and then a smoking sign.
Mm.
And then during the when it's reversing and the lights change to purple, it's showing the vampire, like the characters were following the vampires and such.
Okay. Here, let me find a good one to stop this on.
Yeah, so I think it was shifting perspectives.
Okay, that's neat.
Kind of.
Let's see, tracking. What's a good one to stop on? That's a good one. There we go. We'll go with this. Nozzle is always fun to look at. Let's see. Okay, so Wait, did I forget to turn on the timer? Oh my god, I forgot to turn on the timer. Sorry about that.
Now they'll never know. God damn it.
Yeah, oh well. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah, I did check if the timer was working. I forgot to turn it on. That's my bad. Oh well. I'll try to remember the next time. It's not too important. Okay, so our thoughts on the episode. What'd you think, Diesel? A good start to season 2?
Yeah, no, this is gonna be a fun one. I am curious how the the redhead big boss one is gonna go. Curious about her character arc, but it's I definitely like it, and trying to think what to say. Yeah, I mean, I vibe with the knight and stuff, but I do like the whole direction they're going with. He didn't have ambition because he had no direction really outside of what people tell him. You're supposed to go to school, then you go to college, and by that point you're supposed to have figured out something you want to do for your whole life. It's the reason I could say maybe there's a bit of apathy is because we're constantly told what we're supposed to do, but we're never given a reason as to why. And it's just a sort of, it's gone from, well, the reason you want to do that is so you can get like potentially a better job or better life, but I mean, it gets a bit political, but it's the case of you're just told to do it because it's turned into an expectation that you will just magically figure all of this out, and that it's not a life-altering decision or anything, but he doesn't have that drive because it's, what's the point? I personally don't want to do it, but I'm expected to.
Right.
He doesn't know what he wants to do.
Right.
And with Nez, he's actually found a purpose, something he wants to do that goes against everything.
Yes.
He's actually beginning to forge his own path through the chance of meeting her, which it does reflect on some people that they don't have much ambition outside of seeking to live comfortably until they meet somebody who understands them and can give them that drive to want to push to be something more.
Yeah. And that kind of the apathy in like direction, that is something that was noted to start setting in around like the 60s and 70s, especially with young men. Young men specifically have been very vulnerable for lack of purpose and direction. And so just finding one of the problems societally is we raise a lot of people to live for others. But if you no longer think that others have value or are worth it, then that's no good. But living for yourself, living for your own value and for your own discovery, that can be very powerful motive. And that's the kind of credo I have. It's like I try to improve my skills for myself, for my own benefit. I don't necessarily live for others. I'll help others, sure. I'm not a jerk, but I try to do things for my own benefit, for my own sake. And that's what motivates me, is to improve myself. Try to make the me of today stronger than the me of yesterday, and the me of tomorrow better than the me I am today. That kind of quest. But if you don't have that sense of self, if you don't have that sense of passion, you just kind of meander. And that's the problem that Yamori has, is he's just meandering. And that's part of the call of the night, is through the nighttime. He is experiencing kind of a whisper in his ghost, the inner sense of life, and it's awakening him slowly, and he's starting to come into that. And he's bumping into other people who have found their calling, or who have interpreted their calling in different ways, like the femboy, like the blonde, like the maid. The maid has her calling. That was her whole episode, was the whole exhibitionism kind of thing. That's her thing. The blonde schoolgirl we don't know what the red one or the lacy one are about yet. We do know, what's also interesting here, Nazuna is also portrayed as somewhat lackadaisical. She's been a vampire for a bit, but she's had no offspring. She's shown no impulse to expand her ranks. She just kind of, goofs off, does the bare minimum. There you go. She's very powerful, but she doesn't do anything with it. So, in many ways,
another thing of she's experiencing what he is. There's no reason for her to make offspring.
Yeah.
Outside of that is what is expected of her. You need to make offspring. Why? Because that's what is expected of a vampire.
Exactly. So she's experienced the vampire form of like, well, what's the point? Same way that he is. And with each other, they are finally discovering a purpose to themselves and beyond themselves, which is together, which is the essence of romance. Because, they're forming the friendship necessary to build into romance and to romantic feelings. That's what's happening here. That's what I think the author is intending to propose as a solution to the question of, what is love? What is romance? Well, romance is finding the person with whom, who gives you that purpose, who fills in that missing component, and who can motivate you to be the best version of yourself. And I think that's the solution, the answer that the author is going to go for. I think there'd probably be a lot more nuance to that, and he is definitely exploring other things. Like, again, the femboy manipulates the serotonin of his people to just, blitz them out with all kinds of, like, dopamine, not serotonin, dopamine. This would be like, whoa, they're like, their brains are like literally fried, they're addicted to him. So that's his solution to the problem. But that's clearly not portrayed as the good solution to the issue. The maid gets by on the romance of exhibitionism, of attracting attention. Look at me. That's clearly not the solution the author is proposing. It's a solution. That's one way that people deal with it. Create addiction, attention getting. Now the blonde is portrayed so far as one of the better solutions, as like, finding, finally accepting love, accepting romance, accepting companionship rather than pushing it away. That's, those blondes thing.
She got turned. Remember, her whole thing initially was just the using, all of them use their looks to manipulate people into, like, as the redhead said, the maid girl's type is frustrated teens. Sexually frustrated teens. So she goes after a specific demographic for her sort of thing.
Right. So, so each of the vampires essentially represents an approach. And somewhere out there is a vampire here who's something really bad, worse than what we've seen of the main group. So this main group, none of them, I think, are supposed to be like evil, questionable, gray, but not evil. We know out there, though, there is a vampire who's, again, had what that male teacher went through. A vampire did that to him. That one is probably evil. That vampire is probably an evil vampire. And that's probably who Anko's hunting.
It is the case that only one of them has shown to actually hang around their offspring. And like you said, the femboy has caused them to be addicted to wanting to, be around him, serve him.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen the others and how they treat their offspring.
True.
The blonde was the only one, but that dude wasn't her offspring. But it was somebody who she was, dragging along, even though revealed she did want to keep the friendship going. Those were, we don't see how the others treat it. And one thing I have noticed, at least from what is said, it seems like they all target very weak individuals. And then, like, they've specialized in what they're looking for and how to use, like, their niche in that manipulation.
Yeah.
So that's another thing that's, like, they're kind of fucked, considering they tend to target people that, at least from what we've seen, are at a low go
Mhm.
after their niche of how to manipulate them, and then abandon them once they are no use to them anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It is, I mean, they are predators, fundamentally. So that we are dealing with a predatory group by definition, because we're their prey. So they learned how to they turn us into prey. Going to bed, okay, night, cookie.
Good night.
Yeah, the diesel's looking pretty slick, all right. Yeah. Oh, well,
Yeah.
I wonder who helped him on that one cookie. Yeah, I
Yeah.
wonder whose handiwork that is. um, yeah, no, the vampires each have symbolism to them, meanings related to the discovery of romance. I love it. It's very solid. Um, and you get the Call of the Night that has a title relates to that theme of ambition, a calling, finding your calling, things like that. It's very literal. And I like that exploration of melees on Wii, of apathy that is happening here with Yamori. Because again, what Yamori's going through is very relatable to a lot of people right now. I didn't really have it too much, but I've known people who do. And it's an interesting topic. And I'm glad to see this show addressing that. It's a very timely thing, very timely. It's one of the reasons I like this series. And it relates to, yeah, it's not brand new, because you've had people talking about this issue for a while, for several decades now, as the 60s and 70s. I mean, the whole thing with Catcher in the Rye from the 60s was, the disaffection of youth, youth being like, I don't know what's the point anymore, that kind of thing, and just the apathy of the youth from back then. It's still true today. So, yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to think of anything else. Oh, before I forget, so this stream is sponsored by Dynasty Legends 2. That's right, Dynasty Legends, a game so good, they made a sequel, Dynasty Legends 2. I'm sponsored by them until like the 20th or so. If you download and install their game onto your PC via the link there in chat, I get money. And if you play the game, I get money. So, download and play the game, and then you can give me money. I will probably play some tomorrow. They want me to stream it for 2 hours. I'll do that tomorrow. Just as a note, because I'm sponsored, the terms of service mean I cannot, unlike TBLer games where I can give my honest opinion, I can't do that with Dynasty Legends. I can only say positive things. So those are the rules. Full disclosure, I'll disclose to you guys the rules on that. But I haven't played it yet, so I don't have any opinions on the game as of yet. But I'm sponsored by it. Woohoo! First sponsorship ever. I was only my first sponsorship would be Raid Shadow Legends. But sadly, Raid doesn't really do sponsorships anymore. It's really a shame. Like, if Raid Shadow Legends sponsor me, like, no joke, I would go hard. Like, I would do a 12-hour stream, nothing but Raid Shadow Legends. I would go, like, balls to the wall on the memes on that one, and just be, like, gushing about how it's the greatest game of all time, because that would be so funny. This one, I'll make a couple jokes. Why not? But we'll see. I'll play it for a couple hours tomorrow. We'll give it a shot. There we go. I need to install it still myself. But yeah, look forward to that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Dynasty Legends 2 stream. Dynasty Legends 2, the sequel. Dynasty Legends 2, Dynasty Harder. Dynasty Legends 2, I don't know, Legends of Dynasties Past. I don't know. Anyway, I'll riff on it more tomorrow. I can make jokes. Jokes are fine. I just can't say anything bad about it. So there you go. I can make jokes about it though. Okay. Let's see. Any final thoughts on the episode before we wrap it up?
No, I mean, I already said what I want to, and if it isn't obvious, yes, I've grown a transfixion on the big fucking vampire lady.
Wait,
Who would have fucking
which
guessed?
one? The red one?
Redhead. Business lady.
Redhead's not bad. Redhead's not bad. I liked her in this one, like, where she had, like, the teeth of fangs on there. That was pretty hot. We hadn't seen that yet before. We saw a little bit of it, but yeah, here we saw her being a little more feral. which I thought was interesting. But yeah, I'll go still best girl. God, that opening, like, man, it's like, man, I hope this anime gives us more, this season gives us more. I'll go. It's like, oh, here's an opening for you. I mean, it's like, hey, Dominic, you like Hanko? Figure some Hanko for you. Like, okay, very good. Thank you. Tasty. This is a succulent meal. You've given me a succulent meal for the opening. Man, I heard the song in advance. I did not watch the opening though to avoid spoilers. So that was good. That was a good opening. I really like that. I like Feral. Well, you like teeth. You like sharp teeth. You like sharp teeth biting into you, Cookie. I will, I'll nibble your giblets, Cookie. Yeah. All right. So, that is all. What is Ilcon's Flow? What did you think? Call it Night, episode 1. Set at time of this recording. It just came out. We'll do episode 2 next week. Stream's not over. We're gonna do Borderlands next. We're gonna knock that out. Next week we're gonna do Running Man. We're gonna try and knock out Borderlands and Running Man here these 2 weeks. While I've got Diesel, I know he's scheduled for sure. Knock those 2 movies out because they got Borderlands 4 coming out in September and Running Man Remake coming out in November. So I want to get those 2 done to time it. But yeah, let us know. What did you think of Call of the Night? Are you liking how this is going? I mean, I like the ending theme more than the opening. The opening's not bad. It's just not to my taste. But it's still good. CreepyNuts did another like genre shift in the music. And the opening animation is the standout to me, honestly. But the ending theme is great. As a Blinding Lights is to me, like the Weeknd's Blinding Lights to me is the consummate song for this series, just because with the colors and everything, I think that would fit. But that ending theme comes pretty close to like a synthwave sound, which I really enjoy, that kind of thing. So yeah, but let us know in the comments below what you think. What your interpretation of the themes, the themes of the work. Yeah, this is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings. I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Call of the Night, Season 2, Episode 2. Woohoo, alright. Episode 1 was banger. That was really good. Good stuff. And then after this episode, we're going to watch the movie The Running Man. The original one from the 80s, starred Arnold Schwarzenegger. So I think I mentioned it after we did the first Total Recall that we were going to do more like 1980s Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, there's another one, and this one's also pretty good. Is it the best thing ever? No. Is it fun? Yes. So let's see. It's one of those like how the 80s predicted the future. So let's see how they did. That'll be fun. Total Recall was a little off, I would say, just a little bit, but maybe this one will be closer. Have you seen Running Man yet, Diesel? I forgot.
I have not.
Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah. Now, this will be, I think, my second time seeing it. I saw it once as a kid, so it's been a while for me. So it'll be nice to see this again. I remember the general plot and stuff. I forget some of the details. So there'll be a good, nice refresher.
It sounds like he may do a lot of running.
Yes, if there is running involved, yes. Now, Running Man is, well, I'll get more into that later. But anyway, Call of Night, Season 2, Episode 2. So, last episode, we had an update. We met more of the redhead, who has a bit of a feral side, which is hot. The femboy made, flirted with Nazuna, also hot. Definitely would not mind a 3-way with, our male MC, the femboy, and Nazuna. That would be pretty cute. I will say. Let's see. We still don't have too much of the backstory though on the redhead and the one with the lacy dress. So I'm hoping those two this is the season when I get it. But the opening sphere of Anko is going to be back in a big way. And I'm all about that. Like, if, I may want the redhead and the lacy dress lady to get some backstory, but you know what? If most of the season is just, Anko being badass and cool, that's fine by me. You can have her in every episode. That's fine. Just, that's totally fine. You could derail the entire plot. You can literally just forget about the entire story and just focus on Anko, and I'd be happy. That'd be fine. That's okay with me. I'm joking a little bit, but anyway, we're supposed to get some kind of showdown here between Anko and Nazuna as well, so that's really interesting. Because we know Nazuna is strong, so curious how that's gonna go. Let's see. I haven't seen any spoilers for this episode, thank goodness. A lot of the anime I've been watching has been getting spoiled for me before I can watch it. Like I had the new One Piece chapter, for example, got spoiled for me. That was annoying. I'm trying. I had the episode 1 of the Shield Hero season 4 got spoiled for me. That was annoying. Let's see. Oh yeah. Actually, you know what thing I should talk about just briefly. Are you watching any current anime, Diesel? Do you watch anime as it comes out?
I do not.
Okay. That's
trying to get it all through you.
Alright, well that's fair. Well, hey, with Call of Night here, at least, we're seeing this as it comes out. Like, we're literally watching it a few days after it comes out on High Dive. So, this is not bad. Like, I'm watching it for the first time with you, which is nice. Now, other shows that I'm currently watching. So, the big one is Lord of Mysteries, which is a Chinese anime. It is so good. Like, now, Diesel, you like Dark Souls, right, Diesel?
Yeah. I consider myself a pretty big fan of the series.
Okay. You would love the monster designs in Lord of Mysteries. This first episode is a little bit, but the second episode features like this really great like body horror Dark Souls type monster that the main character and a friend have to fight. And really, really cool design, extremely well animated. Like Lord of Mysteries is probably the best animated Chinese anime that I have seen so far. The first episode's really, really fast. It's packed with a ton of stuff. But the second episode slows down a bit, lets the story breathe, gives you some more info to provide context and help fill in some of the stuff from the first episode. So that's good. They're like 30-40 minute episodes each. There's 3 of them. I'm only up to episode 2, but it's really good. So anyone who wants, if you want like a Victorian, like a dark steampunk with heavy Eastern and Western mysticism themes, where the monsters are like Dark Souls bosses, like really twisted stuff. Lord of Mysteries, hands out, really, really, really good show. Strongly recommend. So that's one of the ones I'm watching. I haven't started my Dress Up Darling season 2 yet. I know it's out. I haven't caught up on that one yet. I've got Shield Hero season 4. Of course, let's see, Apothecary Diaries and Black Butler. Fire Force won't be back till next year, so that's on break right now. Let's see. I tried Kuta, and because like it had like some hot tan tomboys in there, but I don't know, the first episode was just really painfully generic, so I couldn't even finish episode 1. That's how like generic and painful it was. It was just not good. So yeah. Cleavitas, I tried episode 1. It's okay, but I'm told episode 2 is like gets even more brutal. So again, if you like Dark Souls, apparently Cleavitas is compared to it because the female lead is a corpse. She's a corpse knight. She cannot die, but she feels pain, and so basically through the course of the series, you see her get bashed, mangled, and pushed off cliffs and things like that. She keeps coming back, and of course, dying hurts and coming back to life hurts. So she's just like racking up the injuries, Dark Souls styles, and it's like brutal and unforgiving. And she's trying to get through this, but a little bit of comedy. There is a little bit of comedy, usually often at her expense, which I also appreciate. So I will continue on that one and give it another chance, because I've heard people rave about episode 2. So, but Shield Hero season 4, great start. So I'm trying to think what else There's so many shows that I'm watching right now, and I can't remember half of them. But yeah, those are just some of the new episodes I'm watching. This is another. I do know new Pantheon Stalking is out. I have not watched any of it. I also missed Lazarus too. Lazarus was on Max. But I think Pantheon Stalking is on Prime, which I do have. Oh, you're right. Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn's another one. That one's great. Part 2 of Dawn to Dawn is coming out. That one's a lot of fun. Probably won't watch it here because not much to talk about with it. It's just a good show, but there's not really much to analyze. So, yeah.
Fair
But there
enough.
you go. Yeah. Yeah, but Shield Hero, Dawn to Dawn, Morning Mysteries, really solid stuff. Definitely recommend. Okay, so episode 2 of Call of Night. Alright, are you all set?
Ready to go.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Now, usual caveats apply here. If you're watching this live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the VOD, no, you don't, because, well, copyright. The mask goes with the video because copyright, but I've got subtitles on. And there's a timer up in the corner, which I did remember to turn on this time. So, okay.
I'm assuming
Okay.
friend
So that's
or
the girl.
potential relative.
Okay, so I think that's the girl he's been seeing.
Oh, maybe.
Time will tear us apart. Okay. Man, the way they went, the weird direction of this opening. But I mean, the fact we get to see Anko's daily life, we get to see how relaxing, like, it's like, oh, I wanted more Anko. Here you go. Like, it's like they made this opening for me specifically. But man, I feel seen by this opening animation.
Fair enough.
Now, I do wish that the song, I guess, had like a stronger beat to it. It feels a little light, all things considered, especially compared to the season 1. Okay, so that's the femboy making out with Nazada. So I wonder if those two are going to get up to something. That'll be interesting. It looks like but I can't tell if they're fighting or sparring because it looks like they're having fun. Damn, I hope Anko gets her clothes torn off. That'll be hot. I'm also all totally on board with Nazada and Anko. Yuri, totally fine with that. Especially like did a 3-way with the MC. There you go. Oh, okay, so he's talking about Komori here. So I think this is the girl he likes. I mean, it would make sense that he would talk to the girl he likes about the problem. Ah. See, that's cool. It's like, I like him because he does his own thing, whereas I'm a people pleaser. That's really neat. I like that. Oh no.
And she's a vampire.
Oh no. You're in danger, my guy. Run away. Got attacked by a rebel with root truck. What about offspring? You'll have to feed on blood. Yeah, now and then. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it shows that she's still affected.
Damn.
Oh my. Well, that's hot. Yeah, I'll still be friends with the from vampire. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
I mean, it is pretty obvious that you can be a vampire and still, like, you're still capable of relating to humans, even when you're a vampire. Like, being a vampire does not drastically alter your personality, it seems. Oh, hey. So, Andy's
Well,
got two.
it depends how long you live.
That's true, too. Yeah, obviously,
Because a lot of the
aging
thing that
will...
goes with the immortality comes with the loss of, the value of life and stuff.
Alright. Yeah, getting older obviously changes you, but, like, does the act of becoming a vampire, like, it doesn't affect your perspective. You don't necessarily, like, you see humans as prey, but you don't necessarily become a dick about it.
Well, a key thing also being that his friends will know. The other ones, they actively can't tell the people they like because they gotta keep the masquerade.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, he's getting some seriously negative vibes from this one.
Being around vampires enough, I guess he's developed a sixth sense.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's like, oh, this one's a problem. Oh, this one's bad. Oh, okay. So my hero is not just with any vampire, he's with a nasty one, okay. It explains why we haven't seen Han with the others, perhaps. Maybe she does not play nice. Okay, color change. That's interesting. Oh crap. Yeah, Anko is orange, so this one is black and white. Right. It is cool though that he's got like two friends willing to like be his blood bank. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Slightly different. But interesting, like her, yeah. So Nazuna is the knight. Anko is orange, like, but she's like white, which is suggests day, but
Okay.
alright. Subverting our expectations, I guess, maybe? Okay, she's not playing to turn him. I mean, understandable worry, okay. But that doesn't explain, like... I don't know. Remember, we know the vampires, because they're prey, they're like the demons of Free Red. They learn techniques to hunt people, and part of that is getting us to lower our guard. She knows the key is familiar, so her perspective is, well, if I just act like the other vampires he clearly knows... Like that initial burst of like, oh god, hunger, geez, run. Probably...
Yeah, she's not listening at fucking all.
Yeah. Yeah, Yabor. I keep calling Kamor. It's Yabor. Yeah, she's...
Okay, so she's very controlling.
Yeah, she's a control type. She looks nice, but yeah, she's a control type, so yeah. So this So unlike the others, the other leaders and Nazuna, this one is, yeah, this one is a little bit, well, quite a bit more evil. But she's
Yeah.
better about hiding it under a pretty face. Boy, we've all known girls like that before. I've dated a couple, and it didn't go well for me. Oh, okay, and she just decides, alright, I'm gonna do it now.
Okay.
That's weird, okay, but... Molly knows it's over. Oh, okay.
They could still be friends. He just wanted you to tell him because it felt like
Yeah,
he
well,
should know.
it's also on... Well, it's also this is Mihiru's thing to resolve, too. Because she's making the decision, hey, it's over between us now. Yeah, Mihiru needs to tell her, hey, no, we can still hang out. Thanks for being honest with me. I appreciate that. But, like, we can still hang out. She's also... However, this is also her luring him in. Yeah, but the problem is, whereas with Nazuna, it is more genuine. Like in her case, she's playing hard to get to lure him in. To draw him in. It's yeah, it's a manipulation technique in her case. Yeah, this one's a high-functioning sociopath. Oh crap. Okay, this is bad. Like, yeah, and Yamori can't see it because he's too worried about screwing around, but ooh, tons of offspring. Oh no. Okay, Nazuna knows her.
Oh, she addicted to making offspring?
I wonder. She's a mystery. No one seems to know how to deal with... Okay, jeez. I wonder if she's, like, the primary antagonist then. Or, because, I mean, his Anko is like a... He like, could be antagonist, sort of. But Anko is clearly Yamori's ally on the Cuban front. Just anti-vampire. But... I'm wondering if Kiku is like a final boss for vampires. Like, if even other vampires don't know how to handle her. Oh boy.
Yeah. She's probably the one who goes around, makes the offspring that end up going fucking psycho that they gotta go hunt down.
Yeah, okay, here's a random theory. What if she made the teacher? Oh boy.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, she's the only candidate we have, because, you know, that thing that happened with the teacher, none of the leader ones really suit, it didn't seem to suit any of their styles to do that. TQ here, who, like, unintentionally turns people, or just doesn't care, and, like, just basically for her it's all about the cheats in the game. Yeah, I could totally see her doing that to someone like the teacher. Yeah, she gets people addicted to her differently than the femboy does. But the femboy's more honest about it. How are you both involved?
He also, at least the femboy, kind of keeps them around and engages with them. She definitely seems like the type. Once she turns you, okay, fuck off. You have nothing for me now.
Yeah, exactly. That's the vibe I'm getting from her. For her, it's all about the chase, and once the chase is done, there's nothing left. It is because he's an idiot. Oh, that's why I call him Komori, because his first name is Ko. Okay. It's Ko Yamori. Got it. Okay.
Oh.
I keep forgetting his name, huh? I got a girlfriend now.
Yeah, at least what he thinks.
My hero is not as smart as you think. He's because he understands love, he is actually more vulnerable.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, okay, he's not hanging out with a bad crowd anymore, that's good.
Yeah, fair.
She just doesn't. You just, like, show your neck and be like, have a taste. That is weird. Right, right. She's had many offspring. In other words, she's got it on with lots of guys. Ooh, oh no. Yeah, that is a contradiction. Oh, okay, the boyfriend returns. Ah, he's got a makeover.
No, it's calling in big guns.
Oh, okay. So calling the... Oh, okay. So getting both... yo, hey, just a night out with the boys. and the femboy has reminders like, there's a masquerade, you fool. Oh, okay.
And immediately she can smell the vampire.
It's like, oh, okay, you're marked by a vampire. Alright, that's fine. Oh my. Alright, we're just gonna give us fan service to the femboy. Alright, well, hey, I know that. I saw my hero thought that was a girl too. Oh, that's awesome.
Everybody does.
I like that. I like. Don't spray the fact it's a trap on me. Yeah, so for them, Kiku is turned more humans than any of us. Wow, okay. Okay, so the femboy only has done 3. Okay. Also, those 3 are already vampires. Oh, those aren't followers, those are already vampires. I see.
Oh.
So some vampires only have 1? Okay. Nico has 5. I forget which one Cabra is. Okay, 50. Okay, so Kiku's got a body count. Oh, that's... I mean, I'm wondering if this is commentary on, like, how people with high body counts do tend to be associated with like a bit of mental instability. So I'm wondering if that's a commentary on there. I'll hesitate to draw that conclusion because I don't know what the symbolism they're going for here with Kiku yet. But Kiku is definitely not stable. She's not well. Even like vampire standards, there's something wrong with her.
Yeah, it definitely seems like she's the type that likes to drag it along and, she enjoys being chased, and then once it happens, she leaves them because, well, the chase is done, there's no more fun.
Yeah. And like, this guy is going off of what his relationship with Seki, for example, which is like, one-on-one. He's cool. So if taking their relationship seriously, yeah, why is Kiku being more serious towards Mahiru versus the others? Right, Mahiru is in the same boat. If he doesn't get turned within the time frame, they're gonna kill him because the masquerade.
They are not hitting the fucking JoJo poses.
Oh man. Oh no.
He's really trying to emulate him.
Oh god.
I do appreciate him getting that confidence boost.
I like that. Well, hey, the good fashion though. Oh, that's interesting. I will also say, yeah, glasses are kind of my standard wear, so... Yeah. Oh no, is it Anko? Hey, we got Anko. Whoop-oo. Oh no, yeah, she finally found...
Shit.
She's the... Oh, right. Oh, that's how the episode ends. Oh, just Anko appears in the bath and be like, found you. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Oh, no, yeah. And we have the femboy right there, too. So, yeah. So Anko has not only found Akun, she has also found one of the High Council as well. Oh boy. Hey, you know what? I don't know, I mean, man, we got everything in this one. We got femboy fan service, and we got Anko. I'm cool with that. Now, will we get a scene of Anko in the bath? I'm down with that. That'd be good.
Don't think you're gonna get that.
Yeah, probably not. I got kind of, like, Anko to me is like, a cooler version of Masato from Evangelion. Masato Evangelion, drunk, slop, blah blah blah. Yeah, she's busty and all, but it's like, yeah, she's also really annoying. Anko, on the other hand, like, yeah, she's a bit of a mess, but, you could tell that she could put on her badass cap, which she needs to. I like that. You know what? I could fix her. If I married Anko, I could fix her.
Not a good reason to start a relationship. Do not turn somebody into a fucking pet project.
Oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. What's a good scene to pause on here? Okay, let's see. Oop. Okay, here, let's do the bit where they're in the sauna together. Yeah, this is good. Okay, we'll do that. Alright, there's a timer.
Then the main question is it a femboy pack and a massive package or a small one? There's no in between.
True, quite. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, the femboy is using the same towel as Komori, so my guess would be on the smaller side. That would be my guess. So I'm guessing this femboy leans on the petite end rather than on the Astolfo side of the spectrum. That's just a guess. Although I am sure there's probably plenty of doujinshi out there that could go either way. But you know, I'm fine either way with that. Okay, so we'll start with you, Diesel. So thoughts on the episode? What did you think?
It's a fun one. I'm glad they brought back. What do you want to go by? Akun? Is that
Akun, yeah.
I was saying that right? Akun, yeah. Glad they brought them back, and I'm glad that man got the confidence he needed, and is now is now cool. Love the change for him. Was nonsensical to the non-cool, obviously. But you know, I'm glad that they brought him back and had him, like, you know, now that things are settled, he's got a good confidence booster. Walks around with that air of cool because confident. I'm assuming that's why they think he's cool. Thinking about it, it's probably because the amount of the confidence he's exerting is just it makes him seem like he knows what he's talking about. But also glad they brought the femboy back and fucking surprised both of them with it. Like, going to the bathhouse with the girl's a bit weird. Now it's a dude.
Yeah.
You've been trapped.
Yes. Now understand, when I say the word trap, I do use it in the original sense, which is, you know, not, apparently some people think, oh, it's a slur. No, it is not. It is not. So the original term for trap before we had the word trap was drop a Bridget on them, because the old Bridget, everyone thought Bridget was a girl, and then, you know, of course, you had the surprise of like, wait, you're a boy? Oh my god. And then later on, with like Astolfo and some of the other femboys down the road, the idea was, oh, it's a trap in that, like, the person is not presenting, like, not saying I'm a girl. Like, they're, like, if you ask them point blank, they say, yeah, I'm a boy. But everyone thinks they're a girl, and so when they find out they're a boy, it's a surprise. So, like, they go after them thinking they're pursuing a girl when they're actually a boy. But they are not a girl, and nor do they don't think of themselves as a girl. To them, they're just a boy being a boy. And it's like, oh, so it's a surprise. So that's the original meaning of trap, and that's how I use it. And that describes the femboys here perfectly, because they're a boy who, like, yeah, you thought I was a girl. Well, that's on you. I didn't tell you I was a girl. I didn't lie about it. Or I don't think of myself as a girl. So, but that's your problem. So, anyway. But yeah, no, it's a great episode. Great setup. And I am looking forward to the next episode. With that ending, I was surprised, like, oh crap, it's Anko, oh boy. And then the episode ends like, oh, that's a cliffhanger. So good, we finally get...
Yeah.
So we're finally dealing with the subplot from Anko's introduction, which was her trying to find Akun. And, because remember, like, she first approached Yamori because of Akun's disappearance. And then later on, she did get involved with the teacher thing, but that wasn't her main thing. She was after Akun. And yeah, now she's about to discover that Akun is a vampire. So we get to find out how she's going to react to that. And of course, you have the femboy there who can help out. Obviously, the femboy he's one of the High Council. I call them a council. I assume that they, you know, Kiku's not in there. So we've now established that they're, you know, Nazuna and Kiku are not part of this decision committee. So I'm assuming this committee, like, runs the territory. And so there are other vampires, because, like, Kiku has, like, 50 offspring. So there are, like, 50-something vampires running around this area that Kiku has created, and they're not on this committee. So the committee essentially controls or regulates vampiric activity. And so if you're on this committee, you are of high rank. Probably high power level too. Nazuna's only not on there because she doesn't want to be. Kiku's not on there because they don't know what the hell her problem is. But like lesser vampires, like some of the other offspring, they're on there. You know, the femboy's 3 offspring are not on that council. So there is some kind of leadership status to it. It's not just a social gathering. So it's kind of like Vampire the Masquerade. I think it does establish that those are the leaders within the city for vampire affairs. So I'm going to assume the femboy's got is packing some power here. And so if Anko goes on the offensive, she might have a trickier time dealing with him than she did like the teacher, because the teacher was a weak, very weak, hadn't fed in a while. I'm going to assume like the femboy would stand a better chance against her. Akun, of course, is toast, because Akun is recently turned, not very powerful figure, so he's probably, he'd go down really quick. So, Akun versus the femboy, or Anko versus the femboy, we might see that next episode. Depends. I mean, Anko may just be like, are you Akun? Yes. Okay, your family's worried about you. Reach out to them, but I'm a vampire now. It's like, well, shit. Alright, I'm just gonna have to tell them you died then. Great. Okay, well, think about things before you do that.
It's not gonna be that easy.
No, I don't think so either. I think Anko is gonna be like, well, since you're dead, I'm gonna have to bring back your corpse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill you now. At which point, the femboy might take exception to that, because, that might violate some kind of rule. We also, interestingly, we don't know. So Anko hunts vampires. We don't know if she operates with the sanction of that vampire council or in opposition to them. We don't know what the dynamic there is.
I think it is in opposition, more than likely.
Probably. I think
due to the fact that we're being shown that her and Nez are going to potentially be fighting, and the fact that she is just hates vampires because she has seen what the worst can happen. Yeah. So I assume she's in very much opposition to it and doesn't want anything to do with them outside of killing, of course.
Yeah, I don't think she's in any kind of condoned enforcer role. If it was a thing where she agreed to hunt down rogue vampires that the council does not approve of, and she helped them with that. But I agree. I don't think it's that.
Well, it would just be safer to send another vampire, considering, they're very secretive about the fact that they're vampires, so it would only make more sense to send a vampire that also would then physically be on par with them, since they surpass human strength and durability.
Yeah, true. Now, also interesting is, so the femboy's been around the block. Does he know who Anko is? Is Anko infamous? Because she's killed more than a few vampires. We know that. So, does she have a reputation? And if so, what is it? Does he fear her? Does he hate her? Is it just oh crap, you're that Anko lady, yeah, we need to kill you now? Or is it oh crap, you're Anko, let's keep this calm? What's going to be the reaction there? I'm curious to see. So a lot of really fascinating potential outcomes here for the next episode in terms of how that goes down. Obviously Mihiru and Komori are going to be caught in the middle. Now Yamori is going to play a pivotal role, because he's going to be right in the middle, because he's human, but he also doesn't want to see conflict, so he is probably going to try to be the diplomat, calm things down. Also, interestingly, this episode we haven't seen Nazuna, so is Nazuna going to burst into the scene? Don't know. That sets up the Anko versus
Well, we
Nazuna
did
thing.
see her, but she, was just telling, him about, she's made a lot of fucking offspring.
Right. Oh, sorry, yeah, she was not with them going to this place, so, yeah, is she just chilling playing video games right now? So, will we see her later? Don't know. So, that's gonna be interesting. Oh man. But yeah, I will say this season so far, last episode was on the slower side, getting us up to speed, setting things up. This episode also, the whole revelation about Kiku. That's okay. Wasn't expecting that. That's a big twist. And the fact that, she is categorically different from all the other vampires with how many offspring she has. Her behavior is very much different, because all the other vampires we've seen, they use deception, but they're a little more honest and slightly more wholesome. She is, she's the abusive manipulator type, through and through. She reminds me of Bitch from Shield Hero, in terms of how she manipulates people. It's she's deeply frightening. Like she's a vampire. She's much more of a classic vampire. That she's much more of a predator than the others are, and I think that's what Yamori got got a sense of when he shook her hand. Was like, whoa, this one lusts for blood. This is oh boy, yeah, this is some nasty stuff. Run now. That's because he doesn't get that self-preservation instinct from anyone on the council or Nazada. Like, even the redhead who has like feral and like could sprout a lot of teeth and will happily threaten his life. Even he, like, she puts her arm around him and he's like, whatever. Like, I don't get any like real threat from you. But Kiku shakes his hand and he's like, oh crap, run. So, and there's something deeply wrong with Kiku. And yeah, we're probably gonna get some exploration of that. If I had to guess, again, this could be personal bias on my part. If I had to guess, I think Kiku is going to be the vehicle with which the author explores abusive relationships or female abusers specifically. I would not surprise me if the teacher was one of her victims, and which makes her, to use in the metaphor, makes her a rapist. So, yeah, I would not be surprised if that's what's going on with Kiku here. Now, at which point, also interesting, Kiku versus Anko. Imagine Kiku and Nazuna and a team up Nazuna and Anko teaming up against Kiku. That would be cool. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say either. She definitely seems like they might be building her up to the type that, the type of woman or dude who goes from relationship to relationship, uses the person for what they need, and then just jumps right into the next one.
Mm-hmm.
And probably puts on like this whole "woe is me" sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole like, oh, I'm pushing you away for your own good, but it relates to just because you're a good person, that will compel you to stay by my side more and to truly commit. And then that
it'll make me seem like I have redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
That I care for you so much, I'm pushing you away so I don't hurt you.
Right.
And then it's just like, well, no, we can work through it. And
then by making you then commit to me of your own volition like that, then you are by making you'll be less likely to want to pull away later, because now you have something cost fallacy going. Yeah. Oh, hey, Taco the King. What the joy to, so this is Byte Club Cinema. So, what I do is I watch TVs and movies, often with Diesel, sometimes other people, and do commentary and stuff on them. So yeah, that's what Byte Club Cinema is all about, as opposed to playing game. I just like doing it because the media commentary is fun for me, and it helps me watch shows and movies I haven't seen in a while. Because it's something different. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, Taco. Okay. Oh yes, so while I'm at it, let me also thank, since last night's stream, Max Shrudot and Sharonia Shirato. Also thank you for the follow as well as Taco King. 20 away from 500. 20 more followers and I hit 500. Can I do it before August 7th or 8th? I don't know. Let's hope. Oh man, it's gonna be close. But maybe. Seems to be within the realm of possibility. Okay, let's see. Any final thoughts before we wrap up on this?
Nah, pretty well said what I wanted to.
Yeah, same here. So, all right, next episode. Looking forward to it. I don't know where this is going, but that's great. It's nice to not know. It's nice to be like, there's a lot of possibilities here. I'm curious. I'm curious which ones they're gonna choose. Narratively, but it's got a lot of potential. It's nice to be in that position. It's nice to have a show that's it's that high quality. There's like multiple options, all of which would be awesome. Okay, and you can trust them to take the good one. All right. This is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged.
Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Call of the Night episode 3. Woohoo! We just did a long Minecraft, Bytecraft session. So before we start with Call of the Night, I do want to clarify something on Bytecraft. So I found out what the problem was with Axiom. Turns out when you put Axiom on your server, it gives you 30 days. There's an automatic 30-day whitelist, and the mod is designed to self-destruct essentially after 30 days. So you have to go to the Discord, and you have to apply for a whitelist again. And that new whitelist will last 30 days, and then every single time you want to use it, you have to apply again. It's really a hassle. I don't know why they do that. It's super annoying. It's all automated, I guess, but it's really terrible. I'm not a fan. At this point in time, I cannot recommend the Axiom mod, period, based on that behavior. I will probably try to go back to World Edit because, World Edit, you install it, then you have it. I mean, Axiom is cool, and it has a lot of features, but this behavior from a mod in multiplayer is not acceptable. I don't like. Now, I don't think they're dicks about it in terms of approving it, so that's good. But it's still, that's a lot of hassle. That's a lot of hassle. And it doesn't have to be that much of a hassle. So I definitely object to their practices. So just throwing that out there. But we'll still keep using, I've got World Edit on the server already, so I can use that as a backup if I need to. But so having Axiom is a lot more convenient for me. I'll still use it in single player because there is no limits on single player. So there's that. Anyway, I always feel like what I should have done was taken like the world edited in single player and then put it onto the server. Maybe that's what I'll do next time to avoid this hassle. Use Axiom in single player, save world, upload world to server. That would probably be the best bet. But anyway, all right, Call of the Night, episode 3. Woo! So last episode we had a big cliffhanger. All the boys went to the bathhouse. We had some great fan service there. We had some brief fan service of the fanboy there, and then waiting for them when they walked out was Anko, this girl, everyone's favorite waifu. Oh boy, she just found the guy she was looking for, and now she knows that our main character is a liar. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah. Oh, and for those wondering, yes, my voice is different. I could go back to Bob. I was using my new voice for Fembytes, so I'm just going to keep using it for this episode. Let me know what you think. My old voice for Fembytes no longer works. It's static. So this is a new one. It has a little bit of auto-tune in it, which I think sounds really cool. It does sound, in my opinion, this sounds pretty nice. So I like this voice quite a bit. So let me know what you think in the comments below. Now, do you have any hopes or aspirations for this episode, Diesel? Looking forward to anything?
I was just gonna ask, what's up with the shark character in the bottom left of the stream?
Oh, you may have missed it. So that's Dr. Sea Monster. He is the friend of mine who didn't make it out of 2024. He took his own life back in December. That's
I did miss that.
Yeah, that's an avatar. No worries. I've been using him for the Final Fantasy VI streams, but I had a really cool idea. Which was, so a lot of streamers have a TTS. They will have something on stream that like reads the TTS or responds to the TTS. So like, for example, Ferris Sotera has Hubert. So Hubert will read the TTS. Clicky's got a little robot cat that reads the TTS. So here, that's going to be Dr. Sea Monster. So Dr. Sea Monster reads the TTS. So Here, I'll give a demo. Simon, this is how my voice sounds. It'll take a little bit.
Dominic
but,
Bytes shouts,
oh.
I am Dr. C Monster. This is how my voice sounds.
See, there you go. So he lights up in response to the TTS. Very, very simple.
Okay.
This is literally just a little React. It'll light up PNG almost. It's also was a test. There's a thing called Image React, which is an OBS plugin that I've recently loaded. So I was also playing around with that. You can plug it into any audio source. So I was like, oh, TTS has its own separate audio track, so I can do that. So I'm going to be playing around with the Image React function plugin a lot more, especially because of like my overlay and stuff. Expect more animated elements in my overlay soon. I haven't done them yet because they're complex and I want to make them look good. I don't want to just slap something up there and try and make them look decent. But expect animated elements in my overlay soon that react to my voice. That way when I talk, stuff will move or flicker or stuff like that. I think that'll be really neat. So I'll do more of those. And I think that'd be kind of cool. So my tentacles are next on the list. I'm gonna have my tentacles shift and move with my voice soon. I'm gonna use Image React for that. I think that'll be kind of neat. And then I'm also gonna learn VNyan. So VNyan is a software the 3D streamers use, like the streamers of 3D models. Well, it turns out it accepts 2D models as well. You could type a 2D model in there from the original software. It allows you to add bones to a pngtuber. So I can add bones and react to stuff and have stuff thrown at me, things like that. So that's gonna be really cool. That's gonna be like next level. It's been a couple years, but I'm already at a slow pace, but I'm learning and I'm improving. It's kind of cool. Learning all this programming jazz is really gonna up my game. Okay, let's see. I think I've got everything set up here. It's time working. Yay, it is. Okay. And for those wondering, yes, so the Dynasty Legacy 2 ad is done, so that's gone. So everyone wondering, where's the Dynasty Legacy 2 ad? The Dynasty Legends 2, not Dynasty Legacy. It's done. That campaign is over. So that has concluded. I made like $10. Woohoo. Hey King. We have like King and Cookie and several others in the chat. Appreciate it. The King says hi, Diesel.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Let's see. So, caveats here apply. If you're watching this live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the pod, no, you don't. It's copyright. Subtitles are on, so you can follow along at home. There's a mask over the video because copyright, and there's be a timer up in the corner so you can follow along. Support the original release. This is on High Dive. Give High Dive your money because they're not owned by Sony. Sony sucks ass. Give your money to High Dive. They are not owned by Sony, so that's good. All right, are you all set?
Yep, ready to go.
All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, this will be fun. Oh, okay, we're just seeing Anko chill out.
Nope, she is Slate of Vampire.
This is I guess a flashback? Oh, I guess it was a flashback to killing a vampire. Alright. So, I wonder, is the lighter hers, or was it that dude's? That's interesting.
Yeah, definitely is.
Well, hey, if this whole season is just Anko's character motivation and backstory, I'm just gonna consider it the best season ever. Because I'm oh my god, thank you, anime.
Well, they're setting her up as a pretty big antagonist, so I assume we're getting some reason behind it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, I think they're setting up two antagonists. We have Anko on the human side, but we also have Kiku. As well, the Mahiru's vampire lady. There is definitely something wrong with her. So I think we've got two antagonists here that we're gonna have to deal with.
Possibly.
Now this is interesting. The red string of fate is linking Anko and Nazuna. So what's What's going on there? Why do they have a red string of fate? Because that usually implies marriage. It's like,
Oh.
is Anko, like, one of Nazuna's exes? Like, is she someone who was trying to be a vampire and it didn't work? Like, so she, like, can't be turned now?
I doubt it. It could also just implying that the two are intrinsically entwined.
Yeah. Or maybe the two will have a threesome with our main character. Hey, anyway. Hey, this is a weird... now we get the orange background. I thought so. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. She's just opened it, but...
Oh.
I'm gonna kill Akun. I guess that's your filth. Whoa, okay.
Damn, she is
was-
fast.
Okay, the femboy was not able to react to that. Whoa. Oh, she has her old glasses. Oh, jeez, okay.
Alright.
Okay, I love the way she laughing.
Okay, bitch is psycho.
Oh my god, I love the way she Now, she knows that won't kill him, though. She knows it'll just hurt. Yeah, but see, she's just hurting him. She knows that won't kill him. But I love the laugh. Oh my god, that's such a good laugh. I could fix her. I could fix her.
Nah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, now the femboy's getting involved, and the... Oh, okay. He get phased. Okay, so the schoolgirl and the femboy are here. They're a lot harder to handle. Okay, yeah, Akun, it makes sense Akun is weak. He's new. He's a fledgling.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did something to the glasses. Some kind of, like, immobilization. Maybe like, dipped it in holy water or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, personal items
shit.
are a weakness. Okay, so that's just... Oh, that's a new one. I've never heard of that. Like the wedding ring. Yes. Okay,
Okay.
now that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, the glasses. Yeah, she doesn't have the tools. Okay, that's why she's a detective. She finds the stuff. So if she were to hunt the femboy or Siri, yeah. Yeah, threaten my boyfriend again, I'll kill you. I mean, that's at least... Yeah, she's gonna come after you. I do like how the femboy's like, yeah, I'm not terrible. Oh no, she knows Nazuna, yep, okay.
I mean, of course she figured that out.
Kiku, yeah. Yeah, okay, she puts back on her own glasses. Good. Okay. Alright, so she has some resentment to Kiku. So, again, we know that Kiku's pretty bad, so that's actually justified. Yeah, Nazuna doesn't necessarily mind. Oh, no, she does? Oh, okay. Okay, so she does mind. She wants his blood all for herself. Which is why Kiku's holding off.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Kiku waits to rope them in before she bites them. She's cautious like that. She doesn't want anyone being able to get out of that year. Which means, I think what it is if within the year you'll figure out if she's bad. But not that those more carefree.
Yeah, they're definitely more forgiving than I was, though. I probably would have killed the bitch right there.
Mm. Right, you die about your human past and expose it, right. Oh, that's also interesting, okay. So vampires don't remember being human. As she would, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the more you remember your humanity, maybe the more human you currently are. Oh, Nazuna just has none. Oh, okay. Maybe because Nazuna's older.
Flying.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Have those glasses.
Yeah, destroy them.
Well, they might be able to track it down, might be able to use a scent on there. There's a variety of uses there. But yeah, now Anko is screwed up to a degree, because now the council knows that she's out there and that she's after them. So now we see what the council can do to respond to an actual threat. That was one of the things I speculated in season 1. Okay. Oh, so now, okay. I think Nazuna's telling the truth here. Yeah, that was a question we had from season 1. Like, who did she fall in love with?
It's either she doesn't remember, or what I'm going with is she doesn't want to. Either that or doesn't want to bring it up.
Yeah. Yeah, Nazuna fell in love.
Because the whole love thing still embarrasses the fuck out of her.
Right.
And if she can't remember it, why would it be such an embarrassing thing?
Now, here's an interesting twist. What if Kiku is the one who turned Nazuna? That would, because Kiku is clearly a predator, and potentially quite powerful. Anko's been after her for a bit, so what if Kiku is the sire? That'd be interesting. Yeah. The item of the first love, so yeah, that's why okay. Ooh, that's actually really bad. So that means if Komori changes, that means, like, whatever's valuable to him as a human will become his weakness as a vampire. So you have to cut ties with, like, your human possessions, because otherwise you'll have weaknesses. Oof,
I think it
harsh.
depends on the emotional value you have.
Right. Yeah, but obviously not everything.
Those glasses
you have,
to him, yeah.
Right.
She specifically said emotional tie, so it's something of utmost value to you.
Yeah. So you have to, which sucks. It means, yeah, anything with strong emotional value you have to get rid of once you turn. Otherwise it could be used against you. Anything with high sentimental value, I should say. Oof, that thing is a bit rough, I will say, because, someone likes to preserve things.
Yeah, so ideally, like, you would want to destroy it and try to get over the attachment. Which it seems like they did, yeah.
Okay, makes sense. And of course, Siri has to be the one to do it, because if he touches him, he's in trouble.
Well, it'll weaken him, but I think it was also a case of getting over the attachment to it, considering, he can have fun with her, and it doesn't have to, he doesn't have to clutch onto them like he did before to remember her. Or remember the time they met.
Oh, don't think... Okay, so they're deeming Anko basically as armed and dangerous. So don't go near her. She might turn things around on you. Night shifts, the one that links, or so we might learn more about the lace one here soon. Well, now I love the faces. So the company faces. Yeah, 50 years is a while, yeah. That's not 60. That's like Katie. Wow, quite a few like older things, like electronics stuff, yeah. That's neat. So their memory capacity does not increase with the vampirism. So like after a century or so, they will start to just forget things.
I think it's also a natural thing. When you live for so long, you remember a lot of like core memories, as people say, but there are a lot of things you just forget. It's probably a case of you'll remember huge events, but you can't remember everything.
Right. I mean, it is rude as age, but in this case, it's actually super critical for, like, keeping her alive. And over 100? 30 and 40? Okay, 30 to 40. That based on the retro gear, that makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, she acts like a teenager, though. So, like, honestly... I mean, she will act like a 40-year-old, let's be fair. Oh, but yeah, only being a 40-year-old vampire is not cool. I agree with that.
Oh, shit. She said the L word.
Oh, yeah, she was always like, I'm as old as your mom. Crud. Right, she was 30 to 40, but 30 years ago is when she came online as a vampire, basically. Okay. So she remembers waking up. Interesting. Okay. Wallet, any ID or anything? Patron ID, okay.
Oh.
unwell.
Maybe she had something terminal.
Yeah, but now thanks to the be turned to a vampire, she's a terminal. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, they can just phase through shit, apparently.
Yeah, at least she can. Some of them can, like Haku doesn't know how to do that, but older ones do. So that's an advanced power, and it's one that Anko has not run into before. So that's interesting. But that's because Anko is mainly going after, like, newly turned. Man, I love that scene of Anko just stabbing the dude and laughing. That was so good. The voice acting on that was so good. Haunted. And he's just like, the believer ghost. Oh, why is it?
Right, you're trying to get with a vampire.
I would believe in ghosts if I knew vampires were a thing.
Yeah, I'd be more open to the paranormal.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, trespassing is bad.
Like how she's scared of the idea of a ghost as a fucking vampire.
Yeah, I know. It's like a vampire is scared of ghosts. Like, wait a minute, hold up. Like, why are you
God,
scared
she
of
is
ghosts?
latched right fucking onto him.
Yeah, love it. It's very, very cute. Like, he's braver than she is, which, I think that's really funny. Oh, okay, it's the lacy one. Okay. Is she working the blood bank? Is she doing the blood? She's a nurse. Hello, nurse. All right. Oh, she's like a nurse, a proper nurse. Why is it the blood bank? I mean, it would make sense for a vampire to work at a blood bank.
No, it's just like, don't question why she's been here about 30 years and looks like she hasn't aged a fucking day.
Yeah, she is a nurse there. Maybe she'll recognize it. Oh.
Huh. She knows that car connects to something.
Yeah. Okay, I wonder why, yeah, she's being very cold on this. That's interesting.
Yeah, and he picked up on it.
Right. Was Copper the one who turned Nazuna? That would be interesting. Like, she was terminal, which maybe that's why she doesn't remember anything? Like, somehow like brain cancer? I mean, Nazuna could take Copper a one-on-one in a fight. We're pretty sure of that. Like, the others are afraid of Nazuna's power, but... Yeah, but Copper is being weird here. Ooh, okay, that's how it ends?
Yeah.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah, give us a nice cliffhanger.
Yeah. Well, hey, good news. Remember, we wanted more info on the Lacey vampire and the redhead. We're getting the Lacey vampire finally, so great. So we're gonna get more Anko and more of her. I'm all for this. Okay, we'll start with you. So what are your thoughts on the episode, Diesel?
Not a bad one, though. Like I said, girl with glasses. I never fucking remember her name. Detective? Yeah, I would have tried to kill her. They're way more forgiving than I am.
I mean, understandable. Let's see. The face says, I'm afraid of a bloodlusted Hank Hill's power and produce often enough propane. Yes. Bloodlusted Hank Hill and both propane beats any vampire. I agree. Definitely. Also, this ending theme is a bop. I like the ending theme more than the opening theme. The opening theme's not bad. It's just this is better, I would say. Let's see. Any post-credit thing? Do we get like a preview or anything like that?
I doubt it if they haven't done it before.
Okay, yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a post-credit. I think it's just gonna be this. I don't think we're gonna get like the name of the next episode or anything. No. Okay, don't look like it. All right, let me back up to Okay, where's the? Let's see. Let's think much more than that to kill you. Oh, there we go. All right. I'll go laughing gleefully. Hey, wait a minute. You like psycho women? What are you talking about? She's literally.
There's a difference in liking it, but then a bitch fucking stabbing me. All right, there's a difference.
Well, I mean.
Besides, I go for more non-human.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's just foreplay. Like, don't you want Anko foreplay? I mean, mind you, I'm a robot
all right,
body, so...
the threat might be a little hot. If you actually stab me, we got fucking problems.
Well, you see, we'll just get a robot body, and then being stabbed won't matter, because, like, oh no, you stabbed me in my synthetic flesh. I turn off the pain receptors. Well, that's cute.
I don't like the idea of just my partner stabbing me. That's a step too far.
Well, no, see, first she stabs you, and then that invites you to restrain her, and then the fun begins. See? That's how that works. It's just,
I don't know. That doesn't sound fun to me.
See, stabbing you is just her way of signaling, hey, I'm hot and ready. I will point out that some of the monsters you're into are legit dangerous for humans to be with, but you are attracted to them. So, like, some of the monsters you're into will, like, delete you from reality as foreplay, which is a lot worse. Okay? Just point that out.
That is a case of they are dangerous to most except for their selected humans.
Okay, all right.
The one they have chosen that they like. In that case, they tend to be a nice partner. Gorebride from Z Black Ball is a good example of dangerous to everybody around except for the selected partner.
Okay. Oh, so the Gorebride is nice to whoever she's chosen as a mate. I see. Okay.
Yeah, whoever is her husband.
Got it. You did post one image there that I really liked, where like showed them being restrained and stuff. That was pretty good. I like that. Whatever that lizard dude did, that was pretty awesome.
Okay, yeah, that one. I don't remember that one's the name. She's incredibly destructive and tends to just kill a lot. A lot of his things, they can be dangerous, though they have their anons, as he say, and the anons are always safe to do the fun things with them.
Got it. Okay, so they're just tend to be destructive, but they will also be like, okay, I'm gonna kill everyone but you're cute. You get to stay. All right, cool. You're safe.
Yeah. Okay. It depends on the thing, but no. A lot of it is just they are very, when they get their anon, they get their mate. They're, they don't actively attempt to harm them.
Okay,
there are only two that will actively harm their mate. The Thorn Priestess, I think is her name. and then the succubus are the only two that I know in their lore. Because the thorn one, you have to turn into a being similar to her for her to consider you as hot. Because she views herself as the pinnacle of beauty. Thereby, you have to do something like her to reach that standard. The other one is the succubus. She drains your life during intimacy.
Well, yeah.
So those are the only two that are somewhat dangerous for their partner.
Yeah, the danger to the succubus is in the name. No. So yeah, see, so Anko is nowhere near that bad because she's just like, she's chosen you. And plus, I will point out, she was stabbing the dude, but she knew that wouldn't kill him. So she was only acting that way because she knows that won't kill him. And see?
She was doing it to inflict pain so he couldn't fight back as effectively.
Yeah, BDSM, to get...
Look, I might be a shape-shifting demon, but that shit still hurts, and I'm not looking to get hurt. I don't get off the pain.
True, actually, I'm also not a masochist. Sadist, yes. Masochist, no. But hey, look, I get turned on by women laughing psychotically like this. This was that was genuinely attractive. Now, I wish she was wearing her glasses while she did it. That actually would have been more attractive to me, to be fair. But the voice acting was really, really good. Yeah. Now, you don't get Makima. Sally, you never get Makima laughing psychotically, but she's not that type. She's more the cool, calm, collected type of beauty. Anko leans more to the psycho beauty. I like some of the psycho tricks. There's fun. I can fix them. Yeah. There's ways. I can fix them. Yeah. So if you ever disappear and you find my body with a dozen stab wounds, you'll know what happened to me. There you go. I'm joking. By the way, in real life, no, I stay away from women who do this. But for fiction, it's fine. For fiction, it's fine. And also hot. But that was good. So, all right, what do you think? Now this is interesting. Yeah, so you've said that the Vampire Council didn't kill her, and yet you would have. But why do you think they didn't kill her? I
don't know. They could potentially have a policy about killing just in broad, streets or something. I genuinely don't know. It also could be they just have a general rule of no killing unless absolutely fucking necessary. For me, it's the case you have proposed yourself as a threat. You've actively attempted to hurt somebody that at least one of my friends care about. You have threatened that you are going to kill me. I'm not going to give you a fucking chance to.
Yeah.
For me, it's a thing of if you prove yourself a good, worthwhile threat and you have backed it up, I'm not going to give you the fucking chance to follow up on anything that you've said you do.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And reasonable, too. I wonder if maybe they've encountered hunters before, so there's some kind of protocol in place of okay, you don't kill the hunter right away, you need to assess the hunter first, because for all you know, she could have some kind of suicide bomb or something for vampires, so you go in to kill her and suddenly bam, all three of you are just dead. So is she, but she's taking three of you down. We don't want that. I know there's a policy of we'll try to leverage our contacts to deal with her or something like that. Yeah, or it could be I would break the masquerade to kill her openly in the street, as you said. So I don't know why they did not challenge her right away. It could also just be as the femboy said, we don't know what card she's holding. We don't know how much she knows about us. She has clearly said that I'm not the target yet, but she clearly knew who the femboy was. So it is clear that Anko has done her homework before making this confrontation. So if I had to guess, the reason they confronted her right away is they didn't know what else she had up her sleeve, and they want to disarm her first before that happens, to give them a better shot. But I don't know. Yeah, my book, all they've done is give her more prep time. which would seem a bad idea. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the logic is. I hope they explain it. I hope.
Yeah, because there definitely needs to be something explained, because while you don't know what card she's holding, keeping her alive very much is a threat, since baseline she has really deep knowledge, since you got the widespread misconceptions. She knows something that isn't fucking widespread. Nobody would think of taking an item that held very emotional, significant emotional value to the vampire in their human life as a weakness. That is not something that is fucking known.
Yeah.
So clearly she knows more than what, the typical stake to the heart, fucking silver, can't be in the daylight. Those are basic things that everybody knows. Some may be true, some may be not. Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
That one specifically would tip off that she knows more than what, everybody else does, and she's too much of a fucking threat.
Yeah. The fact that she knows so much definitely makes her a credible threat. So, yeah, I don't know why they let her live. It does. I would say, plot, for right now, we're gonna have to mark out a plot hole, them letting her leave alive. Because with that tier threat, especially since they did in fact have a numerical advantage at that point. Yeah, Akun's down at the count, but both Siri and the femboy are the femboy got the drop on her with the phase trick. And Siri, we know, is kind of a beast in combat. So they had two fairly strong vampires there, with Akun, once he recovers, able to back him up. So they had a clear numerical advantage and a possible logistical advantage. So yeah, letting her walk away alive was definitely a tactical error. The other alternative is maybe that they don't like to kill people. Maybe they straight up these aren't murderous vampires. Maybe these vampires, while they like to prey on humans and drink their blood, they don't have.
I don't know, because the issue with that is with the chick who is beast in combat. She was willing to kill Anko.
True.
That now, of course, that was because very fucked up feelings, and she didn't know how to deal with them outside to just get rid of it. But she was willing to kill him if.
That's true too. Yeah, that's true. The vampires have said they're willing. They'll kill you if you break the masquerade. So yeah, that's true. That's how. But maybe they don't like to kill frivolously or only with reason or with cause. Maybe there's some kind of.
But they have reason and cause. She's a vampire hunter. She's definitely a credible threat, as she was able to fucking blitz Anko without any of them being able to react in time before she fucking shanked the shit out of him.
Yeah, she was able to blitz a vampire. Human blitzing a vampire is definitely well above normal capacity, and the femboy and Siri were able to react, but she was able to react to Siri. Siri came in full force, I'm gonna kill you, and she dodged. So that was whoa. Alright. We're just gonna mark this a plot hole and hope that there is an explanation given later of why they didn't kill her here. Because this doesn't quite make sense. This really doesn't make sense given the history of what we've seen. The femboy seems to be the type who would make the call to kill her. Siri would join in because she just stabbed her boyfriend. She's protective mode. So yeah, what would have made more sense if Siri and the femboy had been geared up. They're okay, now we're gonna alright, you want to fight? You've got our attention. Let's do this. And Akko's okay, nope, this is too hot. I'm out. Through a smoke grenade or a mist bomb.
Yeah, because she didn't offer up any reason why they shouldn't have killed her. She had no ace up her sleeve outside of, the vampires just being, she might have something.
Right.
But that's not really a good thing to go off of.
Yeah, it's not like you said, okay, if you kill me, I've got a bit of mail that has all your home addresses that'll get published, and, I'll have other vampire hunters harassing you, or something like that. That could have been an interesting, blackmail ploy or something like that, but obviously not how she operates. But Yeah, she didn't have any counter. Like, she went into this, and this is also a bad reflection of Anko's character, too, because she was just letting Alkun. She knows that the femboy is one of the council. She clearly knows who he is, but she went in for it anyway, and risked the competition with the femboy there. As, like, it's weird. Like, did she know the femboy wouldn't go for her head for some reason? I don't know. Is she a protected person? Maybe she has some kind of additional status that gives her that, but there's been no indicator that would have been mentioned. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a plot hole. It seems to be bad for Anko because she did not account for, like, hey, you're attacking a vampire in the open while one of the council is there. What's your countermeasure? She didn't have one. She didn't have a countermeasure for the femboy and Siri. If they had gone for her, she probably would have lost. But at the same time, like, they didn't go for her. Why? That's dumb. That's a bad decision on your part. Why didn't you call for bad? Like, if you're worried about numbers, call the other council members and get them in there. We know they can move really fast. We know, like, the redhead and the redhead and the maid cafe lady could probably get there pretty quick. And like 4-on-1 council? Yeah, I think Anko's dead. I don't think Anko's walking out of that alive. So why didn't you do that? It doesn't make any sense. So, plot hole. Big plot hole. And, cool scene, but big plot hole. And let's hope. The writing has shown that they'll give us explanations down the road sometimes to some things that appear to be off. So I'll give them some chances. But I really hope they explain this. So, yeah. So I think we're in agreement that this is a bit of an issue.
Yeah, because there's just no logical reason as to why they'd leave her alive.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, yeah, so oof, uh-oh. I hope the writing improves. Oh boy, I hope this isn't like the wheels are now coming off the wagons, like, because the first season was so good, and we finally got Anko, and then it's like, oh no, why'd you make this mistake? Oh no, you're going feral, King? Oh. I hope you get better. Feral slime? Oh my. Alright. So what's that feral slime do? Oh no. Let's see. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Do you have any other thoughts on the episode?
Nah, I got pretty well all I wanted to said.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I can't think of anything additional. Here, let me just adjust your avatar on this screen. It's not quite sitting right. Or it feels like it's off. I don't know. But, okay, I guess it's the best I can do. Whatever. Let's see. Try to think if there's anything else. Yeah, nothing else on my end. I did like the laughing theme, but yeah, thinking about it, it leads to a lot of conundrums. Let's hope. Now, programming note. So next week, will be Wicked. Diesel, myself, will be joined by Astra, Botan, Vern, to do Wicked. Maybe Cookie? I forgot if Cookie's in there. I think Cookie is. I forgot. I'll ask. I forgot who I invited. Apologies. Oh, and Grim. That's right. Grim's going back. So Grim has taken 2 or 3 months away from streaming. She'll finally be coming back. That'll be next week. She'll be on the stream. We'll be doing Wicked, the musical. Woohoo. 3 hours of music and bright colors and stuff. Everything Diesel hates. I've given him dropout permission, so if it gets too much for him, he can just drop. It's fine. I'll have a group with me. It's okay. But that will be next Tuesday. No call of the night next week. As a result, we will instead double up the call of night. So episode 4 and 5 we'll do together the following week. There we go. No TF2 tonight as planned because my Monday stream got scrapped due to change of work schedule. I needed more time for Minecraft, so we're just doing this tonight. This is it. I'll probably also end the stream here rather than firing up Minecraft again. Because, I'll just go into the launch tomorrow. No reason to tuck myself out of Minecraft before I'm about to do another long Minecraft stream. That doesn't make any sense. So, alright. Let's see. That should do it. Thank everyone. Let us know in the comments below. What did you think? Do you share, Diesel and I's criticisms of the episode. Again, it's a shame to have to criticize it, but hey, we gotta call it out. We like the series. It's just when it makes a mistake like this, we do need to call it out for it. We hope that it fixes the mistake later with some kind of actual good explanation. I have hope that it could do that because the show is good. So hopefully, let's see. And, but yeah, let us know what you thought. And, we'll see you a little bit. And remember my 2-year anniversary, August 7th and 8th. Tune on into Twitch. I'll be doing a pair of 12-hour streams with a whole big schedule and stuff like that planned. Should be a lot of fun. Look forward to it. I'm going to put a lot of effort to it. And then subathon at the end of September. My first ever subathon at the end of September. We're going to start trying to raise money for a live 2D model. That's the goal here. And see my live 2D model going. All right, let's see. This is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings. I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Aha! This is my first Byte Club Cinema as Dominic 2.0. Woohoo! Hey, Bottom! Yay! Hello, Pet. Good to see you. And many thanks to King for also stopping by. Appreciate it. So, Diesel and I have been away from stream for a little bit. I took last Tuesday off. I was not feeling all that good. Had a lot going on there. Ugh. But I've had a lot going on today, but I'm feeling pretty nice, so I want to relax a little bit. Hey, and what better way to relax than with Call of the Night? So episodes 4, 5, and 6 have come out since the last we streamed, so we're going to get caught up. So we're going to do 4, 5, and 6 this week. Next week we will do episode 7, and then Digital Circus episode 6 will be out. So this will be 3 episodes of Call of Night tonight, and then we'll do Call of Night and Digital Circus next week. There you go. That's the programming note there. Now, also, another note here before we get started. This will be my only day streaming. I'm only streaming today. I will not have any days off until next Tuesday. I'm going to be working Wednesday through Monday, 6-day work week, and I get Tuesday off. And thankfully, I don't have anything on that Tuesday, so thank God, so I can actually, relax. And then Wednesday, I will be working, and then Thursday, I will have off. Oh, that's going to be, so I can stream next Thursday. So, rare Thursday stream next week. I'll take care of that. Then the week after that, before I go over programming notes, so basically, I'll be able to stream 19th, 21st, but then the 26th, 27th, assuming I have those days off, oh boy. So, 26th, we will not do Byte Club Cinema. I'll be streaming Game Jam. So there are some, the Rideau, the next Game Jam for summer will be done by then. So I will be streaming the Game Jam games from Rideau's. Their theme is back to the 80s. So look forward to that. I'm really, I think that was a good theme choice. A lot of ways to do back to the 80s, lots of ways to interpret that. As I've pointed out to a few of them, hey, you can go steampunk. You can go back to the 1880s. No one said it was 1980s. Heck, you go back to the 80s and do like ancient Rome if you want. I mean, that would also be completely valid and funny. Very creative. So hopefully you get some variety on that one, but that'll be the 26th. Now, currently, I have Stardew Valley with Quickie planned for the 27th at 12:30 a.m. Central, like last time. We'll see. That will depend on my work schedule. May have to cancel it if my work schedule doesn't line up. We'll see. I don't know. We'll just go from there. But there you go. Now that's August. So there'll be today, 19th, 21st, 26th, then maybe the 27th if work allows. Now we're short-handed at work, so my hours have increased. Just, more money, but man, less time. So apologies to everyone who's like DM'd me and haven't gotten a reply and things like that. Oh boy, yeah, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. But again, I try to make time for people. But let's see. Other notes. Bytecraft. So the Bytecraft server. So as you can tell, I haven't had a lot of time to stream from it. It sucks. I want to. I haven't had time for it. I hate it. So what will probably happen, so I've been talking to Grim. Grim is back, by the way. Grim has come back. She has recovered from some of her mental health stuff, so which is great. So Grim is working on her own Minecraft server. So it'll probably launch in November. So the way I'll go is Minecraft. I will play on Minecraft until November. Now that's when the server will renew. I'm not going to renew it to save my money because I took a bit of a financial hit recently. So I'm going to save my money, not going to renew it. The world itself won't go anywhere. I'm going to download it and start playing on it privately. I'll use the mod pack locally, play on it just me. So that'll be my private Minecraft thing. But Grim's server will launch in November. I will start playing on that. So Grim has very kindly allowed me to be op and admin on the server. So I will have admin privileges. So I'm just going to stream from there with Grim, with others, where it's going to have like role play, building, stuff like that. Should be a lot of fun. It's a very lightweight one as well, so plenty of people should be able to run it. Trick King can join in, for example. It doesn't have a lot of mods on there. Baby Cookie, maybe we can get a couple others on there. I don't know. But yeah, that's the plan. So Minecraft until November, then Grim servers from that point onward for online play, and then Minecraft will just continue as a single player world for the rest of its existence. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so anyway, that was a long update, but it's been a little bit. And oh yeah, my anniversary went really well. I'm 3 away from 500. I was 2 away, but then I lost somebody, so now I'm 3 away. So yeah, 3 more until 500. That's amazing. Thank you all so much. And many thanks to Rini Haruta VT for the follow while I was away. Really appreciate it. That's so awesome. I think that's the only one. Yeah, that's the only follow I had while I was away. So, woohoo! Let's see. Let's see if we get 500 before August. Oh, that'd be nice. Could annoy some friends to follow. Well, obviously don't spam. Okay. Don't like it to me.
Yeah, easier thing is hold them at gunpoint.
Well, that works. Okay, yeah, sure. But of course, use a Nerf gun. Hold them at Nerf gun point. There you go. That's not, I guess, rules at all. But yeah,
Nerf gun loaded with anthrax.
Yeah, not just follow, but encourage them to actually tune in, enjoy and watch. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. If you have the friends, please invite them in. I'm always up for new people.
Feel free to use me to draw them in, since we all know I'm the main character on this channel, and everybody subs because of me.
What? No, all right. I'm going to dispute that by pointing to Dominique's tits and saying those are the main characters. Sorry. I'm pretty sure a lot of my follows are because of Dominique's boobs. Just saying. I'm pretty sure she's the main draw there. Well, it's just ironic that I actually don't use her avatar all that much. Honestly, I can't remember the last time.
Brady just said she can't remember the last time you were on stream, Dom. See, obviously, I'm the main character.
That's terrible.
Everybody comes here for me, obviously.
Yes. All right. Now, Diesel, you need to save up, get a PC so you can actually game with me. Then we can do more than just watching movies. I think that'll be nice.
First will be car, and then save up, get good PC.
Okay, car is more important. I agree on that. Yes, so car then PC. Sounds good. I would say, because if you get Deep Rock Galactic, then you could join King, Milano, and myself. Then we'll have 4. Woohoo! That'd be nice.
I really wish it was crossplay, because then I could join you guys.
Yeah, that sucks. There are games with crossplay. I forget which ones, but
Helldivers does have. I know Helldivers does. What were you asking? What does?
Repo.
That is not on console. We've gotten
Oh,
shitty
please.
fucking AI shit, generated bullshit. I don't know why they haven't added it on
That is weird.
PlayStation.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ginger.
Yeah, to my knowledge, it
Yay.
has become a lot easier to post shit on there, considering we get nothing but like AI slop remakes of already popular games in an attempt to, grab your money.
Yeah. Well, hey, if you want to get away from crappy remakes, you know where you should go? Roblox. Roblox is nothing but a completely original concepts. No ripoff there whatsoever.
Yeah, we could go
And
play Deep Rock on Roblox.
Yeah, there we go. And then we can join it out. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't joke. There are certain topics I shouldn't joke about on Twitch. They just had the whole thing with Schlep. Like apparently one of the executives of Roblox is actively protecting their predator community on Roblox. So that's sus as hell. Like, dude, what are you doing? No, anyway, but yes, if everyone was ever wondering, like, why don't you play Roblox? Stop, you play Minecraft. I'm like, Roblox is a little sus. Like, I'm going to put this out there. I am too old for Roblox. I am genuinely uncomfy being on Roblox because of all the children present, and I'm not cool with that. See, Minecraft, I can manage a Minecraft server so everyone's an adult, which is fine. Roblox, it's like, no, just no. That's no. Yeah, that's like that would be like going to like I don't know kindergarten playground. I'm like, no, I don't belong there. I left kindergarten behind many moons ago. I do not belong in this location. So no. Check his hard drive. Hey, well, yeah. Oh, you mean the executives? Yes. Check the executives hard drive. Yeah, that's what everyone's been going for.
All right, so Brad, you tunes into the streams to watch, but I guess she lurks because of you, Dom. Damn.
Ah, okay.
You ain't gotta do them like that.
Oh, okay. The all right. All right, Hollow Knight. Let's be. So we got Hollow Knight episode 4. So last episode we were pretty strongly critical of the last episode. Unfortunately, my favorite character's actions and the response to those actions didn't really make sense all that much. Because it's like she's clearly said, I'm after you. And then the response from the elder vampires, who are very strong and were busting out abilities she didn't know about, were like, oh, well, we'll just let you go then. And it's like, what? No. And she just let them go, too. It's like, okay.
They mentioned something about getting dirt on her. But, I just, like I said, I did not understand why you would keep a vampire hunter around, one who figured out a weakness that would not be fucking known.
Yeah, it's really perplexing. The actions of the characters don't make a lot of sense. Because her actions don't make a lot of sense because she put herself into a situation where the logical conclusion is she has to be killed. And she didn't have the ability to fend them off from being killed. So she went into it, and it's like, why would you put yourself in that circumstance where you're just going to be killed? Why would you reveal yourself like that? Doesn't make any sense. And then from their perspective, it doesn't make any sense to leave her alive. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. The definite plot hole. Hopefully they'll explain it. I don't know. Maybe she's wearing vampire repellent or something. I don't know. Maybe she had something up her sleeve. I don't know. But but anyway, it started an interesting thing, which is like, okay, what is Nazana's backstory? What is her origin? So we know she's like in her 30s or 40s, I think she said, and like so now they are digging in the hospital where she just has a random patient card, and in doing that, they have come across the Lacey vampire. Woohoo! One of the vampires we don't have a backstory for yet. The redhead and the Lacey one. Hey, now we got the Lacey one. And it's Hello Nurse. She's rocking a pretty sweet nurse outfit. I will say, nurses do something for me. Nurse outfits do something for me. Because, nurse outfits are closely related to, lab assistants and, lab coats. A woman in a hot lab coat glasses. Yes, please. Nurses, it's also pretty good. Yeah. Now, I don't know. Where do you rank nurses, Diesel? Where do you like? Do you like nurses?
Okay, I just got the shit scared out of me for a second. Your fucking mic. I don't know how to describe it. Did kind of like one of those horror movie things where it got
Wait,
loud and droned for a couple seconds before going back to normal.
Oh, that was weird. Okay, probably Discord.
Yeah, like a VHS. There we go. VHS when it fucks and then it's just really loud.
I see. Oh,
Yeah,
that was
kinda
weird.
like that.
Okay, that had to be
scared
Discord.
the fuck out of me.
Okay, apparently it was normal on screen, so yes, so it had to be just Discord. Okay, I'm glad it's just Discord. Oh boy, but yikes! All right. So nurses, what do you think of nurses?
That don't really do that much for me.
Really? Okay. I mean, no, that's fair. That's fair. Because I will say there are people I put above nurses, like teacher, librarian, CEOs, office ladies. Those are like top tier. Lab assistant also pretty like lab cut's pretty hot. I should there, but nurses are in there. Nurses are in there, but okay. Now, how about nurse versus like nun? Are you into nuns at all?
Nuns a little more than nurses, I'd say.
Okay.
But not by a long shot. Just because I don't know, both nurses and nuns are very like low on anything I search, like actively go out my way to search for.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I mean, you like? I mean, you're okay with like office ladies, though. I mean, Makama's has the office lady attire.
Yeah, the woman who scares the fuck out of me. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, it scares you, but in a sexy way.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. Those fucking eyes, man. They make me feel very weird. It's kind of the same thing with Death, but that's from a different anime, different time. But yeah, office, librarian, and stuff. I'd be decently up there.
Okay. Oh, of course, military uniform. Obviously, yes. You would probably love the military uniform thing.
That I would say more depends on the person then.
Okay. Yeah, because you mentioned Death, and I was like, oh wait, yeah, you would like that because military uniform is a common outfit for doms, like female doms. So that would be up there for you. So okay. I like the
well, like I said, it would depend on the person.
Got it. Okay. But anyway, yes. So we've got 2 vampires and nurses in nurse outfits. It's not bad. I'll take it. It's pretty cool. All right. Let's see. I can't think of anything else. So are you all set to go?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Awesome. All right. So if you're watching live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the bot, no, you don't, because copyright. There was video. It's copyright. But subtitles are on. And is my timer still working? Yes. Oh, all right. Awesome. The timer is still working. So it'll be a timer in the course. You can follow. Make sure to support the original release on iDive. They're one of the last batches left for anime that isn't run by Sony. Oh, God. All right. Starting with episode 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, that's right. She dresses in a nurse outfit a little bit there.
Yeah, it's because she does the buddy massage thing or whatever it was.
Wish to investigate. Okay. Someone saw a ghost.
Sure. Affluent. Surprised they didn't put any ceiling wards on it. I mean, she said that probably for you guys to go look at it without
Yeah.
directly saying anything.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah, you asked for permission to investigate? Okay, I will now point you in the direction where you should go.
Yeah. Anyways, while this plays, side question.
Hmm.
Would you say I have any, like, feminine qualities to my voice? I'm trying to think how to put it. Like,
Fem-
not like femboy-like, but, like, it would be enough to be like, that guy might be gay. That sort of, quality.
I would say no. The way one of my friends put it is the quote Southern sweetness is the way to describe, because like sometimes like some Southern accents also come off as like the gay male affect, but it's not. But you do not have, I would say, any of that and any of that. Like listening to your voice, you sound fairly like straightforward guy. Like you sound like a guy on the street. There you go.
Okay. I'm only asking because I had some buddies be like, you sound like you got a little bit of gay in your voice, the way they said it.
Yeah, I mean, unless you were like playing around or something, I don't know. I mean, you probably could try to sound like that, but that's I have not. I don't take that away from you. To be fair, my IRL voices also doesn't have any of that either. Like my actual voice is actually pretty low. I just use the voice changer to have fun. Oh, cover chat. Oh, okay. The flashbacks for her. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely hiding son.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she likes to do Sam away. Oh, wow.
So she likes stealing. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Popular genre eater. Yeah, it is unfortunately common. I don't like eater.
Yeah, no, I never really cared for the NTR bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, Avery. Yeah, they probably have a lot of meter content. Is it generally assumes that
have you considered drinking lava and not just in Minecraft?
And like have no concept of loyalty. So a lot of meter and cuckold actually infantilizes women, which is terrible.
Time from what I've heard, it's a lot like, oh, these two are really in love. Anyway, she's gonna go hook up with some ugly fat fuck and then get with them because sex.
Yeah, it's stupid. Let's see. Oh, you have a card now, Faye. Oh, that's awesome. Good for you. Hey, I'm glad to hear. Oh, that's
remember, drink and drive to make that a very interactive experience.
Oh, dude.
It's the most fun way to drive.
Yeah, because it's just cover.
Alright, just phase through the wall.
Hmm. Okay, so she and Cabra have like a back and forth. Hmm. Okay, so Cabra's been with her for a while. Oh, no, 6? Okay, nice. Yeah, small interests are good. They're good. Is Cabra her mom? She's offering to help you shake it. That's funny. Hours of sweating. Oh no! Make sure you hydrate. The water, Faye. Oh no! If you got a headache. Whoa!
Oh shit!
Okay. Surprise attack. All right. Oh crap!
He was kidnapped by the ghost.
Aw, orgasm.
So they can just bring people with them.
Yeah. Okay, so they can phase others with them.
What the fuck? And that has only made her more interested.
Yeah. I like the squeaky chair sound effect. It's really good. Okay, hey, he made every single item. Like his copper the bomb? What in the world?
Oh shit.
Is that a dude on crutches? That would be funny. Oh, okay. So she phased through.
Oh, this is gonna be her room.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice image. I like that image.
Okay, so she was the nurse.
Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Alright. Did Copper get turned by Nazana?
Okay.
Then,
Huh?
huh? You're both. Oh, then who's okay?
Fuck.
All right.
She looks better with her hair down.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, thank you, Faye. That 5 waters, 2 violet waters. Okay. Well, hopefully this starts kicking in. Well, your Gatorade's a good mix too. Electrolytes. Your blood. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, she saves out her own blood. So that blood then would probably be her weakness.
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, it's old though. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's like drinking spoiled milk to a degree.
Yeah, it depends on vampires. It's like it suffers from.
Oh, blood knows so good. She had some kind of sickness then. Wait, that's not Nazuna. The voice is different. Is that Nazuna's mom?
It could be before. It could be before she turned.
Apples. I wonder if she... So did she have, like, cancer or something? Does he have your blade noses? That would be horrible.
Not sure. They're talking about discharging, so it could be some other issue.
Oh.
Because it seems like she could be having troubles keeping food down.
Hmm. Definitely chubby. Yeah, that's... So either that's Naza's original name or that's her mom. Like that, I think that's Naza's
Maybe.
mom. So it would explain why Kabura looks out for her. Because maybe Kabura knew her mother. Wait, so did Kabura get like an actual crush on Naru here? That's interesting.
That would be definitely interesting.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting Yuri. Okay. Huh? Okay, so her friends are oh, she's a fifth wheel now. Well, sort of.
Yeah, kind of.
Well, no, there's still like one unpaired female friend, so that's something. But I mean, she is cute. It makes sense for her to be flirting with. Not interested. Wait, hold on. So, wait a minute. If you're told she's not into guys, and your thought is, oh, so you don't have a boyfriend, so you're single. It's like, wait, no, that's not what was being communicated to you. Oh, ouch. Yeah, girls are like that.
Damn. Okay,
That's,
yeah.
see, a dude will mock your illness to your face, but actually, like, care about you. Women will, like, act nice and then be catty bitches behind your back. It's terrible. So the reason, one of the things that what the behaviors that drives on VTuber drama is the whole, like, catty, behind the scenes cattiness. Ugh. Whoa, okay. Wait, does she have vampire teeth?
Oh,
Holy
shit.
crap, wait. Haru is a vampire, I think. Haru is a vampire, and she's got the teeth, I think. Oh, we murdered them. Wait a minute, hold on. I'll kill them. I'll kill your friends. Yeah, I mean, they're not really, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe one of the guys might be okay, because he was speaking up in her defense, but yeah, no, her female friend's kind of terrible. No, this is nice.
Okay, then, damn. Yeah, no, but that's a key thing. Just because they're willing to wait doesn't mean that's kindness.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Haru's a vampire.
She might be.
So wait, maybe like Nazuna's older sister? And we don't know if she has family.
Damn! Surprise, bitch!
Yeah, you're surprised. No, I'm very glad you bite your neck. Okay, well, that's good to know, Pat. I'll bite your neck. Rawr. I
Oh.
do bite in real life. Hey, that was nice. Oh, okay. Well, now you're okay. Now the Yuri quotient, man, this is a very Yuri-ful episode.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I mean, their spaceship roleplay, very nice. There's some roleplay, but oh, she can't think anything.
Just nothing.
Osprey actually might be good for her. I mean, that's. I think,
shit.
like, dude, do you not understand your friend is sick? Like, high intense physical activity is stupid. Oh, yeah, okay, her friend sucks. Her friend just sucks. Like, no. Like, if I had a friend with, like, medical conditions, I'm not going to drag them on a high adventure. Now, Hot Spring makes sense. I would invite them to Hot Spring because Hot Springs are very healthy. So that's actually not a terrible idea. Oh, Hot Springs are always full. Ouch.
She's kind of a yes body. She doesn't like bring people down, or at least she thinks bring them down.
Yeah, they're inviting her along because she looks pretty. So she helps her attract guys, but ultimately, yeah, they haven't paid attention to her or think about her preferences at all. Just never crosses their minds. Ay. Yeah, one of the ways I try to compensate for my old self-centered nature is I try to pay attention to others more. I don't always succeed, but I try. I try to put effort into it. So if I care about somebody, I try to learn about them and remember. Yeah, I want to be, alive. Oh.
Well, damn.
Yeah, I think Haru has been basically seducing her for a while. When you live long, yeah, she's a vampire. She's 100% a vampire, like right now. Yeah, she's been seducing her the whole time. And this is where the offer
also
gets
could
me.
have been Yeah, I think this is also out of like a kindness sort of thing. I at least want to hope.
Yeah. I mean, Haru is clearly not like tricking her. She's making a deal with her, be like, I'm going to restore your health by making you a vampire. And you know what? Completely valid offer. Like, if I was super sickly and being a vampire would put me in better health, I might take her up on it. I mean, oh hey, it's
this is some good ass animation. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, we've heard this song before. Hey, Faye. She comes out the other side. Now, interesting. Notice that the sky color matches Nazuna's. So, Haru's sky color is the same as Nazuna. So I think they're related. I think Haru and Nazuna are related. I don't think they're the same person.
I think it's, well, you also gotta keep in mind, this is the first time we're seeing somebody else. I think it's just the embracing of the night.
Okay. I like this ending. The ending theme here is great, by the way. There's one thing I have against Dandadan. They changed the opening theme. Creepy Nuts not do the opener for Dandadan, part 2 here. I think that the current opening is okay, but it's not like, it doesn't hit you in the ears like, the Otonoke did. So.
Fair. Also, we should totally eventually watch Dandadan.
Oh, okay, yeah, we should. Oh, I don't know if there's much to talk about with Dandadan is the thing. It's very straightforward.
Fair, but it's like a night. It's kind of like JoJo, where you can just get in and watch something weird.
Oh, that's true. It is JoJo-esque. I agree on that. It's got a really good style to it. Oh, actually, one we will watch. So I don't know if you heard. So Homestuck is getting a TV show. Did you hear about that?
What's getting a TV show?
Homestuck.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you haven't. All right, well. Okay, so the executive producer of Homestuck is going to be Has-Been Hotel, Vivi Madrano. She's going to be the hold on, let me pull up an image. Sorry, sadly, I closed the thing. Closed on me. Hold on, let's see. What would be? What's going to be a good still image? Oh, okay, yeah, we could have the one where she's got like her boobs out. That'd be fun. Okay. There you go. Okay, yeah, we'll just have her with her boobs out. That sounds good to me. All right, let's see. Well, yeah, no. So Homestuck is being done by Madrano, the person behind Has-Been Hotel and Hello Boss. The script is being done by Andrew Hussey, who is the creator of Homestuck, and the voice actor of the main character is Toby Fox of Undertale. Now, fun fact though, you know what Undertale is, right?
Yeah, just
okay.
Yeah,
right.
No, I know, because go mommy.
Okay, good. So, Toby Fox, the guy who made Undertale, he got his start doing the music for Homestuck. So the first version of Megalovania is for Homestuck, not Undertale.
Oh, shit.
Yes. So, like, Megalovania is a Homestuck track, though that's where he got his claim to fame. That's why Undertale took off, because everyone knew him from Homestuck. The Homestuck fandom is very, very big. I staffed conventions during the heyday of Homestuck. It finished a while ago, so the fandom's kind of died off, but it was big. It was also unpopular. Like, the fandom is unpopular. The comic itself is pretty good. I've seen people do readings of it. It's pretty good. It's very well written. It's very clever. A lot of cleverness to it. The fandom sucks. In convention scene, we hate the Homestuck fandom. They are one of the most hated fandoms for conventions because you basically have two types of fans. You had older, more mature fans who enjoyed Homestuck for its cleverness, its references, its technical things, it's very, very cerebral kind of humor. And then you had the like teenagers, screechers running around saying, "I'm a troll! Look at me! I'm a troll! And I'm covered in gray body paint, but I forgot the seal. Literally just gonna leave gray smears all over the walls of this hotel. And I'm an idiot." And they were just run around causing havoc and spending no money. And it was just terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, there were conventions that banned any and all Homestuck related programming just because of how bad the Homestuck fandom was. Like, they were a problem. The contrast with the My Little Pony fandom. The My Little Pony fandom had an excellent reputation. Like, bronies were highly sought after by conventions because they were known to be extremely polite, extremely well behaved, and had lots of money that they would spend at her con. So, bronies were considered high value. Homestuckers were considered broke losers. I'm not exaggerating here. I know, so, like, Now, I say this as somebody who is friends with many Homestuck fans, so like the good type. But yeah, Homestuck was a mic. So it's gonna be a show. So it's gonna be you've had the person behind Hasbro Hotel, the voice actor by using the creator of Undertale, Toby Fox, and written by the original dude. Furries having money? Yeah. Well, okay, My Little Pony and furries overlap a little bit, but not precisely. But yes, furries have money. Yes, furries are actually, the furries literally bought themselves acceptance because, yes, they have a lot of money. So conventions have to tolerate them because money. But, like, yeah. Furries have also been able to get up to some stuff that does not make them super popular, but they're tolerated because of money. So, Homestuck are poor, so they're poor and intolerable. So there you go. The conventions don't like poor fandoms; they're like rich fandoms. That I'm again not exaggerating that as an actual division, but yeah. So we'll watch the pilot. The pilot should come out soon. It was announced maybe not this year, maybe next year, but we'll watch that pilot when it comes out, and you can bask in the glory of the Homestuck. That should be fun. I do actually have a favorite character in there. Her name's Vriska. If you can guess what her character design has. Like if I tell you, hey, this female character is my favorite, you can guess generally what she looks like.
Nerdy with glasses.
Yes, but she did nothing wrong. I'll say it. Vriska did nothing wrong, ever.
All right,
Yes.
did some fuck shit. Got it.
Hey, look. Anytime she did a genocide, it was to save all reality. I'm only half joking when I say that. Anyway,
Committed.
Yeah, so basically what you're about to see is the matchup of the old school Homestuck fandom is going to meet up with the Undertale fandom, is going to meet up with the Hasbro Hotel fandom. Like, this is gonna be on one hand glorious to behold, on the other hand absolutely terrifying. I have no idea how bad this is gonna be. I hope
it's gonna be bad.
I hope it's the good elements that went out, but oh man, like the Hasbin and Undertale are both known for their strong toxic elements. I don't think I have to elaborate too much on that, but if they hook up with the Homestuck toxic elements, oh boy. Oh, that's going to be frightening. That's going to be like terrifyingly bad online. Oh my God. Never thought I lived to see the day. The only thing that could make it worse if like Steven Universe gets in there somehow. Like Steven Universe fandom is also known for having insanely toxic people in there too. Oh boy. And now also to make clear, when I say that, I don't mean the entire fandom is toxic. What I mean is they have people in there who are known for being toxic, and they are not inconsiderable. Every fandom's got toxic people, just some fandoms have a higher percentage than others. So that's
it's pretty well, you got the normal people, but then a majority that are part of that, fandom that makes the shit, viewed as it is.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the show. Let's see. So, theories. So we have Haru, definitely a vampire, for sure. I mean, that final shot, actually, instead of her having her boobs out, as much as I like the boobs, I did also think that this final shot here would be like this. Oh, God, that was so good. That was such a good shot. I love this shot here. Blood Moon. Oh, the red eyes. Oh, yes, please. That's a wood. That's a very strong wood for me. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty hot. Hey, Dirkwood. Pleased to see you. Glad to see you stopping by. Anyway, so thoughts on the episode?
Good episode. Really nice animation towards the end.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a part 2 here with more of Kabra's backstory. This makes up for some of the flummox of the previous episode for sure. What I'm thinking is that different authors have different strengths in terms of how they do story. What I'm thinking is this writer, his strength is character work, interaction, dialogue, stuff like this, where like you connect with the character, you understand, and you feel for them. I'm thinking his weakness could be action stuff. Like he doesn't really know too well how to properly do action in a way that all the characters will be consistent and intelligent. That could explain why episode 3 was like, ooh, because I think that's in the source material. I don't think that the anime's fault. I think they adapted that how it was in the manga. And the problem is that the manga did it badly. I think. Some correct me in the comments below if I'm wrong. But, so I think this writer might struggle with action stuff, which is unfortunate. It does happen. So we may end up with those cases where when there's an action sequence, you and I'll be like, oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, why would you do that? No, they should have done this. But then when it does like the character backstories, we're like, okay, yeah, this is really good. But really, really hoping I'm wrong. Maybe it was just a fluke. Obviously, if it keeps happening, like if the alpha sequences keep having flaws to them, that will make me downgrade my S-class rate. Because right now, I have this series at like an S tier. Like season 1 was just so good. And season, pretty good. That episode 3, though, ooh, that wasn't great. That was a bad plot hole, and I'm really hoping they plug it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, this was such a good shot. And I love how Haru, like you could tell Haru was seducing Kabura, like the entire time. You're basically like, slowly nudging her to freedom. Like Haru understood that Kabura prefers girls, which is kind of neat. So, like, playing to that, playing to her actual preferences, playing to her isolation. But say not like grooming her or something, but like offering her genuine freedom. It's just, she had to want it. Like, she understood, like, Kabura, indecisive, didn't know what she wanted, just easy to push around. And Haru is here is trying to, like, wake her up and be like, no, you have to, you should pursue what you want. Don't feel constrained. If you want
it also,
to.
could be a targeting of sick people because, well, who are you going to find more desperate to want to get out of their situation other than somebody who is sick and more than likely does not have much going for them?
Yeah, exactly. As you point out, also kind of a mercy mission. Like Haru is not a who's the villain? I've heard the name of Kiku. Is Kiku the name of the villain? I forgot now. But there's like a bad vampire going around. It's like a little weird. Like Haru doesn't strike me as being similar to that. Like she screams who she probably makes this offer to, and probably does it to the people she deems like worthy or who will benefit from it. And I like that. So I think Haru has good intentions in making the deal, basically treating the vampirism as a cure and as a way to acquire one's freedom and be able to live life more properly than you could as a human. And I like that. I like vampirism as a solution to the frailty of the flesh. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I like that. So very, very nice alternate take from what we've seen before. Vampirism as medicine. Now I wonder if Kabura has been doing something similar. Because she works as a nurse. So is she also making those offers to her patients at this hospital? Has she been paying it forward, essentially? That would make a lot of sense. In addition to having access to the blood bank, which would give her pretty good position of authority. That's probably why she's a leader. So that's pretty neat. Obviously, I would think Haru here probably also had access to the blood bank. So vampires in the hospital just makes total sense. So, yeah. But I'm hoping to see more of this. I'm hoping this flashback continues. Like maybe we get to see Kabura's early period. Maybe they will give us more info on Haru. Like, what is Haru's relationship to Nazuna? Like, I'm pretty sure Haru and Nazuna are two different people. The question is, how are they related? Like, is Haru Nazuna's mom? If so, like, did she give birth before she was turned? But at same time, Haru implied that she's been alive for a while, like you live long enough and blah, blah, blah. Like, that line implies that she's been alive a while. So, like, when would she have birthed Nazuna? Is she Nazuna's older sister, maybe, who got turned? But again, like, I wondered, wait, distant relative, maybe ancestor? That could be possible. Like maybe she's an ancestor, Nazuna's ancestor from hundreds of years ago. Nazuna's from like a related bloodline from somebody who didn't. So like distant, and so like maybe Kabra sees Haru in Nazuna. And actually, here's another one. Where's Haru now? We haven't seen Haru. This vampire that we're flashing back to. She's not in the present day. Where'd she go? Did she just move? Did she go to another country? Is she somewhere else? Or does she die? Like, did she get murdered? So
it also could be Nazuna potentially suffering from amnesia.
Okay, so you think that Haru and Nazuna are the same? It's just that Haru lost her memories and became Nazuna?
Yeah, because that's what I'm potentially thinking as a distant relative. I don't know how frequent it is that those two would look almost identical.
Yeah.
It's still weird to look identical to your parent, but I mean, it does happen a lot more frequently than somebody 100-odd years fucking back.
It's an anime trope, to be fair. That's still the reason I think of it. But yeah, obviously it's not realistic, but it is an anime trope. So, but okay.
Fair, but it does seem like the vampires, they don't go like to where they were in. They stay modern. They've kind of like seen some stuff, but I don't think they're going like having vampires all the way back from the Victorian era of shit.
Okay.
Because we haven't seen them bring a vampire in. It's like, well, how old are you? Oh, I'm 1,000 years old.
Yeah, true. We have not seen that yet. So okay, so Haru gets horny bonked by Kabra by accident and turned into Nazuna. So Kabra is just sitting there and be like, all right, what are you gonna be like? But at the same time, hold on, because Kabra specifically said that that Nazuna did not turn her. So it can't be this. I mean, unless she's referring to Haru and Nazuna as two separate people when they have the same body, maybe. But I think Haru has bigger boobs than Nazuna. I think she's bustier. So I don't know if they're the same person.
Yeah, but it could be I don't know. It's just the only things that make sense are like either amnesia or she is like Nazuna's mom.
Yeah.
It's about the only two that really could line up, granted how the show is shown. Unless this is going to be the first vampire we see who has been alive for a fucking while.
Yeah. Now, here's a question. So, okay, so if Haru is Nazuna's mom, who's the dad? I'm guessing Kabra. I mean, Kabra and Haru got busy, and then lesbian magic produced Nazuna. There you go. Because that's how that works. That's how anime biology works. Everyone knows this. Yuri magic. Damn. Two women could, produce that. I'm joking. That's true. But, let's see.
Who knows how it is with vampires? It could be a thing.
Yeah. This episode has a lot more Yuri content than what we have seen before in the series. Not complaining about it. I mean, after all, the last couple episodes, we've done some pretty good fan service of the femboy. So, fan service of like, two women. I mean, hey,
it's also stated by the vampires that gender isn't like a thing for them. It's if you can get the person to love you, and it seems like they all don't really care, about that sort of thing.
Yeah. They all look similar to typical Anne Rice. Most of the vampires are pansexual. Like at a certain point, it's just like I don't care what you got for your legs. I just care about what you've got in your veins. It's more about your blood than your genitals, basically, which makes a lot of sense. Because they, now that I said that, biting is it's a combination of both eating and copulating for them. So to a vampire, biting the neck is sex. And, well, everyone's got necks. I mean, that's kind of a unisex feature. So there you go. But yeah, and Pet says, we love Yuri here. Yes. Yuri's quite fun.
I mean, it's also the case. Your food. Food is food. It doesn't matter the gender.
Right, yeah. Do you care about whether the cow was male or female when you eat the steak from it? I mean, of course, I say that. Someone will point out comments below that, yes, ears are known for lower quality beef. So, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Anyway, and actually, yeah, roosters and hens do produce tissue. I'm trying to think, like, what's maybe fish? Yeah, I don't think there's much difference between male and female fish. Like, we eat both, and it's pretty much the same. So, yeah, you don't differentiate those two. Same with a vampire. So there you go. Any final thoughts here before we wrap it up and move on to episode 5?
No, I think we're ready to move on. Because we got a good couple episodes, so...
Yeah,
Get on the road.
sounds good. All right, so let us know in the comments below. What did you think of episode 4? Did you enjoy the Cabra fan service and the beautiful moments? And man, I did like the final tourney scene, the visual metaphors there. Very cool. As Deal said, very good animation there towards the end. Whole series has excellent animation. They're top notch. So looking forward to more of that in the next episode. So let us know in the comments below what you thought. And yeah, check us out live when we do Byte Club Cinema here on Twitch. This is Dominic Bytes signing out. With this we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Cold the Night, episode 5, season 2, episode 5. Woohoo! Alright, pretty good. Last episode, very good. Much better than episode 3. Episode 3 still like, literally the low point of the entire series. Honestly, as cool as it was, it's literally the low point of the whole series. Hey! We got Dark Red and Pet back in the chat. Awesome. So yeah, we should be continuing here with more of the flashback. And I don't want to dawdle too much. Honestly, I want to kind of hop right into it. Do you have any thoughts from the previous episode, Diesel?
I pretty well said everything I wanted to.
Okay, I was wondering, did anything occur to you while you were emptying your bladder? No? Okay, same here. I'm just like, that was good. All right, look forward to episode 5. Okay, you all set?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
All right. Oh, and okay. So as usual, if you're watching this live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the VOD, there you go. Because copyright. Video, there's a mask over the video because copyright. But subtitles are up, and they'll be attire, so you can follow along. Support the original release. High Dive is cool. Give them your money. They're not Sony. That's a good thing. All right. And here we go. Yeah, I love that shot, man. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a flashback here. She fell in love with a blood moon. Okay.
Crawling.
So
They're
Haru is a
similar
chunk.
because Nazuna also loves getting drunk.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She could drink alcohol now, so yeah.
Yeah.
Are you hitting on us? Oh. They drank him under the table. Okay, that's funny. I'm guessing the guys were hoping, like, get him drunk and be like, woohoo, but yeah. Oh, the direct. Okay, so it's a vampire hospital.
I mean, makes sense.
Okay. So it's one of their big fronts then. Wait, is the redhead the director? Like, who's the director? I wonder. Okay, yeah, sure enough, they do use the blood bank. That's cool.
I mean, it makes sense.
Oh, that's right. Because she can drink the blood, she doesn't necessarily have to bite anybody. So she's actually a little reluctant to, like, bite other people. Interesting.
Well, it's the case if you have to seduce them to get to that point.
Right. well, to have offspring. Well, you can drink the blood of anybody, but yeah.
Yeah,
The
but the
seduction
key
is
thing
true.
being you have to have that person consent to being bitten.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah.
either that or risk somebody finding you drugging them and then biting
Right.
them.
Right. She's at Cobra's. Yeah, despite her lacy outfits and stuff, yeah, so she's not much of a seductress, which is interesting.
I mean,
Gosh,
she's
what do
learned
you-
how to go about it properly now, but probably
Yeah,
because as we've seen in the beginning, she's not very social.
right, that's very true. And it makes sense as well, because she didn't turn because like, oh, give me power, give me strength. It's like, oh, I can like be a normal person now. Oh, okay. So yeah, that scene between them, that's not Mazuna and Kabura, that's Kabura and Haru. So the opening is giving us a little bit of like, I mean, these two are getting it on. Like, yeah, Haru and Kabura were definitely getting it on. So, alright. There, when we get Alko's backstory,
And I just realized in the back of that, there's the blood moon. In the back of their fight, it's a blood moon.
Oh, that's interesting. So I'm reconstruct.
Okay, so that's how she keeps her memory.
Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, stop putting it off. Okay, so she used to do her hair. So, So I'm curious to meet the director of the hospital. Oz Cabra is now the director. Yeah, I'm expecting Alko's backstory to be full of horror and terror and like death and terror and destruction.
Okay, yeah, no, it's okay, so yeah, no, she's Nazna's her kid.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
okay, yeah, so she's having a kid.
Oh, you're getting married and it's not me?
You had to wait though.
Oh, yeah, not about using your charm though.
Get off like that.
She's gonna get married?
No, they're gonna act like it.
A human? Wait, Haru married a human?
Wait, I missed the human part.
Yeah. Wait, she is pregnant. It's this guy. So wait. So she banged a dude, a human dude, and got pregnant. Oh, but she wanted to be Haru's lover. Huh?
Be friends though.
Ah, well, Kabura didn't just want to be friends.
Oh no, I
Yep.
get that.
Well, I'm saying goodbye
Oh,
like this. Oh,
shit.
so she just left. Oh, okay. Check in on my kid from time to time.
Okay.
Child of a vampire and a human. Okay. So
Shit.
Nazuna is...
So she's a half spawn.
That's interesting. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Didn't have enough time. So, okay, so, oh man, what happened to Haru? Never woken
Wait,
up?
that could explain why Nazna has. Wait. Okay. Oh my fucking
So she...
lord.
Oh boy. So, alright, so Kamura gets friend zoned by the woman she loves. She gets pregnant with a dude, and then Haru's like, hey, can you look after the kid I had? Oh hey, it's the elevator. It's the elevator for the building that Nazuna. Oh man, the sound design. Like the squeaky elevator door, the squeaky chairs. I think this is like the first time they've emphasized that squeakiness, by the way. I think it's to deal with like her like grinding of metal inside of her.
Yeah, it's her mind not being able to properly process emotions.
Hey, Missy, yeah. Dominic 2.0 is mainly for Byte Club Cinema, so do the more. I need to get it centered a little bit. I don't have it set up quite right. But nothing on Ginger. Ginger did the art great, but I didn't quite get certain things set up. Aw. Alright,
That's why
and
she
so
didn't
this
kill her.
soundtrack.
Yeah.
Right. So so Copper didn't get the happy ending she wanted, but at least by being with Nazuna, she was able to remember the mom. Yeah, so was
That
Haru...
is interesting.
So was Haru forced to leave? It sounds like she was forced to abandon her kid, and not by choice. Sounds like she was hunted.
It
Sounds like
potentially
someone
was
took
a
offense.
situation. It also could be the whole issue like they're having, where you have to turn them or we're going to kill them. So that could explain why she has an issue, why she hasn't made offspring. It's not natural to her.
Right, she has made offspring because she's half. She doesn't have necessarily the same drive.
But she feeds on them, but it's just not that. Yeah, it doesn't have that drive, or potentially wasn't instilled with the. Because they say they're social vampires. They naturally, find their niche to get prey and to make offspring. It's potential that she didn't get that natural inkling.
Yeah. Okay, so Naza doesn't have memories of super early.
Yeah, so she is just 40.
She basically hit this age and then stopped aging all of a sudden.
Well, it could be like a very slow age.
Right. Very low.
Oh wait, she was just born that way.
Yeah.
So she didn't have a baby face. She just came out like Jesus fucking Christ.
Painful memories. Yeah, the one like her lover who got away. Aye.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, that is true. Oh, that means the uncle can't use that on her.
Yeah, but she just got told that her parents abandoned her.
Right. But it doesn't sound like by choice. Oh, thanks, Missy. Yeah, man, I can't. Because here's the thing, sound design is not in manga. That's an anime-only feature. And they're using it extremely effectively here. Yeah, siphon off a little bit here, a little bit there. Oh, it was Haru who arranged it.
Well, they keep it in, like she said, they siphon off a bit, keep it in reserve.
Right. So I guess the question is, Haru's still alive. So if I had to guess, Haru was living with a human. She honestly didn't turn him. As we see, that's kind of a taboo, so I'm guessing she had to run with him.
Yeah, I was talking about this earlier, why they wouldn't just find somebody they genuinely want to be with, not turn them, and then you have infinite blood bag.
Yeah, the irritation's not at Nazuna. It's
at her
longing.
mom.
Yeah, Kabura essentially, well, functionally speaking, is Nazuna's mom. Because she raised her.
Yeah.
She's not the biological mom, but she's the one who raised her. So, yeah, Nazuna is effectively her child. It's just that her feelings towards the mom and the complicatedness with the mom is, asking. Also interesting here, Kabura's eyes are the closest to the detectives in a lot of ways. Like the way her eyes are, like what she phases out with the squeaky grinding stuff, very similar to the detective. So I wonder if there are parallels there.
Well, with the detective eyes, I'm trying to look back at. We don't see the like sort of fracturing pattern.
Right. Although the detective,
I think her eyes
further...
are meant to. I think it's just the case the eyes are like that due to represent that she clearly has a mental thing going on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the detective is further along. I think it's like Kabura's eyes are like approaching that. Like if you're putting them on a gradient. That's where she got stuck looking after the kid. Yeah. Yeah, not enough both together. Yeah. If like the woman she loved, got knocked up by other dudes. Aw. Yeah, I'm still gonna play with her, yeah. Okay, so the first half is done. So that's covered that story. So fascinating backstory there with Kabura. But yeah, now it's like 35 to 40. Yeah, she's a half. So how does it even work? Like, because she's half though, like what rules don't apply to her? Oh boy. She's born a vampire, but like Yeah, she has no idea what love is. She ages slowly, too. We've established that. Well, I mean, that is a fairly common. That is a pretty common guy thing. As I said, that Eric, that I forgot who said it was like the thing that guys want is the quote virgin whore. You know, she's never touched any other guy, but when it comes to you, she like down for anything. So you have to come back.
Okay then.
she's she's dressing her up as Haru, which I do. Okay, now I get it. See, she's dressing her up as Haru. Wait. Oh no. Is it because Cobra? Oh, right, because she looks like the mom. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, I will say, alright, now it's getting a little creepy, but oh no. Yeah, Cobra, I think Cobra is. I don't know how this is going with it. So the photo. Oh crap. Yeah, the photo would totally paralyze her. Oh. Yeah, everything related to Haru. Oh, so the photo's from after she turned, so
Okay, so he's helping them slowly get through their stuff.
Oh, okay, she does have other offspring though, so she has turned some others. That's good.
Yeah, she likes stealing
Yes.
them.
Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, now that I've talked about it. But also, she's probably copying, as she admits, she wants to understand Haru, so she's probably. I mean, not entirely wrong, but I mean, the problem with the detective is she overgeneralizes. Yeah, she didn't seem to recognize the name, so okay. Hey, we get the insert song again. Man,
Yeah.
I do like this insert song. It really fits like just the vibe. Such a good vibe.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming her partner got turned and then she had to kill them, so it's probably why there's that hatred.
Makes someone want to kill. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, he has the same impression I was. Remember? Oh no.
And yep.
Oh,
So did they
she's.
destroy the items in time?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yep. Okay.
VG? Wait, who's VG?
Yeah.
Okay.
So them
Yeah,
not
so I'm.
killing her makes so much little sense now.
Yeah, like she's helping you guys. Like, you all are in a lot of danger. You probably should have killed her when you
Not
had
only
a
that,
chance.
yeah, no. One of the fucking leads, she figured her past out.
Yeah. Yeah, Anko is a very good detective.
Yeah,
man,
even more of a reason they should have killed her.
Yeah. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm glad she did because she's such a great character. I absolutely love her. Now I do want to know more though about the other vampire because if I had to guess, Algo probably hates vampires because of the evil vampire, the one that was the one that the friend is going, the one who has like tons and tons of offspring and like abandons them. Like as if like I think the teacher was one of hers. So if I had to guess, that is who's responsible for Alco's hate of vampires. That's just the thing. The problem is she just goes too far. She overgeneralizes. So, but man. Okay, let's see. Okay, here, let's back up. I don't know, what's a good one? I guess we can go with this one. This one's funny. Whatever. Okay, all right. So thoughts on this episode?
Good episode. So he's pretty well going to be, I guess, in an unintentional race against the clock to help all the other vampires with their stuff. So they destroy their shit. But yeah, I mean, this did just only, like I said, pointed out the fact that they definitely should have killed her.
Yeah, logically speaking, yes. And the detective should not have. Basically, it also shows how stupid the detective was. That she gave away her greatest weapon way too early. Like, why you don't tell your prey that you're coming. Hunt them. And she was clearly capable of finding this stuff before confronting any of them. So why, again, her choice to confront the guy, her main target, in front of others who she knew they were vampires. That's the thing. Like, she knew the femboy was a vampire. It's not that, like, what she should have done was see that, okay, he's not alone. I'm going to just follow him, wait till he's alone, and then confront him. That would have made more sense. Because she could have handled him by himself. There was no threat there. And then she's not revealing her secret, which gives her a chance to hunt down the other vampires who she already knew about. So, but now they're having time to clean it up to make her job difficult. So she made her own job difficult by revealing her trick. And the other vampires let her live when it makes no sense to. Man. Like,
she didn't reveal any, like, in case I die, you're fucked weapon.
Yeah. Like, it's not like he had like a suicide vest or
Also, the others weren't fucking told the detective's name and this information wasn't shared. Like,
yeah.
Because she's just now learning the detective's name when, dude, like, this is a big fucking contrivance because it adds a bit of tension in the background, but it's like it's being heavily forced because this requires the characters to act stupid.
Right. It could have been set up smarter in some ways. It's like, so basically if Anko, for example, all right, Anko, well, let's say Anko plays a smart. She waits for the guy to get alone. She confronts him alone. She does the eyeglasses trick and it's like, hey, surprise, stabby. Like, you're going to give me info and stuff. And then while she's doing that, maybe Kamori, like, runs over. It's like, oh, hey, you forgot something. Runs over and finds, like, her. It's like, whoa, what the? Then he starts, like, calling in the others. Anko, realizing the jig is up, runs before the others can get there. Then they remove his glasses. And that's when the femboy's like, okay, I think I know what's going on here. She used an old item. But Anko wouldn't have time to take it. So she used an old item. Okay. That's just things. But she gets away before they can get her. They still figure it out. Everything else plays out the same. That what I just outlined is a far more sensible thing because Anko runs before they can get her. And it's not that they let her get away. It's that she got away. And it's not that she was planning to reveal the secret or have it revealed. it's bad luck. Komori just happened to catch her. That makes, to me, way more sense. So, I think that's how it should have gone. That would have fixed this problem. Because it would have kept everybody intelligent while still setting up the story that the author wants to do. As I said, I think the author clearly had a story, did not know how to set it up properly. He just did not set this up right. And it sucks so much because, like, everything else has been brilliant. I don't know how he got this wrong. I don't know.
One of the things is, well, another thing they could have done is Nazuna, they say, like, oh, once you turn, you forget everything. They could have put this plot to the side, unless it's going to be important, and just had it like, oh, let's learn about your past, Nazuna, so we can figure out how you fell in love. So maybe, it'll help you to better understand how this works, and maybe it'll help me understand.
Oh, yeah, that would work too. Yeah. The Nazuna's past could be done independently of the whole on-girl thing. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Just like as a quest, it's like, hey, let's understand how you fell in love, so I can understand how I fell in love. That, honestly, that makes a whole lot of sense, and then they understand this. Now, I will say, this episode does damage Kabura's character a little bit. I mean, it's played for laughs, but, Kabura's creepy factor shot up by a lot. Because I think, like, Nazuna, even though Nazuna is in her 30s or 40s, she ages mentally at a rate that, like, her and Komori are about equal. Like, it's not creepy for Nazuna and Komori to be together, because even though, she's 40, she's not human. And she just ages different. It's like elves, elves age slower than humans do. So a 60-year-old elf is equivalent to our, 16-year-old, I think, or something like that, or like early 20-something. It's not the same. A 60-year-old elf dating a younger human, like, has the same maturity level. Same here. Nazuna's maybe in her 30s or 40s. She's clearly not human. It's fine for her to date Komori. The two are the same age for their relative species. It's okay. But what makes Kabura creepy, while Nazuna was essentially an infant, Kabura was kind of lusting for her. That's because Nazuna says, I've always, Kabura has always made me somewhat uncomfortable. So while Nazuna has been the vampire equivalent of underage, like very underage, Kabura's been like, I want to tap that, I want to tap that, I want to tap that, and like just suppressing it due to her memories of Haru. And it's like, that's a little fucked up. Man, I mean,
yeah,
it's vampires.
It's definitely not good, since the show's already a little bit weird, since it's a, older woman trying to date a minor. It's already on the bit of the ish kind of creepy. I get the concept. I'm willing to kind of look past it, but I get she looks like, the woman she loved, but it's, that reaction was very...
Yeah.
And even Nazuna is not comfortable with it.
Yeah, like, this scene is being played for laughs, but this is fundamentally creepy. So, Kabura is creepy. I think the good thing, is the show, the show isn't asking us to treat Kabura as normal or as healthy. I think the show is making it very clear Kabura is weird, even by vampire standards. She is abnormal. Like, even Nazuna is a little creeped out by this. So, her tastes are strange, even for vampires. So, that's good. Like, the show's not saying, hey, look how awesome and cute this is. No. This is being played like it's laughable because Kabura is a creep and we are laughing at her. We're laughing at Kabura for her weird tastes and for her odd behavior. And I think that's okay. But still, it's like, and, vampire fiction has a lot of fucked up stuff in it. This is definitely fucked up. But it's like, all right, I'm kind of surprised they went that direction, but okay. Still pretty fucked up, but like, all right. I mean, I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting a lust direction to be there. Like, I was expecting Kabra to basically be, yes, Nazada is my type. That she has been a type since she was born. Like, literally, like, little babby. I'm like, that's Twilight. I mean, you're literally doing a Twilight. Like, when, what's his name? I think the werewolf, but I think the ending, like, who's the main girl in Twilight? Did you ever read Twilight, Diesel? I hope
No.
not, but, okay, same here.
No, why would I enjoy a fucking thing where it's just a woman stringing a bunch of dudes along because for whatever reason they want this bitch, even though she keeps kind of fucking just cheating on them.
I can remember that the vampire's named Edward, because Hellsing Ultimate uses Edward as a joke in there, but I forgot her name. Like, it starts with B, like Bella or something like that. Maybe I don't know.
I think it's
Blossom.
Bella.
Okay.
I know that in 50 Shades were just what women fucking fantasy of powerful men lusting for them.
Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey, the only love story that is not better than Twilight, because it's derived from Twilight. Anyway, let's see, I know, there's an old meme for you. Still a better love story than Twilight. There you go. Well, you know what, Kabura and Nazuna, still a better love story than Twilight. Just, okay, maybe not going to look too far into that, but that's an old meme. We need to bring that meme back. But yeah, if I remember right, one of the summaries I read said, so the main girl has a kid with Edward, and she's born, and while the kid is like a baby, like little newborn babby, the werewolf guy, whose name I also can't remember, apparently, quote, imprints on the baby, which means he falls in love with the baby and realizes that the daughter is his one true love. And it's like, oh, you fell in love with an infant, and now you're like,
wait, that's where when I thought the imprinting was just him, like, bonding maternally to the child. It was a love thing?
No. Oh, yeah, no. But so the imprinting, the way imprinting works is that it means that he now sees the baby daughter as his future wife. Yeah, it's like, oh, that little babby there, I'm gonna marry her someday. I know that, like, he doesn't marry her right away. Obviously, he does allow her to, like, grow up and mature and become like an adult before he does it. But it's that he falls head over heels for her as a baby, which is a little creepy. Like, I understand the author was trying to wrap up the love triangle and make clear to, like, hey, don't worry, the werewolf is not going to be alone. He's going to have a mate. It's cool. I'll have a fall in love with the baby.
Yeah, he's just going to groom a fucking baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, great fucking way.
Which is the unfortunate implication there. It's just like, oh, he's a family friend. He has access to this child that he's in love with. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, writer, what have you done? Like, that's not. So, same here. Tabara with access to baby Nazada. It's like, oh, what have you done? What have you done? Oh no. But again, Kabara is abnormal. And we see, like, the grinding and the metal and stuff. Like, it's not a fun place inside her head. So, Kabara is portrayed as mentally unhealthy, mentally unstable, not having a fun time, basically. So, I could forgive the show for giving her something fucked up that she is into, because the show makes it clear she is a messed up person. So a messed up person being into messed up things, that's okay. That's okay. I think
they're playing
fine.
More like it's because Nazuna looks so much like her mom, the lust still resides, but still a weird fucking thing.
Yeah. Nazuna's mom has got it going on. That was terrible. But, yeah, I will say, I mean, Haru is a wood for me. Oh, man, like, I do like the way Haru, but, yeah, so Haru banged a human male and had a kid. Like, oh, boy. So I have to believe, okay, we're probably going to find out more. Hopefully, maybe the hospital director knows more about the backstory there. I mean, so Nazuna could probably talk to the hospital director, because now she knows that that's a vampire as well. But, yeah, so Haru probably had to run.
That's if they want to introduce another character, I assume.
Yeah, but I think Nazuna's mom and dad probably had to run, like, book it, because, I mean, the dad was not turned, so that violated the masquerade, so I'm guessing they had to run before he was murdered, would be my guess. And the other thing, too, is that, so Also, who the hell is Haru? Like, that she could just get away with that. You know, because again,
Well,
like,
she
we've
kept
seen
it under
her
wraps more than likely, or potentially she was dragging like, oh, I'm eventually going to turn him.
Yeah. So, man. Also, okay. I'll spoil. The vampires can get pregnant. Like, that's, there's, oh boy. Like, so the reason vampires cannot just outbreed humans is because they have to feed on us. They can't just get pregnant. You know, their pregnancy doesn't work. So typically vampires, their population is controlled by the population of humans.
Well, another thing for it is, like, as we see, like, they rapidly can just turn people. I still don't understand why they are against the idea of actually settling down with a male partner, or female partner, my apologies, but with a partner, not turning them, and just, you have a food source, you no longer have to risk a bad fucking one going through, and you can still make other vampires. Your species doesn't risk going extinct if you don't go and reproduce. So it's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Because you still have to teach your offspring. You still have to do everything as you would, like, with kind of like a child.
So I'm wondering, is Haru different from a normal vampire because she can get pregnant? Like, is she maybe like a higher caste? It's implied she's very old. That she is a very old vampire.
It's
so is
the
she,
case,
like,
but they're
nobility?
not directly stating.
Yeah.
It could be the others just don't try, but also remember, like, while they are, like, they kind of drag things out, it doesn't seem like they tend to have sex a lot.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I will point out, the one vampire among the elites we know absolutely certain can get pregnant is the femboy. As everyone knows, femboys can get pregnant. Very easy. You just have to keep trying. So long as you pound a femboy hard enough, they will eventually get pregnant. Now, Pet knows this very well. Yeah, see? Yes, Pet agrees with me. Yes, so the femboy can get pregnant. So just no one's tried hard enough yet. But that's sorry. That was internet brain rot meme, but I knew that. I couldn't pass it up. So yeah, was Haru different from the other vampires? Is that what she could do it? Was there something special about that relationship? Like, is it like the love was so intense that she could, like, it restored her humanity to the point where she could conceive? Was magic involved? I mean, there is some mysticism in this show that they use was magic in there. It seemed to be a surprise to her, so I don't think it was a deliberate, like, hey, I want to get pregnant kind of thing. It was like she was surprised by the pregnancy. So
I don't know. By the way they had her talk about it, it seemed like it wasn't like one of those, yeah, no, I got pregnant, I can't believe we can do that. It was so fucking casual. So I don't think it's like this, like, 1 in a million sort of thing.
Yeah.
I think it's just the others don't, like, have sex for the case of that happening.
Yeah.
Because if it was that bombshell, like, it wasn't like a bombshell as in you're fucking pregnant. I thought that was impossible. It didn't, like, sound like that 1 in, like, a million of, oh my god, this happened, I can't believe it, that's possible. It was more the bombshell of you're pregnant and dating somebody else.
Right.
So I don't think, and the others know. They have to fucking know potentially Nazuna is.
Yeah, I mean, Kabata probably told them. So, yeah, Nazuna's identity as a half-human, half-vampire is probably known to the other elites. Now, interestingly, they didn't tell Komori. So, they were content to let him think that Nazuna was just a normal vampire. That's also interesting, by the way. So, not even
it's
Nazuna.
Definitely, it's an interesting thing. Maybe she didn't. But as for the whole vampire pregnancy, I want to say, because it wasn't treated as a bombshell of this can happen, I want to say it's possible. It's just the other vampires. It's something that you have to go and do. Because it seemed like Nazuna and not Nazuna, but Haru and the partner were trying for a child. And I don't believe the others are staying in relationships, having sex for the purpose of, having a kid. They're probably condom shit like that.
Right. Yeah, so I would assume the other vampires are probably not engaged in like proper sex for procreation only missionary position likes on, that kind of thing. Now, okay, I will say this could be interesting. So she got pregnant with a human. Can a male vampire impregnate a female vampire? We also don't know. Because
I'm assuming it's possible. Because
Because
also
if any-
another. Sorry, but I was just going to say another reason that's why I think the pregnancy happened. The other vampires never talk about having sex. They use their looks to lure in and then turn them, but we never hear one of them mention that a hunting strategy is just fucking a dude and then biting him.
True.
Or, fucking.
Now,
So I think it's just they don't engage with sex outside of just using it as a lure.
Right. Now, the two characters who might be bumping uglies are the blonde schoolgirl and the guy that she turned. Those two, I could see them actually having sex. Because, he's new. He would remember what having sex is like. He probably would want some. So
maybe, but it's also they're being presented as it's not a... Like, they do love each other, but it's not in a romantic. It is it's a platonic friendship.
Okay. Could also be, could be. But now, again, we do know from Mazda that feeding is to them sex. Feeding feels like sex, so it could also be like they have no sex drive because feeding scratches that itch. Like, why would they have a desire for sex when I just bite someone in the neck and, oh, there we go. I like it. So,
so I think it's just a case of they don't bother trying for that sort of thing.
All right, I agree. Okay. All right, let's wrap it up. Oh, any final thoughts before we wrap it up? No, one more episode left.
Nope, let's get to that final episode.
All right, let us know what goes below. Oh, hey, Cookie. Let us know what goes below. What did you think of episode 5? What did you think for analysis? Did we miss anything? I don't know. Next up will be episode 6. Woohoo. Just got home. Oh, yay. Glad you are home from the pool party. I don't know how much detail you want me to give on what you got up to. So, Cookie was having fun with the pool. It was a completely normal, completely typical pool party. Yes. She was just lounging around the pool for like an entire weekend. Yeah. Which, hey, I have to say, in this current summer heat, because it's hot down here in Texas, going to the pool sounds really nice, I will say. Would not be opposed to hitting the pool to cool it off, because, right now, we're in the 90s right now, in this terrible city, but the feels like temperatures, like from San Antonio to Dallas are like in the triple digits. Like, it feels like 104, 105. Especially how I was doing it. Indeed. Yes, I'm sure you were finding some interesting ways to cool off and to heat up, Cookie. Yes. If I'm so awake later, you can regale me with stories of there. Actually, no, save it. Actually, you should do that. You should do that on Blue Twitch. You should discuss your time on Blue Twitch. That would actually be a pretty good stream for you to go over. So save that. That's good Blue Twitch content right there. So many confused. Yeah, exactly. So let us know in the comments below. Hollow Knight episode 5. What did you think? Did we miss anything? Again, we are harping on episode 3 and that plot hole. I know we're being strange. It's just it's not good. Because like everything we're getting is like the fruit of the rotten tree. It's because that plot setup was not good. Everything that flows from it is not also like tainted by a goof. Like, man, there had to be a better way to do this. I see where you're going, but man, there was a better way. So, I look for more Anko. I do definitely want to see, because we have Komori talking about like what was Anko's first experience with vampire. Oh boy, I hope we get that. Oh, I hope it's like dark and disturbing and horrible. Like Diesel speculated, like, oh, maybe it was, maybe it was just, like the partner got killed or something like that. Yeah, that could be it. That'd be a little generic. I want something like, maybe
Oh,
she
no, I
was like
wasn't saying the partner was killed. I'm saying she had to kill her partner.
Right. Oh, yeah. The partner got turned and she had to kill him. Yeah. But, maybe it's something darker than that. I don't know, like, she was kidnapped by a vampire, like, used like a blood slave or something. And, so the vampire would, like, have her murder other people, like, for their own amusement or something like that. That's why she goes, like, so psycho-stabby. That'd be cool. I just want to hear that
I think
laugh
they're going to
again.
go that... I don't think it's going to go in that direction.
I know. Look, I just want to hear Anko laughing merrily as she stabs somebody multiple times. That was so, even though, like, the scene playing out and all that was great. The laughter was so good. I love that little laugh she does as she's stabbing a person dozens of times in the chest with a knife. That was so good. I could fix her, I swear. Oh man.
I don't think you're fixing that.
Okay. But why was it him that, I'm actually, no. I don't personally enjoy being stabbed. I would join in on the stabbing though. It's like, all right, you stab the front, I'll stab the back. That'll be a stabbing good time. Yeah, we'll stab Diesel together. There we go. So Diesel, you'll be our pinata. Anko and I will take turns stabbing you. You'll heal from it. So you just keep doing it. It's great. See? We won't use any holy blades. So it'll just cause you pain, but it won't actually, like, hurt you. Huh?
I will eat you fucking both.
Oh, okay. That's a shame. Okay. Whatever.
Just because I'm a demon doesn't mean I enjoy pain. That shit hurts.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to learn to be more of a masochist. Here, we'll get Cookie to practice some of her cognitive behavioral therapy methods that she just learned on you. The pool where she was at, the person in charge is an expert on cognitive behavioral therapy, also known as CBT. So, yeah. So Cookie's becoming an expert in cognitive behavioral therapy to deliver test subjects. So I will volunteer you, Diesel. All right, sound good? Cookie got the job. There we go. That's a running gag. It's
oh my fucking goddamn it!
It's cognitive behavioral therapy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, cognitive behavioral therapy is a real thing. I mean, initials for it are CBT. And oh boy, like, you want to be real careful which community you're in when you say CBT, because the misunderstandings from that are pretty bad. There's actually a third one too, I can never remember what it is. See, Cookie's very good at it. See, Cookie will be your therapist, Diesel, from now on. There we go. All right.
Ready? So I just need to figure out a way to get into my brain and turn off the pain inhibitors. Got it.
Exactly. That's what I can do. So, see, these stupid flesh wings, once you become a robot, you can just literally turn off the pain. Woo-hoo. Yeah. Oh, all right.
That is a concerning statement. Oh, God.
Huh? Oh.
I'm alive. I'm scared.
Oh, yeah. Cookie, unfortunately, is starting to level up her certain sides of her self, which is, I say unfortunate because I prefer other sides, but it's okay. I mean, hey, she needs to be a well-rounded girl after all. So, learn things, having brain skills.
I'm just trying to be the funny demon that also has the ability to just do whatever I want to your body and maybe incorporate you into myself for more biomass, but we don't talk about that.
Nice.
They don't talk. Well, specifically the ones who have been don't talk about it. I don't let them.
Yeah, Cookie said, I always thought. So, okay, yes. Cookie's leaning hard into being a switch, basically. All right, let's wrap it up here before the people watching the VOD are like, what the hell is this tangent? All right, so yeah, let us know in the comments below what you think of the episode. And for those watching live, we're going to do episode 6 next. For those watching the VOD, tune in next week for episode 6, Call it Night. Hope you're enjoying this. As Dominic Bytes signing out. With this we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings. I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching episode 6 of Cold the Night Season 2. Now, I will point out we've been kind of harping on episode 3 a lot. Like last episode brought it back. But it deserves it. But fourth episode was very good. I do want to emphasize the fourth episode was very, very good. Also, there is some really cool stuff here, like Cobra's backstory, Nazana's origin, Haru's backstory. There's a lot of plot stuff being opened up here. That is not terrible. It raises a lot of questions, but not in a terrible way. It's just, Anko, sadly, man. I wish they hadn't done her dirty like that, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, hopefully they could make up for it in some way. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Now obviously, just because the story makes one mistake doesn't ruin the whole story. We could just be like, all right, that was the problem there, but everything else is fine. Hopefully that's the case. Let's see. Any thoughts before we get into episode 6 here? I just gotta jump in.
Let's just dive on in.
Okay. All right. See, so, hey, we got Cookie and Pat there in the chat. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. So, if you're watching this live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching in the VOD, no, you don't, because copyright. There's a mask over the visuals, because copyright. But I've got the subtitles on, and there's a timer in the corner, so you can follow up. Make sure to support the original release. High Dive is not owned by Sony. That makes them, one of the few heroes left. So make sure to support them. All right. Okay, gonna start the episode 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay. So Connor's gonna be like, oh crap, all right.
Yeah, discovering.
I love it. Now she gets the orange sky. Yeah, that's only one of her tactics, though. Uh-oh.
It says there's a specific time that they might be weaker.
Yeah, all of my things were sitting right there. Yeah, probably she would have been able to, yeah. Oh! So she's...
Shit, that's
so
also why.
Okay. So she's waiting for Nazana to turn tomorrow. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, nuts, they're dead?
Oh, shit.
Here we can stay... Wait, refused? Why? Oh, no. Oh, she wanted to be more human.
Though.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she stopped drinking blood and died, so basically gave most of her life force to the birth. Ow. Dang, so... I mean, sure, she has no emotional attachment to him, so... Oh, that's awesome!
Yeah. I do like that. It's like, aren't you sad about your parents? Didn't fucking meet them, so I have no attachment.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically literally strangers, so yeah. She's only interested in them as a curiosity. Her thing.
Oh, shit.
So this is how she took an interest in the night, perhaps. I love the way they do the lights in this. Like, the use of lighting in this anime is absolutely superb.
Yeah.
flashback to her younger day. Yeah, that's what made her want to get to know people. That's pretty cool. So it really stood out. Also, I really like the background music right now. The background music on this scene is really good. Aw.
Oh, she grabbed his hand. Aw. Goddamn, Mike's not picking up everything. God damn it.
True, if she'd been human, yeah. She'd be a 40-something.
Y'all missed me geeking out a bit over her grabbing his hand.
Oh yeah, no, I heard. Yeah, she grabbed his hand. That's so cute. It's very romantic.
Yeah. She's slowly getting over it.
Mm-hmm.
A sea of lights. Oh, that is such a good visual.
Yeah. Yeah, she's discovering, by sharing these things with him, she is discovering love, and so is he. It's great. Like, the two of them are discovering love together. So and finding out that she's never been in love before, it really radically alters season 1, but in a good way.
Okay, so she's the next person that's got to destroy one of her things.
Yeah, so now it does mean, though, like, Naza could just fight Anko without having to worry. Because it's just like, well, I mean, you can't use anything against me, because, yeah, no.
Hold on, did we before was this intro songs? Did it have subtitles before?
Let's see. No, I think that because remember I switched to Eri Ross instead of Judas.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's a new thing for them.
Okay, I thought that this was potentially like signifying something.
Wait, no, okay. So is this scene? I keep thinking like, was that Haru? Okay, I'm wondering if that's okay. So I wonder if the nurse scene with Kabura, like, at first I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's Kabura and Haru, but now I'm thinking, like, wait, maybe that's Kabura and not, oh, actually, that could be, like, if we want to go really creepy, I wonder if that's Kabura and Nazano when Nazano was, like, young. Like, oh, that would be not good, but oh, maybe it's just like Kabura's fantasies. Let's just say it's one of Kabura's fantasies. Okay, yeah, so the maid.
Alright.
Right, so what was her past? What the? Okay. Alright, Bowser, this level up. Oh wow, that's a plus 10. Oh, nice. Love the glasses.
I don't know why, but I mean, it was like, oh, the Gojo glasses.
Yeah. The Wotaku.
I love how dirty she is.
Oh, you know what? She reminds me of Yomi Quigley with that outfit. I love it. Loveless otaku people. Well, yeah, Akihabara is more like a tech mecca these days. Yeah, the otaku stereotype. Aw.
Oh no.
Yeah, that old style. So when I turn, an offspring. Okay. Oh.
Oh my fucking god!
So she did in fact turn and otaku like, oh god, wow, look at his room.
about taco.
So did he agree to be a vampire just so like, hey, so I can enjoy anime forever? That's funny, actually.
It totally
Also,
makes
his
sense
voice.
that this dude would be like one of the people she'd turn.
LT, really? Well, that's so love green. Also, his voice actor. I recognize that voice. He's got a very he has a very famous voice actor.
I fucking love this.
Yeah, vampires are beautiful. I am too hideous. Hello, oh god, he's a Chinibio. Hello it. Hello it.
Oh my fucking god.
Jerry's the worst. I mean, did she fall for him? I wouldn't. Tell him, Wolf-kun.
Dude.
Knows a ton of stuff? Okay. Oh, okay. So she did. Oh, okay.
she likes
he's got
talking
a
to
great
him.
great personality. Okay, hey, good on her for looking past the superficial aspects.
Oh, okay.
I see where you're going with that. That is her type. Wow, that's her type. All right, that's cool. This fancy flash.
Oh, that's sweet. That's
Oh, otaku versions are her
oh.
That's so cute. Of course he did. I mean, you're a cute girl, so yeah, it makes sense. No hesitation. Hey, that fit.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Oh, you're a vampire? All right. Well, you're a vampire? No, please turn me. Okay. So he was a bit of a Kikamori. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, every nerd's gone through that. It explains why she works in a make tech. Okay. So also, this is great for her, the character, because like a lot of the people who work at those maid cafes see the customers as like, oh, you're just a bunch of losers. Oh, I'm just going to lead you on. Oh, I'm going to manipulate you. And then but no, she actually cares about that archetype and cares for them. That's so good. I like that.
Oh, that's
really
sweet.
subverted my expectations. Yeah, they subverted my expectations in a good way. He's genre savvy. Oh, nice. Being to the otaku.
Oh my god.
So, okay, so reference. So the guy voicing the otaku is, that's Joseph Joestar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh shit! That's Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, he's also Kion in Haruhi Suzumiya, which I haven't seen yet, but...
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, that's great!
Oh.
They got fucking Joseph Joestar as an otaku! Oh my god, that's great!
He's also... you may also know him as Escanor from Seven Deadly Sins.
No fucking way!
Yeah, I knew that you heard this voice before. Yeah, it's the same guy.
No
was
fucking way
know
they
this
got
voice.
Escanor and I didn't know he was JoJo.
I didn't know they were both.
Fucking
Yeah, yeah.
Joestar. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he's a big talent. They got a big name for this minor character,
That's-
and it works.
Oh my god, that's fucking great.
I must have my own pass as well. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it like your body pillow? Oh, no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's see. No. Damn.
What? What, is it like her panties or something? Her bosom? It looks kind of, yeah. But yeah, the guy is Tomokazu Sugita. So yeah, very, very famous voice actor. Done a lot of major roles. He's been around since like 1980. Fatty Rom with extra everything. Ooh, nice.
Okay, that sounds kind of good.
Oh, blood is just tastier. So he basically indulges in extra. So how does he get his blood?
So yeah, that's
Huh.
what I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this is a place like he went to all the time. So when he turned into a vampire, he did slim down. But because he's so you can, so if the vampire ingests a ton of extra calories, he will fatten up. Probably something to do with it. I like how like he's reacting out loud with the onomatopoeias.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, now we get to see his detective skills. That's cool. Right, okay, after he turned.
Oh shit.
Use straw.
They just kept getting with the creeper stuff.
A photo. A photo? A dojinshi.
Shit!
Oh, he made a dojinshi before he turned. I wonder what. Oh no, did it star Midori? Did he make a dojinshi with Midori? But yeah, not. God, I love the way she does the glasses. The glass is shaking. Oh my god, how's that?
Oh,
dojinshi is
fuck,
not
this is
always
a great
hentai.
episode.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, dirty fanfic related to Midori. Yes.
Damn! Oh my
Yeah.
god, he made smut for himself.
He's not a great artist, though, yeah. Now, art is
Also,
hard,
he just drew
man.
with a massive rack. I saw that.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Damn!
5. Oh, wow, no one bought it. Oh, that's just a shame. Oh, okay, that's the weakness.
Oh shit!
Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, so he had a really bad reaction to his own work. Okay. I really hope Anko doesn't kill this guy. I'm wondering if we're being set up for, like...
Oh, hopefully he wasn't lying.
Yeah. Yeah, art is hard. There's the one reason I commission artists. Great expression. What does smut mean for you? Dominic! Dominic, I'm so
Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, oh, there's Cookie with the...
Wow,
that
that was a fucking
was-
short episode.
Yeah, that was perfectly identical. Oh, no, that was an old. Yeah, Love Green. Yeah, they got.
That was so short.
There might. I wonder if there would be post credit. There might be something after the credits.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that just
yeah.
felt so short, and we only helped him out.
Yeah, there's a couple minutes left, so I think there's stuff after the credits. That's why it's short. But
Yeah, because I
so
just
that
realized, like, we helped him out, LG, but we didn't help out her.
Yeah. So Tamakuza Sugita, yeah, his deep bass voice. The author plays young men. But yeah, no, this doesn't let him. I got him for essentially a one-off. So
Dominic
a great
Bytes,
choice.
have you considered
Absolutely
drinking
superb.
lava?
I
And
wouldn't
not just
say,
in Minecraft.
did you say old or young men?
A young man. He plays young men.
I wouldn't say
Typically.
that just because Joe, like Joe Star, it
Yeah.
seems to be like older, maybe 30s with the way he behaves, and then Escanor is obviously meant to be an older, powerhouse.
Well, his other roles are like, Gintama. He plays the maid lead in Gintama. He's Katakuri in One Piece, so he does play younger characters and other stuff. Just like, what's funny is his famous stuff is where he's older. Oh, here we go. Yeah, post credit. My view of self-discovery. Lots of direction in life. Okay. Yeah, happiness was there. Travel, you leave the familiar. That's an interesting idea. Like, journey to contrast with what you have.
Most of the time tends to be what that is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, back to school. Oh,
Yeah, so
Hold on.
no, that episode ended. I just caught it before it concluded there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now we're going back to a school. I wonder why. Let's see. Can we get a scene of her doing the glasses thing? Okay, we'll do this one. I like this. Her with the glasses is just so good. Like the way they were playing with the glasses, it's so good. It's so good. Oh man, round
I just
glasses.
still can't believe that they decided to make Joestar and the voice actor for Joestar and Escanor fucking an otaku. That is great.
Yeah. They knew what they were doing with that. Yeah, it's cool to so Don. I was watching Don, and they had a character, one-off character, and I'm pretty sure he's the voice of Dark Schneider from Bastard, because he had that loud like kind of sound kind of episode. It's like, oh wait, I know this voice. Holy crap, that's Dark Schneider, and it's just like in there as like this one-off joke character, doing like a rock band. They're like, that's really neat. So yeah, it's always fun when the anime has fun with the voice casting. I like it when they do that. So this, that was so good. All right, thoughts on the episode?
This was a great fucking episode. I have never laughed for like that for a fucking while. Oh, that was great.
Yeah,
This is definitely one of my top episodes. Oh my fucking lord, that was good.
yeah. No, man, this does such good things for Midori's character. Like, oh yeah, hilarious, wonderful, absolutely love it. Like, just an otaku vampire. Like, he just eats fatty ramen because he can, not because he needs to, and as a result, he put on weight despite like getting weight loss from the conversion. That's kind of funny.
He kept the weight on. Remember when she turned him, he was chubby.
Right. Well, no, they showed the flashback. He slimmed down. And then when he started eating the ramen, he got heavier. Again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the turning, I guess, puts you like optimal physical shape, but you can lose it if you abuse your body.
Well, no, I think it's probably because of dietary change. You're going from eating like normal things that can have fat buildup, because I don't think consuming blood causes fat buildup.
Right, exactly. That's what Nazuto says. Like, how'd you put on weight? Just eating blood. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, so yeah, exactly. But Midori's character. Oh, I mentioned a little bit during the episode, but I wanted to rehash it here. So, Scratch. Okay. Oh, for some reason the alert didn't play. Like, I saw the text, but the alert didn't play. That's so weird. I don't know what's going on there. Thank you, Cookie. Thanks. But yeah, Midori's character. So, what is common? We have like female vampires in maid cafes or other such things. Is that the vampire will see the humans as lessers, they'll see them as prey, or even as like normal maid cafe employees. Will often happen is the people who work at those locations are working there, but they look down on the customer because from their perspective, it's like, oh, they're just some loser loner. It's coming here because they're desperate. Whatever, you're beneath me. But that's not the case with Midori. What we're finding out here is the reason Midori works in that venue is she connects with that group. She connects with the otakus and the outcasts and the nerds. She might have been one herself. I think it suggests that Midori, we got a big hint as to how Midori became a vampire. She was very likely herself an outcast, like one of the freaks and geeks, got turned, and so she paid it forward, essentially. Like
it's also, I think she was the one who was stated that her preferred prey type are sexually frustrated teens.
Right. And the trick is here, like the way that could work is she could be targeting them because they're easy pickings. That's what, but no, not in her case. She's not doing it because it's easy pickings. She's doing it because it's her personal preference. So it's she's not looking down on these people. She likes them, and she's essentially giving them a treat, basically.
She likes him.
Right.
Because she was quickly to come to his defense and like, well, why don't you bring him around? because I want him all to myself. Like, he's amazing.
Right,
So
right.
it could be that she occasionally meets somebody like I immediately fucking love LK.
You just call him LG.
Yeah, LG. Okay, it was LG. Yeah. I think LG was one of the rare, like, it's what kind of opened her potentially to these people might be more. Because as she described LG, very, like, much a person you could sit down and just spill your fucking guts out to without worrying of being judged.
Yeah, he's a good listener. And that's the other part, too, I also like about Midori's character here. It shows her affection for her LG shows that she is capable of looking past the surface. She's not somebody who only sees looks, only sees money. She can look beyond the surface. She can appreciate a person for their personality and their value outside of just how they appear, which, again, not a common thing in her usual archetype. People who do her line of work, that kind of thing, usually get saddled with flaws like only being superficial, things like that. She isn't. She is a subversion of the trope. I really like that. It makes Midori really cool. I like Midori a lot more than in her initial episode, because her initial episode, like her advice to the girl who was like taking racy photos of herself, her advice was, hey, attention's good. You should be more of an attention whore. That sounds great. And it's like, whoa, that's horrible life advice. What are you doing? No. So she didn't come off looking good as a result of her episode, but this rounds her out considerably. And also it puts in context the advice she was giving the other girl. It's like, yeah, she's telling the girl to be yourself. It's like, if you want attention, get attention. Yeah. And same with with LG here, they were saying, oh, you like otaku stuff? Yeah, be an otaku. That sounds great. So it's similar vein, and yeah, it's good. It makes me like her a lot more than when we first met her. That's really great. I like it when a show can do that. Take a character who could just be very tropey and blah, and give them some redeeming qualities. Give them some really nice traits. I like, and of course, like the way LG is implemented in this, beautifully animated, very well voice acted, just great. That was so good. That was fun. This is a fun episode. I like this one. So awesome. Yeah, it's nice to get back to a character and have them done well. So, and curious what that school is. So why are they in front of a school now? That's
Well, they're talking about exploring a place you normally wouldn't go. Nazuna has never been to school.
That's true. So I wonder, wonder if she's going to start taking night classes or something like that. I mean, there you go to night class, and your classmate's a vampire. that'd be kind of fun. I will say. These vampires are okay. It's like these vampires don't just slaughter you for no reason. I mean, Kiku might, but most of these vampires are pretty civilized. So I like that. Let's see. Not too much to say on this one. This was a straightforward episode, very good episode, but pretty straightforward, I would say, and not in a bad way. Do you have any other thoughts on this one?
Oh no, the guest appearance definitely fucking you could hear me laughing my ass off with that, but no, I think it's a really good episode because it's this is very commonly seen.
Yeah. No, it's yeah. This was great. It's great. Have a blast with this. More of this, please. This was really cool. I mean, not every episode's be a comedy, but just like the guest appearance and the use of other things. Yeah, but those were good. That was really good. I'm enjoying these look back at the cast members we're already familiar with, and rounding them out a bit more. I think that is really cool. Again, we don't have any backstory on the redhead. God, we had the lazy one.
I assume we're gonna get to her, though. We didn't get. I can't remember her name. Maid girl. I'll just say that because I'm terrible with names if it isn't obvious. But they didn't get her item. They helped LG.
Yeah, we don't seem to know Midori's item yet. So hopefully that will come through. Yeah, because that was the lead, but then we didn't get it. So maybe next episode, maybe they're at the school. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they could be at the school. Maybe that's Midori's school. That could be.
They were talking about exploring and such. I don't think it'd be related to that without her showing up. Because remember, they're looking for her item. They're going to have no way to identify that themselves.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. Okay. So maybe it's just something in them. All right. Well, hey, look forward to episode 7. So tune in next week. Well, when we do episode 7, and it will also be tackling Digital Circus episode 6 that comes out this Friday. So we will tackle that next Tuesday. We'll have next Tuesday off, so for sure going to do that. But then I will have next Thursday off, so I can stream that. I'll get some other stuff done. So, woohoo! All right. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Did you have any final thoughts before we go?
No, pretty well said everything I wanted to.
Yeah, same here. All right, so great series so far. You know, I'm enjoying it. This is a fun series. This is a very fun series. Most of the episodes here, I have enjoyed watching them. And keep it up. Keep it up. All right. So let us know in the comments below. What did you think of episode 6? Did you get as big a kick? Obviously, if you're watching the VOD, you didn't hear his voice. I would definitely recommend going to High Dive, watching this episode properly. He does a very good job at the voice actor for LG. It's a lot of fun listening to him in this. So definitely do that. But let us know in the comments below. What did you think? Did you enjoy the little cameo? What do you think the redhead's backstory is going to be? I don't know. I wonder if we're going to get into the femboy and the blonde here. Hopefully we do. So, all right, let us know how what you thought. And this is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings, I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Call of the Night, Season 2, Episode 7. Alright, so last couple episodes, we got some great backstory on Nazuna. So, now it turns out Nazuna was literally born a vampire. So, yeah, let's see, we also found out that the Lacey vampire, a little bit of a creep. A little bit. I mean, she's the adopted mother, essentially, of Nazuna, while also possibly having the hots for Nazuna, which is, yeah, that's a little creepy. There's no good way to spin that. That's a little creepy. And last we saw our two main characters are going to a school. We don't know which school it is. Is it Kyo's school, or is it a different school? Don't know. So, don't know why we're
you're
going
also
there.
forgetting about the otaku.
Oh, right. Yes. Last episode we had the otaku. Right. Midori. Right. The cafe girl. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That was a fun episode. Yeah. Last episode was a humor episode. It was very funny. We got to see Midori's taste in dudes, and it really redeemed her character in a lot of ways, because, she does focus on what's on the inside, as it turns out. She is more than just a superficial type, which is how she came off originally. So, that's really cool. I like that. So yeah, her character got really around that. And of course, now we have an otaku. So we have an otaku with amazing voice, Joseph Joestar voice, Escanor voice, is essentially Midori's one true love. And we have, of course, Akun, who is the blonde chick. That's her love. So that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. I like the contrast there. Fun times. Yeah, but that was a good one. That was a good one. Last episode was really, really a lot of fun. We all got a very good laugh out of that. This one, I'll probably be more serious, would be my guess. We did get a couple heavy episodes with Nazuna's backstory, then we got a lighthearted one. I would assume the series is going to swing back to on the heavier side. So, I guess we should brace ourselves. I have no idea what to expect. Now we have one vampire left to explore, which is the redhead. That's one of my favorites. I think you said you also like the redhead, correct, Diesel?
Yeah. Business lady?
Yeah, because she had like some, she pulled out the fangs out of that. Like she can get full feral looking. Oh boy. So, let's see.
No, it's also because blatant mommy energy she gives off.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, for me, it's just, red hair, boobs. Oh, yes, I like that. She looks a little more mature than the others, which is also nice. Like, Femboy's cool, but, like, the redhead is, she's hot. So, alright, let us dive into this episode. Let's see. So, given that they're going to a school, this could be the blonde. This could be the school that Sari goes to, or used to go to, maybe. This could, or maybe it's the redhead. I don't know. Because we haven't done the redhead yet. So we did just skip the Lacey one. So, alright. Then, are you all set? You all set?
I'm ready to go.
Alright. So, usual caveat apply. If you're watching live, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching this on the pod, no you don't, because copyright. Subtitles are on, so you can follow. There's a mask over the video, because copyright. And there'll be a timer on, so you can follow along. Support the original release on high dive. Very important. Make sure that we get something independent of Sony still in existence. Alright, starting episode 3, 2, 1, go! Kamori Technical High School. Okay, that's not his school then. Okay. The vampires in his 10 school?
Night school.
Night school, yeah, there you go. Oh, she did. Okay. 10 years ago?
Oh, God.
She wasn't really paying attention. Maybe she was also paying attention. I like the little accelerated argument. Oh,
damn.
Nice. Okay. I had to remember stuff. Just. Oh, okay. Something bad. Huh.
I just like the little, just random kiss for no reason.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. She is starting to. What's fascinating here is because of her relative age. So even though she's like in her 30s or 40s, she is the same mental age as him. So she's already loved the same time he is. That's a good match. Adults redoing their education. That's cool.
Oh my fucking God, she's a teacher.
Wait, what?
The redhead's a teacher!
Oh my goodness.
I recognize the fucking head. The hair.
Yeah,
oh my fucking
I
lord.
think so. Oh, yep.
Yeah!
She doesn't have glasses. Aw, that's a shame. But, okay, so that's a wood? That's a hardwood. Oh no.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
She is going to. She's gonna yell at you. It's like, why are you here? Okay, a vampire teaching night class. Hey, makes sense. As you said, yeah, night classes. Obviously, vampires would be good for night classes. That's a real thing that exists. Yeah, if I was a vampire, I'd be doing night classes.
Now I wonder how she goes about mate. Does she just pick up on, like, if her students are into her and just kind of plays into it then?
Yeah, they did specify she teaches adults. So this isn't like a high school night class.
Well, I get that. It's still like they all go into professions where they could get easy access to like blood and people.
Right. Well, so the reason I was specifying that is she's not, because if she preyed on high schoolers, that would be easy to catch. But, yeah, since these are adult professionals, it's a little easier for her to get away with it. So, yeah, that's my guess, yeah. And because they're also adults, like, an adult having a crush on another adult, yeah, like, it's gonna happen more often because of that. So, if that's cool, I like that. That makes sense. Yeah. You know, in her case, if you're hot for teacher, it's because, well, she's gonna, drink your blood. Uh-oh.
Man, definitely
Well,
helps to
like,
have Dommy Mommy energy. Shit.
yeah. Well, now I find her even more hot. I mean, geez. Okay, yeah, one is a nurse and one is a teacher. Man, okay, all right. Just, yeah, but she was just throwing all my fun archetypes at me. Wait, she didn't know?
Okay,
Wait,
that was a secret
so I
then.
guess it
All right
wasn't-
then.
Whoops.
Yeah.
All right, well, just blabbing that. they just revealed a secret. All right.
Stop staring at me.
Stop perceiving me. So maybe this is, I wonder if this is a class for like people who are like applying to college, or they just want like a refresher, or they have like or maybe dropouts.
She immediately was about to say I'm a vampire.
And no vanquisher? Why would you she doesn't do well in groups. Well, she's not a public speaking pattern.
Wait till you get called out, motherfucker. There ain't no way you're smooth with this. Ain't no way!
Oh, okay, well, it's something he's used to.
You dumb fuck!
Nice, very good
Damn.
intro.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. So he doesn't know love, so it makes sense. He probably doesn't know fear of public speaking either, because he was enslaved from emotion. Same here, by the way. I actually have no fear of public speaking. As long as I know what I'm going to say and I've had some prep, public speaking doesn't scare me the slightest.
Oh, no.
Now he's the popular kid. Oh no.
Motherfucker jet.
Oh, you embarrassed her. Well, I mean, at least we established their code not find it hard to get victims. Also, this could be a way for Code to continue his education. Because remember, he's skipping school.
Yeah, but I mean, if you become a vampire, that's education don't do much for you.
True. But still, he's only learned a middle school level. Like, there's a lot of words. There's still a lot of vocabulary. Like, he hasn't hit kanji yet. He still needs, like, he's not fully literate. It's kind of important.
Haikus?
Looks like it. Hyoko. Beijuru?
This is time when you just close that and walk away.
Appeared out of nowhere, as if it was meant to be.
Oh, no.
First person ever considered. Her name was Nazuna. Oh. Okay, so there was someone that Nazuna was considering.
Oh, she knows.
Okay, so that's the unpleasant thing from 10 years ago. Oh, her
shit.
first friend. Okay.
Oh.
Oh no. I thought that was her first. Wait.
You cheated on me.
So maybe she used to be more outgoing. I didn't want to talk about it. Okay, for Nozen is a painful memory, so I think Ko is understanding the fact that this is a painful memory. Probably why he didn't want to share. So I think he's understanding here.
Oh shit.
Oh, vampire. Wait, which one? Wait, hold on. Well, we see you in the intro. Could that be Onko? Could that be the detective?
Oh
It was 10 years ago. The age matches up. The hair matches. Okay, so this was 10 years ago.
She did not give the set. Okay, so she doesn't know.
Okay, she was... So yeah, so she sucked at interest back then too. Alright. So she attended school. Okay, so Nico was her teacher back then. Makes sense. I mean, obviously she has to be taught things. You know, she needs to know how to read and do math. I mean, that's okay. Okay, so this was a club. So this school is also a normal high school during the day. Makes sense. So she is with a club primarily from the day classes. Makes sense. So that's how their paths crossed.
Damn, spent the whole day reading.
Yeah, okay. Then they just hung out, you know, two loners.
Huh?
If you don't wake up, I'm gonna kiss you.
That is not normal.
No, it isn't. I mean, well, we do know Nazana is very pretty, so... But I guess... So
Oh no,
guess
I
she's
get
into
that,
girls.
but kissing somebody when they're unconscious.
Yeah, that's a little forward, but... Okay, so she is into girls. Okay, we get that. Or maybe she's just messing with her. Okay. Okay, so maybe pain.
Ah, so she's
Okay, that
bi.
makes sense there. Alright. Phil, that was cute. Yeah, this season has had way more Yuri stuff. Don't care for men. Oh, okay, she's...
Okay, so she leans into women.
Okay, yeah. Maybe on the ace spectrum, basically. Missed. Oops. Oh, she arrived at class early, so... Okay.
Yeah, just hide.
I'm gonna skip school. Well, I mean, that doesn't work because... Like, wait a minute, you're how old? Yeah, getting laughed at in class was not a fun experience for her, which makes sense. I wouldn't enjoy that either. Right, so, okay, so at this point, her parents are dead, I guess. So, since her parents are dead, there's really no reason for her to go home. Yeah, she just hanging out here reading is probably her coping mechanism.
No, it's also that her parents died in front of her in that house, so...
Alright. Detective stories. Okay, I'm thinking this is Anko. I'm thinking this is Anko's backstory. Isn't there more after this book? It's a series.
So... She said, Megino. Do we
Megino.
know Anko... Yeah, do we know Anko's last name?
It could be an alias. Remember, her detective name may not be her original name.
That's fair.
Because she knows nothing exists. Remember.
That's true.
That's right. If her parents were
she
murdered
knows
in
about
front of
a
her
lot, though.
Yeah, and if her parents were murdered in front of her by vampires, it would explain why she wants to wipe them out. But she might... Yeah, and the fact that they're discussing detectives and stuff here is, yeah.
Though that... I don't think it would be like Anko to leave that, then.
Oh, hey, well done. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Oh, thanks, yeah.
There gotta be a pushover. We're trying to
Okay,
fall
that
for you.
might be.
Yeah, her expression and pose is the same. Yeah, he sure. I mean, I get why he why he fell for her thing. See, you gotta get to know somebody like that first. I mean, if she's in the lit club and you like her, join the literature club, you fool. That's what I would do. Like, just surprise her out of nowhere. But yeah, he's probably just be like, hey, maybe that's, yeah, he's probably just seeing her as an easy mark. Not entirely truthful. Yeah, Nazana's learning more about how to be human from her. It's interesting. Oh, okay, the parents are still alive at this point. Alright. So the reason she had to go home is because she has a broken home. Okay.
Seems so, yeah.
And, yeah, the father being a crap father explains why she's not into dudes. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah, she's afraid that whoever she dates will treat her like her dad treats her mom. Yeah, that's pretty common. Oh, orange. Yeah, I think this is Anko, because we're getting the orange flashes of orange as well, which is her color.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have parents at all. Oh. So if I had to, so one thing because I don't think it'd be Nazana who killed the parents, because, boy, that would be grisly. If I had to guess, it'd probably be like Tiku who did it. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It
could just be some stray as well.
Yeah. It'd be a really dark twist if Nazana did it just to be like, well, hey, I'm fine without parents. So your parents suck, so I'll just get rid of them for you. I really hope that's not what happened here.
Okay, yeah, no, so this might be Anko.
Yeah, Ko is 100% getting jealous. Yeah, well, because Ko likes to be a detective, too.
That is really strange. She keeps doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, Nazana is very, very hot, so. Now remain forgettable. Yeah. The fact that she's going on about Private Eye, and the fact that the hair matches, and yeah, there's the coat. So that is the coat that Anko wears, and the gloves. I like her in this. This is so cute. Why is she not wearing glasses, though? Okay. So they're going to investigate the dad to find out if the dad's cheating. Fun. So I guess the dad's just not home? Okay. Oh, this could go really badly here.
I doubt we're going to see anything too bad, because I think they like to just imply or state it without showing.
Maybe not.
After all, this is supposed to be more of a romance anime. I don't think watching somebody's parents abuse each other would be a fucking good one.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wondering, like, are we going to see wall gates? Is civilization new to you? Yeah, never use your birthday as a password, people. Just don't do that. I can proudly say I've never used my birthday as a password. So I'm not that stupid.
It'll be the last thing you think of.
Oh, there we go. Her birthday. Oh, that's... hey, actually, that's pretty cool. That means the dad actually was thinking of her. That's honestly a good... Yeah, it's a good mark, and she's conflicted about it, because, yeah, her image of him was, you're a crappy parent, but it's like, oh, you actually care about me, like, a little bit. That's nice.
I think it could be she doesn't like him because, you treat my mom bad, thereby you treat me bad.
Oh, it's photos of her.
Yeah. I think it's, I don't think she realizes that your father can love you and not care for your mother.
Right. Maybe he's just busy, yeah. Oh, lockpick, yeah.
Damn. Oh.
Okay, watches like...
Oh my fucking god, this is
That's
Anko.
Anko's lighter. That's Anko's lighter, yeah. No, I think this is where he puts his precious stuff.
Yeah, you lock it away to keep it safe. If he didn't care, he put it in a drawer. But he locked it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's where she gets... Maybe that's where she gets her smoking habit. Oh, that's
Oh,
what the
damn.
episode ends? Seriously? Oh, okay. Wow, I did not feel very long at all. Oh, okay, there might be something after the credits, though. Here, let me skip forward a little bit. As much as I like the ending theme, I do want to skip forward a little bit here. Also, this ending theme is really good. Apparently, this ending theme, like not a lot of people are talking about it. I really like this. This is a very good ending theme.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
Easily the best ending theme of the current season. Okay. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe there's nothing after the credits. Nope. Okay. Look like I was wrong. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's find something to pause here. Let's see. Let's go with the near kiss between these two. I think that was cute. That was neat. I like that. There we go. Okay. So we'll pause here. All right. Thoughts on the episode?
It's good.
Yeah.
It's definitely interesting because, it's that either is Anko or this is the biggest red fucking herring we have ever seen.
Yeah, given that the show doesn't throw red herrings at us, as far as I can tell, yeah, and I'm pretty sure this is Anko. So, Anko essentially is childhood friends with Nazuma. That explains a lot, and, yeah, the big thing, who murdered her parents? So we know at this point the parents are alive. we know that a vampire murdered her parents in front of her. Which one? I think Kiku. My guess is Kiku. But clearly that experience turned Anko is what set Anko on her current path. And this is also why she knows Nazuna. Maybe she's saving Nazuna for last, or maybe Nazuna will be like the one she spares because that's not a bad one. I don't know. But I mean, look, the fact that Anko was attracted to Nazuna, like very explicitly so. Let's be clear here, Anko is be like, oh, I'm just joking around. No, it's pretty obviously a lesbian crush here from Anko on Nazuna. But it is also interesting because Anko offered to sleep with Ko to get him away from Nazuna. Also interesting, or stop him from being a vampire. Also interesting. But I mean, obviously you could do that and not be like attracted to a person. So, but so she's probably like preferring women, as he said, Diesel. But yeah. But why is she wearing glasses? It's another thing. If she wears glasses in the future, why is she not wearing glasses here? Is she wearing contacts? I guess, maybe. But they probably didn't do that to avoid tipping us off too much that this is Anko. They probably want the Anko revelation to be a surprise, even though, we can tell. I think it's pretty clear.
I'll be surprised if not, because this would be a huge red herring. Yeah.
Now the other question though is, have you ever figured it out? Obviously, Nazuna doesn't know that this is Anko, and Ko clearly hasn't put it together. But this story, Ko could. Ko's smart enough to be like, wait a minute, 10 years ago, those traits, wants to be a detective. Oh crap. I think we now know who that is. I don't think Nico figured out, and I don't think Nazuna has. I would expect Ko to put 2 and 2 together, though. So that could also set up some very interesting conversations between Ko and Anko down the road. Because basically what they talk about is they both had a crush on Nazuna. Ko wants to have one, and Anko did have one. So, yeah. That's some interesting stuff here. I wasn't expecting this as Anko's backstory. Like, the parents being murdered by vampires in front of her, yes. That I expect. I actually thought, I think we've said, we expected her partner, her, a detective buddy or, a police buddy to get murdered by a vampire. Parents will do it. Yeah, they'll do it. Your parents get slaughtered by a monster in front of you. You kind of want to figure out how to murder all type of that monster. That's... Yeah, they'll do it. So, yeah, that's pretty interesting. The connection here to Nazuna is a lot more personal than I was expecting. At the same time, also foreshadowed by the opening, because the opening has Anko and Nazuna duking it out in a very personal manner. So this sets that up. Yeah. I was wondering about that, because I'm like, well, what's the connection here? These two barely know each other. Well, no. No. Yeah, Anko several times want to have sexy makeouts with Nazuna, so... so that's, Oh boy, now I want... could Nazuna's first kiss have been with Anko?
It might have been. A lot of stuff.
Okay, I hope we get to see it. Woohoo. Oh boy. My pervy bones. Anyway. Hey, maybe Anko and Nazuna will literally kiss and make up. Maybe that's what will convince Anko to stop hunting the other vampires. Maybe that's will be the thing that makes Anko go, okay. Look, alright, I'm getting it Licky style for one of you. I'll stop hunting the ones that you vouch for. Fine. Actually, oh, wait. So the reason I think of Kiku is, remember what Anko said, Kiku is mine to deal with. So I think that's the indicator that, yes, Kiku was the one that murdered her parents, and Anko knows that's the one who murdered her parents. That is the vampire she is. She is good after all the others, because she thinks her whole race needs to be wiped out. But I think it's Kiku. Because I think that's been foreshadowed with what Anko was saying about how she's, saving Kiku to personally kill herself. That, like, for her. So I think that is the writer telling us Kiku murdered the parents. Yeah, so Kiku's an actual evil vampire. The mom.
Yeah, they're setting up that her dad cheats. Kiku tends to go after men and shit, yeah, so more than likely.
Oh my god, do you think the dad was cheating on Anko with Kiku?
That
would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Yes.
I don't think that you mean Anko's dad was cheating.
Wait, sorry. Yes, Anko's dad. Sorry, I don't know what I said.
Because you're making it sound like they're fucking that those two are dating.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Anko's dad was cheating on the mom with Tiku. Yes, that would make total sense. Yeah, Tiku is the third woman. Tiku is the mistress to Anko's dad, and then she gets bored of the dad, comes home and just murders them right in front of Anko. Be like, yeah, I'm done with you. Die. That totally
it also could be Anko was hiding and just saw from, the shadows.
Right, and that's, in turn, is the awful thing that Nazuna was referring to 10 years ago. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I mean, you make a friend and their parents are murdered by an evil vampire. Yeah, they'll do it. That definitely counts as an awful thing that happens. And then Anko maybe spirals and it's like, so we know at some point here Nazuna's probably going to reveal that she's a vampire to Anko. That Anko is going to find out about it. And that'll probably happen before Kiku does her thing. So when Kiku does murder her parents, Anko's going to be like, I hate all vampires, including you. Rah! Maybe you had a head of butt. Something like that. They say she flips out, pushes Nazuna away, and Nazuna loses her first friend. Which is going to suck for her, too. I mean, she made a friend. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so hey, alright, so if you wanted to romance Anko, you see, the route would be join the literature club, hang out with her, make book recommendations. So that's how you get in good with the bookworm types, who are my personal favorite, by the way. So,
I don't think that'd be the route to rizz up Anko. Because remember, she's got a detective eye. If you're joining to get close to her, she's going to immediately pick that up, and then when you go to ask her, she's just going to dismantle your whole proposal.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing. You join the literature club because you also like literature. You don't only join and just talk to her the whole time. You see someone like her who loves books, you approach her similar in the way you approach Yomika Reedman, which is you share a love of books. I love books, so that works. So like Anko and I would 100% work, because I would read books, she reads books, we would exchange book recommendations, we would bond over favorite authors, and have fun at book-related conversations. There we go. She likes detective stuff. I would focus on reading detective stuff myself. We could talk detective stories. That would work. And then, then the bond becomes over a mutual shared love of a thing, as opposed to her thinking I'm just there to, back on her. Yeah. You can't be, as you said, can't be superficial. Right. It has to be genuine. It has to come from a genuine place of a shared love of books.
Then at that point, I would think that you're not really taking a route to romance her. For her, I think it's like one of those cases where if she picks up on any deliberate attempt to just try to get close to her, she'll pick up on it. So the only way really would be to just share that naturally and have that format of mutual.
Right. And then when her parents are killed by vampires, you obviously step up and be like, hey, I'll help you. Hey, Rob, you want to kill these vampire bastards? I'm right there with you. And then you both get to stab vampires while laughing gleefully together with knives. Yay! That's totally great. Again, I can fix her. I can 100% fix her. Yeah.
That also depends on because it takes into a lot to I think it's the case you got to be a very specific type of person to be with her. Mm-hmm. Now we're looking at this as people who know her character and would know the best way to get with her. Out from an outside source, let's be real. You share a mutual thing with reading books, detective stuff, talking to them, and then they suddenly come to you like, "Hey, my parents just died. They were killed by fucking vampires, man. We gotta kill them all." Are you gonna look at that like, "Yeah, let's go kill the vampires, man. Yeah, I totally believe you."
I mean, it is me. Like, look, if I was, like, when I was that age, if someone came up to me and said, vampires are real and they just killed my parents, yeah, you know, I would take that as like, all right, hey, it's main character arc time. Okay, cool. Like, I'm going to be in the shonen manga now. Woohoo! Yeah, we're going to
I would
vampires.
understand that more, like, from a kid's perspective, but these are high schoolers becoming adults.
True.
Like, most of them are probably 18 plus, if I had to take a gamble, or are getting on the cusp. They're all in high school, so they have matured a bit. You know,
you underestimate my maturity in high school.
That is fair, but don't lie. Like, somebody coming up to you, you know, that you may have known and saying, "These people killed my parents. We need to kill them."
Yeah.
I struggle to believe you would immediately be on board. Like, okay, we're killing people. Let's do this.
Well, what I would do is I would say, okay, you need to know the enemy. Let's research vampire lore. And so that would immediately, like, if I find out that vampires are real, understand, like, I don't like vampires as a rule. Like, vampires.
Well, yeah,
to me,
no, like, I get that, but it's the case of you're only going off of her word. Because we're going off the assumption that you weren't directly there to watch a vampire rip apart her parents.
Yeah.
You're going off of her coming to you about it.
Presumably, I've spent time with her, and I know, like, some of the stuff she's about, so if she's suddenly coming to me and saying, there are vampires, like, presumably I know that she isn't the type to, like, be a schizo or something, so I know so my two assumptions are either, one, it's a coping mechanism, in which case I will play along to, like, help her through this time of grief, or two, it's actual it's actual fuck-mothering vampires, in which case, okay, yeah, there's a bigger problem here, so, alright, you know, my parents could be next, because that's usually how that goes, so that, the genre savvy is a thing I had in my teenage years, so it would work, like, that's the cool part, it would work, you know, so long as she, like, isn't a complete lesbian, and she's just, like, bi-preferring girls, I could probably do it, I could probably pull it off, yeah, that'd be cool, and again, we get together, then I get my own stab-happy, unmarried girlfriend. Woohoo! There's nothing wrong with that, right? There's no way that could possibly go wrong.
Yeah, that couldn't go wrong at all. Not in the slightest.
Yeah, that was great. Now, again, my favorite is Eureka Reedman. Eureka Reedman, obviously, best Glass Girl of all time. Oh, and, so I forgot, you gave me the idea, that's right. So you saw the idea of doing a stream where you do a Monster Girl tier list. So I have thought about doing a Glasses Girl tier list. So I will go through and try to, like, assemble all of the Glasses Girls that I'm familiar with through assorted media, and I will rank them there. Now, obviously, every Glasses Girl, with the rare exception, is going to be a wood. Like, there's going to be some exceptions. I mean, probably, like, some of the super old ones and probably some of the super young ones are not going to be like, no. And that's going to be no. But for the most part, Glasses Girls are going to be a wood. But obviously, they're not all equal. There are differences. You know, Anko's really great. I like Anko. She's not my favorite. She's not like number one. As I said, Eureka Reedman is my number one. That's the gold standard. There are other Glasses Girls I like more than Anko. So look forward to that one of these days. Maybe for my subathon, I will do a Glasses Girl tier list stream. I think that'll be fun. I'll learn how to put one of those together. I think that'll be an interesting thing. So Anko will be on the list. She just won't be at number one. I actually generally don't know where she's going to rank versus everybody else. But yeah, that should be good. The hardest part will be just me remembering all the Glasses Girls to put on there. Like, I'm sure after I do it once, I'll be like, oh no, I forgot like a dozen of them. Oh no. Then I'll have to go back and, like, revise it. So, but maybe I'll do, like, a multi-part series or something like that. If anyone can post resources outlining, like, is there a Glasses Girl encyclopedia out there? I hope so. I know there used to be, 8chan, before it got shut down, 8chan used to have a board specifically dedicated to glasses girls. But unfortunately, it's gone now, so I don't have that resource anymore. But I used to go there to find, like, anime recommendations. But they'd be like, hey, here's this anime with a glasses girl. I'd be like, all right, watching that. Okay, I didn't like the anime, but hey, the girl with glasses is cute. So, the Kobayashi would be on the list, for example. She rates decently high, actually. Oh, by the way, so I don't know if you knew this. So, you've seen Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, right? I feel like
yeah. Yeah.
So,
like the
so
short
in a
stack.
recent chapter, this is a complete tangent for what we're talking about. But in a recent chapter, it turns out Fafnir can gender bend, part of his magic. So even though he presents as male most of the time, he can, if he wants to, turn into a girl. And in girl form, he wears glasses. So he has, in fact, been turning into a girl and dressing up like maid costumes and stuff for the guy that he lives with. So Fafnir might, like, in his own way, be seducing the other dude by, like, dressing up the girl as a
I don't
maid.
know how I'd feel if I was with a dude and they could just do that and we're actively. I don't know how I feel about that. That'd be like, I don't know about this, man. I know, like, helping the homies is a thing, but
I mean, it's a
Come on
dragon.
now.
I mean, dragons are mythical beasts. I mean, I suppose the implication there is that Quetzalcoatl could, like, turn into a dude if she wanted to. She just wants to be a big busty MILF because, that she senses that's what Shota likes. So that's what she does for him. So, I think it does. It's a guess also that the dragons have control over their physical form and pick it based on their both personal preference and the preference of those around her. So it could be that Toru doesn't have to look the way she does. She picks her look to appeal to Kobayashi more. Which is interesting.
She appeared like that before Kobayashi, if I remember correctly.
Right. It could also
I
be
think
like
they just have a human form that they just appear as,
okay. Well, I
and
mean,
they can alter it if they wish.
Right. So, because clearly Fafnir is cool with, like, being a man or a woman. He's just like, yeah, whatever, I'm a dragon. Yeah, I'm a motherfucking dragon. I don't care if I'm a guy or girl, whatever. Like, this human's cool, so I'm just gonna be whatever this human seems to prefer. There we go. So, that's great.
If a motherfucker tries that, it's like, so what are you? I'm a dragon. Now we ain't doing that now. What the fuck are you? I'm a dragon. What do you got in your pants? Scales. No, we ain't doing that. I need to know, so if I know this is weird or not.
Yeah. Lulu and Quetzalcoatl are my two favorites in there. Because boobs, just holy crap, boobs. Yes.
You mean fire sacks?
Yes. Now what's cool about Lulu too is she's the same age as Toru. That's firmly there. So Toru's an adult. Lulu is also an adult dragon. That's made very explicitly clear. So I like that. And I also subscribe to you don't loot Kana. Period. Kana is not for the looting. You do not loot her. She is adorable and should be protected. She is very, very cute. No looting of Kana. Well, but Kobayashi, no, you can leave Kobayashi to back. Kobayashi's hot.
Yeah.
I
like short stacks. It's just, I know we're getting on a tangent. Alulu, like, as much as I like her, I always feel very weird towards her because they have her acting similar to that, like a child, and it keeps throwing me off.
Yeah,
it's like, it's supposed to be an adult, but I feel like this is getting into the whole 1,000-year-old lolly bullshit, and it's concerning because short stack with big rack, gremlin energy. I like it, but at the same time, stop hanging around fucking kids so I can properly just say, look, it's adult.
Yeah, I do ship her, like the boy she's with. I do ship those two. I think they're adorable. So I think that's a very cute couple. She's older than him. As I said, it's fascinating because her and Toru are the same age, but because Alulu was not raised as well, That's probably why she acts younger, because she was has more child abandonment issues than Toru, because Toru was raised properly. She had a dad, she had a family, she was raised. But Ululu, I think, was more abandoned as a child, so that makes her less mature, essentially. So that could be what's going into that. Now, one of these days we will watch Dragon Maid. I think Dragon Maid will be a fun one to go over. I don't know if we're going to get a season 3. They just had a movie. I don't know if KyoAni's going to do a season 3 or not. The manga's still going, so they're going to have material here soon.
Hey, maybe eventually we'll get to the point we do manga readings if we're out of anime to watch.
We'll probably never. No, and I doubt that will ever happen. I mean, unless like Japan were to cease to exist, and even then, there's so much out there to get to.
Fair enough. I'd be down to watch Dragon Maid, since, who wouldn't love just hearing Diesel talk about how he wants to fuck the big titty dragons?
Yeah, we have to get to season 2 in order to do that, though. So season 1 does not have a Lulu, but hey, it does.
Well, Toru.
Toru's cute. Well, Quetzalcoatl is the one that comes. Well, I think big titty dragon. I think Quetzalcoatl, the Yuka blonde.
Is her name not fucking Toru? Oh, I thought her name was fucking Toru the whole time. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Toru is the one with Kobayashi. Toru is the main character.
Oh.
Yeah, Quetzalcoatl is the one with the Shota, the little boy.
Oh, okay. A little
author,
weird, but okay then.
There's a reason for it. So the author's poorly disguised fetish is because, he's a dude, and so as a young boy, he fantasized about, big booby onesans, like doing things to him as when he was little, so he tends to draw that. Because for him, that's his personal fantasy. So his personal fantasy when he was a kid was big booby onesans. So he tends to have, like, people that age. So it's a personal fantasy, which does make it less creepy, at least in my opinion.
It's still like a little if you want big titty MILF, perfectly fine, man. Who doesn't? But just because you as a child fantasized about it doesn't mean you need to draw it like that.
Yeah. Oh, it's similar to the backstory with Denji and Makima, right? Or have you Fujimoto has revealed like the incident that created Makima, the character.
I know you said like he has a thing for like a damn near dominatrix.
Right. So the specific instance. So apparently, when Fujimoto was going to college or something like that, a girl was like super mean to him, like bumped into him, knocked him over, or something like that. And reacted with like super disgust and disdain. And apparently, because he got turned on by that is where Makima comes from. So Makima comes from his attraction to being, looked down upon by women. And Denji in turn is kind of an author insert for, hey, make me feel bad, mommy, that kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Denji, I can't see it with Denji. Like, as much as like he would say like, well, it's self-insert. I can't see it because Denji doesn't have experience with relationships, and he never is treated with kindness. Makima has treated him with some kindness and food and stuff. So I see why Denji would like her. I never saw it as like, oh, he's turned on by being dominated, like he just said with fucking, I can't remember the badass motherfucker's name with the scar that was training them.
Oh, right.
Kenjaku?
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember his name either. Sorry.
Yeah, but no, Kishibe. I think it was Kishibe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, like Denji said with Kishibe, he doesn't care if human or devil. If they treat him nice, he'll help them and be on their side. So. Right. I mean, it's a lot more disguised because I never picked up Denji being sexually attracted to it. He hasn't had a normal life. He has not experienced or had these talks. So he's kind of having to figure this shit out on his own.
Yeah.
So I can get for the inspiration for Makima, I could definitely see with the way she acts. Yeah, I could see that. But with the way she is towards Denji, I don't see that as Denji, sexually reciprocating to it because it's a kink of his.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. I don't think it's a tank for Denji. I think Denji's desperation leads him to get abused. So essentially, Denji is a chew toy for dominant women because the author wants to be a chew toy for dominant women. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just the case Denji has no way of reading people.
Right.
Because like I said, he's used to being treated like fucking garbage. So It is a person coming in and then exploiting this whole thing of, well, I'll give you a bit of kindness because I know you've never received that before. And then just kind of feeding that. So it's more he's being emotionally fucking abused.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. Then, and it's because the author gets off on that concept as well. Yeah. But there's many ways for an author to manifest tastes like that. And Denji being kind of being so beset upon is one of those. So, yeah, it's interesting to point that out as a little kind of Chainsaw Man. Now, Call of the Night, I don't know what secret fetishes this author has, although I suppose we'll see that played out.
His secret fetish is just wanting reciprocant love.
All right, so look forward to episode 8. As there before, there will be no Byte Club Cinema next Tuesday. I'll be doing a Game Jam stream instead because the summer Game Jam for Bordeaux finishes up here this weekend. So I'll be covering those games next week as I like to do. They'll promote that game engine because it's fun. Then the week after, though, we'll do episode 8 and 9 of Call of the Night. Those should be available. So now also, one of the weird things. So Call of the Night Season 2 was originally said to be 13 episodes. And since been revised to 12. So I don't know if it's 12 or 13. I don't know if the 13 was accurate or the 12 is accurate. I've heard conflicting reports of whether it's 12 or 13. I guess we'll find out. So I don't know if we've got 5 episodes left or 6. So yeah, kind of annoying, but whatever. But yeah, we'll do 8 and 9 in September. That's when we'll resume that. Then eventually we will also get to some other things as well. I know you want to do K-pop Demon Hunters. I've tried to get my hands on it. I'm struggling to be able to find it. But once I do,
I think I've stated before. Yeah, I think it'd be a decent watch, and
should be fun.
Yeah, there have been people talking about whether the mom from that or Shifu was the worst parent. Shifu was not a bad fucking dad at all. He was just very misguided in his parenting.
Right. So yeah, we'll go through. I mean, everyone knows that Bondred is the best dad in all of anime, so we'll compare her to that. So we will. All right. So yeah, we'll watch K-pop Demon Hunters once I get my hands on it. We do still have the Team Fortress thing, and I want to do Megamind because I think I can get Megamind working this time. So both those are also in the back. But yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, I also thought of the second. Yeah, I thought of the second reason why I wanted us to see that was because the demon band in it actually in I think it was Japan. I can't remember exactly, but they were the #1 actual K-pop band on songs listened to. The fictional fucking K-pop band became #1 K-pop band IRL. It was fucking insane to hear.
That is funny. Yeah. Now I will say, well, yeah, I'll give it a shot. The animation looks kind of cool, so yeah, I'll give it a shot. Why not? I try something different.
I saw it. They got a bit of anime in that with the way some of it is styled, but it's got its little own as well. So I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah, exactly. So all right, so yeah, K-pop Demon Hunter is down the road once I can get a copy. But Call of the Night in September. Then we've got TF2 and Megamind probably on the docket here. And again, we'll keep track of as these independent animations come out. Also, Nerja 2 comes out this weekend, English dub. National.
Oh shit, let's go.
Yeah. So that should be good. The theater I work at, unfortunately, only a few locations got it. So, and not the one I'm at. So that sucks. But, maybe I'll be able to catch catch it. Also, K-pop Demon Hunters, interestingly, will get a theatrical release this coming weekend. 23rd, August 23rd and 24th. It'll be released with a sing-along. So it's like sing-along to K-pop Demon Hunters and stuff. So that'd be neat. Yeah, that was not a ton. I thought, for example, AMC does not have it. As far as I could tell, but it's not like Cinemark and Regal and a couple others. So yeah, look forward to that one. All right, we're gonna wrap this up here. Oh crap! I realized I forgot to change my theme. I've been in I've been on the Digital Circus one that literally this entire time. That's my bad. I should have moved to just chatting. Heh, whoopsie. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. All right. Let us know down below. What did you think of Call of Night, episode 7? Were you as taken with the Yuri elements as we were? Do you think I could? Do you think I could fix Anko? Do you think that if I had been the one to take her heart, I could totally fix her?
Just the amount of Yuri with Nazuna, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, man, because we've had, like, the nurse, her adopted mom has a crush on her, and now her, like, childhood friend Anko has a crush on her. It's like, okay, all right, hey, you know what, maybe...
She got unspoken Riz, apparently. She got that, she's got that, tism with the Rizm.
Hey, you know what, maybe Anko and, the nurse should hook up. There we go. They can bond over their shared love of dust. There we go. All right. We'll ship the nurse and Anko. That should be fun. Like, the nurse could be like, hey, Anko, do you want to see Natsuma's baby photos? And Anko could be like, all right, you got me. All right, sure. You can go out, drinking a smoke, that kind of thing. Because the nurse likes to get boozed up. And Anko loves to smoke, so, that's a good meeting of sins right there. All right, let me know down below, what did you think of the episode? Did we miss anything that you want to point out? What are you looking forward to here? And we'll see you next time. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. Again, thank you to Remy for the raid. I really appreciate it. I don't know how I lost followers as I get so close to 500, but it's fine. It's Twitch unfollowing people from me, whatever, it happens. I hate it. But, thank you to everybody, and we'll see you Thursday. I'll see you Thursday when I do more streaming. Ooh, maybe I'll hit 500 on that stream. I don't know. All right, thank you all. This is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today is a momentous day, for it is September 2nd, and this is my first ever multi-stream. Haha, yes, multi-stream. That's all I'd say. I should have like little Lilo Dallas multi-pass meme for that. But, yes, I am currently, as we speak, streaming to 2 other platforms, YouTube and Kick. I know Kick is not exactly well liked with a lot of people, deservedly so. I mean, they're not the best. But Twitch is looking a little shaky. The financial analytics for Twitch is not great, so I am hedging my bets. So this is my first multi-stream. So far, so good. No drop frames, no lag. Encoder is having an easy enough time. Now, the way it will work is where you're watching will change the quality. It's not a mirrored stream for the 3 places. So Twitch and YouTube, well, YouTube's going to have the highest quality. YouTube will have 1080p 60 FPS for the live stream. Twitch also 1080p 60 FPS. The difference between Twitch and YouTube, Twitch will have full audio. So as we're doing Byte Club Cinema, as you know, I broadcast the show's audio onto Twitch, but I don't post on YouTube. That will continue. So YouTube will not have the audio from the show on its live stream either. both the VOD and the live stream will not have the audio. So to get the highest quality with the full audio, you need to be on Twitch. But the cool part about YouTube by doing this is my YouTube live stream will now save the higher quality 60 FPS because my VODs, when I upload them, I use 24 FPS for my VOD uploads because it saves me on disk space. So my VOD uploads are 1080p 24 FPS, but my live stream raw recordings, my full VODs here, are going to be 1080p 60 FPS. So you see the benefit, the quality benefit. So if you want to see like the high quality version of my gameplay, things where it matters, like when I'm playing with Cyberpunk or something like that, you're going to want to watch the live stream. But if you watch the VOD, hey, at least the VOD is there and it's a little more tidy. So that's good. Now, Kick, because it is my backup, I don't want to strain my system. So the Kick will get 720. So Kick's going to get 720p at 30 FPS. So it's going to have lower quality. However, Kick will also get the full audio. So Kick and Twitch both get the full audio, and the Kick VOD will have that audio. So Twitch VOD does not have full audio, but the Kick VOD will, because Kick is less picky than Twitch is. So of the three, Kick is the most easygoing in terms of content. So it will have lower quality, but everything audio-wise, which I think is a nice trade-off. So there you go. So each of them do have benefits. Watch me wherever you prefer. I've got a couple viewers on YouTube right now. I've got a couple viewers here on Twitch. I mean, but the other thing too is YouTube watch numbers are more accurate than Twitch watch numbers right now. Their clamp down on lurker bots has tanked my numbers. So like, there's a number of you in chat. I can only see 2 of you. It sucks. I hate it. The inaccurate numbers really suck, and I hate it. I know they're cracking down on view bots, but they really, really just cut the knees off from the small streamers like myself, and I'm not too happy about it. And the fact that Twitch has been literally defrauding advertisers for years about their actual numbers, while the fact they're just bots, that's not good. So Twitch might be in some financial hot water. We'll see how that shakes out, but that is why I am starting to multi-stream. I've been meaning to multi-stream for a bit, but, you know, Twitch being in danger, you know, I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket anymore, so we're going to do that. Now, per Twitch rules, if you'll notice that there's no restream on the chat, that is because of Twitch rules. Twitch has been a little touchy if you include chats from YouTube and Kick with Twitch. You also are not supposed to give YouTube or other, just other platforms. You're not supposed to give other platforms special elevated treatment over Twitch. So if you stream on Twitch, you're supposed to treat Twitch as the main, and so on. So I will keep doing that to be nice. I don't want to get my channel banned. I just hit 500. I don't want to get banned on Twitch here. So if you post something in the chat, please put it in the Twitch chat if you want me to see it. I will largely not be monitoring either the YouTube or Kick chats. I have both of those set. I have both of those. The moderation settings also on Kick and YouTube are a little higher. So YouTube, you have to be a subscriber in order to post. Kick, you have to follow me in order to post in there, and you have to have a certain length. Kick's a little more Wild West, so I was a little tighter on there. Diesel, if you ever want to get a Kick account, I will make you a moderator over there so you can keep an eye on it. But
Fair, I tend to be mainly in your Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. Now, other platforms, like where else would I multi-stream? Well, as this D3, honestly, this is working out. Will I add more? Maybe. Fun fact, I actually have a Rumble account. In fact, there are videos on Rumble that are not on YouTube. I was originally going to do a YouTube Rumble split between the two. But it's just Rumble is a pain in the neck to upload to. So I would stream to Rumble, but I wouldn't upload videos to Rumble. So that's a possible addition on here. DLive, Odyssey, BitChute, these are also possibilities as well. They're much, much smaller though. So I don't know which ones I would use because obviously each one I add is more work for my computer. It's more stress on my internet speeds. So I can't just add every platform out there. I have to be picky. And YouTube, Kick, and Twitch are clearly the top 3. Rumble's not bad. Rumble's also has some reach, so that would not be a bad one to include, in my opinion. I'm not going to do any vertical streaming, so TikTok and the YouTube vertical formats are out. I don't care about this, so I'm not going to be doing vertical streaming. I don't have a TikTok, and I have no plans for TikTok. I'm also not planning to stream to Facebook either. I don't feel like messing with Facebook. No, thank you. I don't want to give the lizard person that kind of access to me. I'm a robot, not a lizard, damn it. Big thank you to everyone who followed this last stream. So Kami Kito, Fallen Itachi, and your fave background noise. Thank you all. Also Avalon Apple. Yes, there you go. So that's, I think Kitsusame. I think they followed on my last stream though, so that was fine. And of course, our 500th follower was Mr. Bolo Danka. So many thanks to Mr. Bolo Danka for that pushing me above 500. At 505, life's good. I'm having a great time. So thank you all so much. And thanks you to EOS who lurking. I appreciate it. Cool. All right. So that's enough of the intro thing. So now you know, hey, multi-stream is here. Woohoo. Now, second announcement I also have is VTuber. So Live 2D. As everyone knows, I have been a pngtuber since starting. So I've been a pngtuber now for a couple of years. Well, I might be changing. I might be getting a Live 2D here at some point. When? No ETA. I'm not. But Ginger, who did the art here for Dominic 2.0 and for Dominique, she is working on a Live 2D for me. And she's doing it to learn how to do it. So I will essentially have volunteered to be her guinea pig. She's going to work with me. She's going to put features on there to learn how to do them. And then I will essentially be kind of her advertising billboard for it. But yes, Live 2D of Dominique is currently in the works. Not what I planned to do first. My Live 2D intention originally was for Fembytes. But hey, you know what? It's free. And I can't afford a Live 2D bottle. I'm in bad shape financially right now. So getting a Live 2D for free, I am not going to turn that down at all. Yeah. So look forward to that. And for those of you who are my Blue Twitch, yeah, she is considering also doing an NSFW one so she could show off her NSFW skills as well, because there's also money to be made for loot tubing. Those can make Live 2D loot tuber bottles. So, look forward to that. I don't know when, she hasn't done the rigging. She's in the drawing stage, working out with her, like, toggles and things so she can practice this stuff. It's not going to have a ton of bells and whistles, but I'm not expecting that. It's free. So I'm not going to demand a lot from her. The most I want her to do is make sure she has, like, the full basic features that one needs so that she can say, hey, I know how to do that. So if someone goes to her and says, hey, I would like feature X, but I want her to make sure that she knows how to do feature X because she did for Dominique and has experience with it. Because, yeah, that's appropriate. Look forward to that. Yay. All right, that is it for announcement-wise. So, today, we are gathered here today to watch Call of the Night, Episode 8. Woohoo. Those of you remember, we were getting some very delicious Yuri content between a young Nazuna and an unexpected girlfriend. I have speculated that the girlfriend is Anko, and we'll see. But I'm pretty sure I'm right, based on the color scheme and the hair and all that. And of course, joining me as usual is Diesel. How are you doing today?
Yeah, same old stuff, different day.
Yeah, I know that feeling. But, Call of Night Episode 8. Hopefully it's got a lot of Yuri. Hopefully we get some, wet, sloppy makeouts between, Nazuna and her girlfriend. I'm okay with this. Okay with that fan service. And hey, if those two are dating, it sets up a threesome for Ko. Because if it's Anko, I mean, he could be like, hey, Anko, now that it's not the hot for you, and I mean, you kind of offered me your body earlier, so you clearly are not like, don't think I'm ugly. So, hey, yeah, wanna join in on this polycule? Well, anyway. Of course, Ko is underage, so I guess that would be the downside. But Anko doesn't seem to care about that, so I don't know. I mean, if he's the one proposing it, that's not creepy. Yeah, but anyway. Look, I mean, hey, Ko got to see her, like, laugh madly as she stabbed a dude multiple times. I'm sure that turned him on. Turned me on, so I'm sure he's into it, right? Right? And
I think you're being blinded by the glasses.
Maybe. Maybe. It's true. Alright, let us begin the episode. So, normal caveats apply here. So, if you're watching this live on Twitch or on Kick, you get to hear the audio. If you're watching the pod or on YouTube, you do not. Sorry. Now, there will be subtitles on, so you can follow along. There's a mask over the video. Why? Because copyright. I don't want to get copyright struck. That is the downside to this on YouTube. The other reason, by the way, I am doing this as my first multi-stream, is it basically this is a test of YouTube. If YouTube is like, no, you can't do this, then Byte Club Cinema will only be on Twitch and Kick. It will not be on YouTube. I'll just save this for the VODs on YouTube. So this is just an experiment. And if I can get away with this, I will. If YouTube is like, no, copyright strike, okay, then I will back off on that. So that is fine. So we'll see how this goes. If YouTube doesn't like it, then I could just output my gaming streams only, no Byte Club Cinema to YouTube. So there will be a timer in the upper corner as well. I think. There it is. Yes. So that way you can follow along. So, all right. I think that's everything. Are you all set? Ready to go?
Yep, ready to go.
All right. Start the episode. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, it's the mom. Okay. Oh, we thought it was the dad. I just realized, she's got a pretty decent rank on her. Anko, I mean. You don't see it because of the coat? Nice.
Yeah.
What are you, Dorimos? Ah, smart. Okay.
Oh.
So the mom didn't suspect anything. Well, I mean, detective, I mean, detectives also make the best criminals. Yeah. Understanding the offender, yeah, no, that's an actual practice, yeah. Yeah, the way if you want a particular detective will do, think like a stalker, because that's literally what they will do. Detectives are stalkers, just it's legal. Hey, this gal's being pals, yeah. They had a good laugh.
Homies.
Yes. The homies are definitely gonna kiss each other goodnight, though, in this case.
We don't need another Victor situation.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm getting no drop frames, which is pretty amazing.
Alright, that's good.
Yeah, quality is being ruled as excellent here. So, good stuff. Oh, hey, so Goth Brony arrived. Will be studying with the background. Awesome. Oh, hey, Goth. Hey, well, thanks for stopping by on the YouTube side there, Goff.
Hey, sweet.
I'll say that helps. I boosted the YouTube numbers. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I make no money from there. Twitch, I am monetized, so I do make, like, advertising revenue. But it's, like, literally pennies, so whatever. So if you watch me on YouTube, honestly, that's fine. And you watching me on YouTube will boost me on the YouTube algorithm, which is also good. Yeah, could be located from my father's workplace. Oh, nice. Okay, that's right. They didn't find any evidence that he's cheating, so now they're staking out his workplace. Cool. Why is cheating bad?
Oh, and now Josh is playing
a contract. I see.
That is not a good way to look at that.
Yeah, also for personal thing. Yeah.
I mean, he still cares deeply about you.
Right. I mean, the question is, I mean, he may not be cheating on the wife with another woman. It could just literally be like he's spending time at work. If a guy checks out of marriage but doesn't want a divorce, there are many things that he can do, and other than just like running around with another woman. You know, he might find a project, he might be hanging around with friends, maybe he's going to a bar and just, you know, goofing off. That's...
Damn. That was a good fucking one.
Yeah. Well, that's the bad.
And he looks overworked as hell.
Oh. His dad comes to the same diner. I guess the food's good. Hey, Zachy. Glad to see you.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, hiding under the table, that's funny. Hey, while you're down there, Alco, would you like to, like, just give me something helpful? No, anyway.
Huh?
Oh no, he's gonna do work. He left work to get more work done. Well, you know, I might be right. He may not be cheating on the wife. He may just be overworked, yeah, as he said. Yeah, not cheating with a coworker.
I mean, he looks overworked as hell.
Yeah, so he might be working for a black company, is all. And that could, which would, in turn, put strain on a marriage. Zach, guess what? What? Oh, did something good happen? I hope so. Your butt? He's pressing buttons. Phone, okay. I'm right here. I could hear you. Also, his glasses are Anko's glasses. I don't know if you noticed that. Same style.
Oh, yeah.
So the glasses Anko wears could be her dad's. Took off on a... Oh, okay. This is the part where remember, she's a vampire, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Something attacked her in midair. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's what, yeah, now that I forgot that she didn't tell Anko she's supernatural. Well, tripped is one way to put it.
Yeah. Really quick healing.
Okay. See, I'm not quite human.
I mean, the claws would kind of point to that.
Mm-hmm. That's an appropriate reaction. Okay, so this is how Alko found out about vampire. So, if I had to guess, the one who attacked Nazna, I'm guessing that's Kiku. Because again, my theory is that the husband Like, her uncle's dad was seduced by Kiku. Kiku is hunting the husband. And
Yeah,
so she's basically
possibility.
protecting her blood source. So, like, maybe Kiku thought that Nathana was trying to get him. And it's like, no, mine. It's being territorial over who you're trying to... Can I become one? Oh, my. Right, this is where... Right, you have to fall in love in order to become one. You don't seem capable.
Damn.
Hey, don't just assume I can't fall in love, damn it. I mean, you've offered to kiss Nathana a few times. Nathana glasses is great. And I love the thing she was doing earlier too, with the glasses, like pushing them up and down really quick. That was just so nice. I need to get that as a gift. Oh, stayed out all night. Oh my, scandalous. I mean, will her parents even notice? I wonder. Wear sunglasses in the night.
Yeah.
Oh no, they didn't notice. Oh, that could be worse, actually. When you find out your parents don't even...
Yeah. They did notice.
Yeah. At least if they express concern. I mean, it's... Oh, the dad was out all
shit.
night, too. Ouch. Yeah, the mom was distracted by the dad.
God damn.
Oh. No. Yeah, that hurts. Because sometimes being yelled at is better than being ignored, because at least if you're yelled at, could be concern there. But to be ignored is basically just being told, I don't care if you live or die. Yeah, the mom's so absorbed in her own issues, she didn't even notice the daughter. Ouch. That's not good.
Yeah, this is fucking rough.
What can I do for you? I can turn you into a vampire. Very. Okay, that's the legend I thought you would jump to. Well, that's a wedding arrangement if there ever was one.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, want to get married?
Oh, and... boy.
Oh my. Now here's the thing, if this is Anko, we know that it didn't work out, because Anko is clearly not a vampire now. Oh, okay. So, oh my. Well, that's a provocative pose. Like, well, okay. That's,
Okay, then.
okay, now we see her with glasses. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Anko. I am quite sure that's Anko now, seeing her with glasses on there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so they got it on. Alright. Not in reverse, yeah.
Oh, she didn't turn.
Oh, fully awake. Oh, okay. Drunk geezers. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. So this is before she started the massage thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it. They can't. Be like it eventually. Oh, okay.
That fucking smug smile.
Yeah. Now, interesting. And now we're seeing the parallels between her and Ko. Yeah, because this is what we saw Ko. Wait.
Oh yeah, no, this is fucking cool.
Although she's a little more scared than Ko was. Ko was more, I think, excited.
Yeah, I get used to it.
You're dead? Oh, no.
No.
Oh? Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, he did.
He snapped out of it. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh. Hey. Hey, that's great. Oh, okay. Oh, no. They're gonna get slaughtered right after making up with her. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke up with Kiku. I bet sure that's it.
Going.
He ended it with Kiku, so Kiku was like, fuck you and your family. Well, she's not a vampire yet, though, is she?
No, she didn't turn yet.
Yeah. But now she has doubts about turning because, well, She forgot her own birthday? Oh, Halloween. Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Okay, of the dates that have a birthday on, Halloween, pretty damn cool. I mean, Christmas is, of course, the worst day to have a birthday on because then they overlap. But Halloween, that's pretty great. Because you can dress in costumes on your birthday and nobody can feel you otherwise.
Can't wait to see how this happy now family gets ripped apart. Oh, this will be fun.
Oh, she's 18 now. Okay. Oh, now she's legal. Okay, so now we can do all the shipping with her and Nazanos. It's not creepy.
Yeah, totally.
Well, she basically already got it. I mean, her mom and dad making up, like her. Okay, so the dad did have a lover on the side. So the taxi thing. So he was using work as she stayed out late. And then, okay. Uh-huh. Perfectly valid.
Ah.
Yeah. Now, see, that is a perfectly valid reason. Like, I do that too. If I really like something, I will tend to never use it, which is ironic, because I don't want to put it at risk. Yeah, don't like cigarettes for anyone but your...
Oh, shit.
Oh no, was he turned? Huh?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, crud.
And he
turned.
loves it, yeah.
So when he touches it, it freezes him. That's how she knows. That's how Anko knows about the whole, old object. Oh no. His memories. Oh no.
Damn!
Yeah, the currying process. Yeah, what? Oh, did she? Oh. What, she's saying she was partly to blame? That's interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's aware that he is changing, and he's horrified by it, but he can't stop it because the vampire instincts are getting the better of him. Oh, man. Yeah, he doesn't even know why he's doing it. Oh, crap, he just killed... Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. He thinks it's a dream. Oh, crap.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Kiku turned him and didn't tell him and didn't get... Oh, God, yeah. So this is what Kiku does is... Now, again, I'm speculating it's Kiku, but it would make sense. Because this is similar to what happened to the teacher. Smart.
Yeah,
she
just
realized
kinda
the
leaves
lighter
them to fend
paralyzed
for
them earlier.
themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what hurt the eyes. She has the eyes. Yeah. Now she's starting to develop. Now she's starting to develop the eyes that we saw. Her hatred of the night is born. Oh boy. Well, yeah. Sorry, that was a silly... that's a meme there. It's like, sorry, that was a silly question. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that, yeah, well, that explains why she's, messed up. So... So she doesn't need the glasses, she literally... Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Alright.
Okay.
So that was definitely 100% on go. So she, okay. So the glasses actually make her eyesight worse, but she wears them anyway. Now that is dedication. I 100% support that. Yes, if you don't need glasses, wear them anyway. You're gonna wear the glasses, girls.
More than likely, it's just as a reminder.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, like emotional. I know. So I'm going to just say it through this because Anko is dedicated to the Glasses Girl book. Oh, wow, okay. So that was actually more tragic than what I thought. Because I thought, like, Kiku would, like, show up and slaughter them to be like, how dare you turn your back? I'm like, no. I mean, Kiku, I think it's almost assured that Kiku is the one who did that to the dead. Because it explains why Anko did that comment of, like, she's mine. I'm gonna kill her. But wow, okay, that's way worse. Like it feels like a zombie flick, right? It's like your wife or your mom or your own kid turns to a zombie, and now they are trying to kill you, and the only hope you have is to put them down first. Which is, emotionally gut-wrenching, as they say. Let's see, I'm hard-pressed to go with, like, Bessie. I would say these two getting all Yuri-tastic with each other is definitely the one way to go. Let's see. It's bad. That had, like, again, lighting. So, the use of lights when these two are together is really, really good. I think, because you see how bright things are when they're together?
Yeah.
To show, like, how... for Anko, it's like it's brightening her life, it's brightening her world, which makes a lot of sense. Okay, here, we'll pause on this one. This is hot, put it mildly. It's like, the Nazuna's light placement. I think this shows that despite Anko being the senpai, Nazuna is the top here. Because, she's the one with the leg in the more aggressive position, let's say. So, yeah, based on my understanding of Yuri symbolism, I'd say Nazuna is the top. Which makes sense. It makes sense the vampire is the top. Because they are the one... I
gotta use the restroom again real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I should have let you go first then. Alright. I'll keep drawing on here. So Nazuna is the top. So yeah, that's Anko. So that is Anko's backstory. Man, I can fix her. I totally can fix her. I 100% can fix her. Yeah, I'm pretty good with it. It explains, given that she had to murder her whole father. Oh boy. Like, that's like she watched her mom get murdered in front of her and watched her dad turn into a psychotic beast by the turning process. So, yeah, that's, that'll mess you up. That'll mess you up real bad. That will make for a very bad day, let's say. That's pretty bad. Oh boy. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to think anything else. But yeah, that is about as tragic. Actually, it's more tragic than I was expecting. I can't say it's badly done. Very nice. Very nice. It explains why Anko knows that trick on how to hunt the vampires. But like, so if I had to guess that she knows that trick, which not even the vampires do, because it's rather obscure. So one has to wonder what other things she knows. We know that she doesn't know everything, because we had that, the femboy did the phasing power. She hadn't seen that one before. So she doesn't know all of their powers, but she knows a good chunk of them, most likely. This is clearly smart. Excellent combat intelligence. Oh, are you back?
Alright, I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah, well, as I was saying, so it's pretty clear Anko has excellent combat intelligence, because she saw the Ratchet with the lighter and immediately used that to her advantage. So, but we do know there are powers the vampires have she doesn't know, like the femboy phasing power. That was her first time seeing that. But she probably is very familiar with it because she has powers of observation. She probably studies them very intently. She's clearly very smart and observant. So, yeah, I wonder how many vampire powers she already knows and what more are surprising. So, but yeah, that was... Oh, I don't know, was that as tragic as you were expecting, or more tragic than you were expecting, Diesel?
About. I kind of saw something like that coming.
Okay. Yeah, man. Like, her using the glasses as a self-nerf is also kind of funny. I do wonder, though, if maybe she's grown into needing the glasses, maybe? I don't know. Could maybe she got that from the dad? Who knows? And for the record, my eyesight sucks as well. She might have
ruined her... Yeah, I'm assuming she may have ruined her own eyesight via just constantly wearing them.
Yeah, Molly. But yeah, I can definitely say, based on Uncle seeing that process, that conversion, that Turing process firsthand, and what it does to a person, I definitely see why she would go to extreme lengths to tell Ko, I don't want to see you turn. Because Anko associates turning with, you're going to slaughter your whole family if you do. Like, you'll kill the people close to you when you turn, and you won't even know it. It reminds me a bit, do you know Batman lore all that well?
Yeah.
Okay, the Lazarus Pit. It reminds me of Ra's al Ghul's Lazarus Pit, where, it brings you back from the dead, but for like a period there, you're gonna be crazy. It's gonna make you violent, kind of insane, so you need to be like restrained when you come out, otherwise you're gonna flip out and start trying to kill everybody there. So you have to be careful. This seems to be something similar, like the process of turning into a vampire renders some kind of like temporary psychosis on you that causes you to flip out and do stuff.
No, I think it's just you. I think there's a bit of dissociation. I don't think the process of turning is what causes the violent outburst. I think because she weakened him, it caused a flight or fight, and he started to disassociate from what is reality.
Oh, I see. So you think
kind of like if you do something horrific, you'll think like, well, no, this can't be real. It's got to be a dream. You're fine.
So you think the exposure to lighter is what triggered that, and that the process is normally peaceful without that?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that could also be the case. Well, the problem is, of course, we haven't seen... Well, no, we did see the turning with Aku. We did see his turning was not violent, but he also had guidance from his sire, like right there. So he had assurances and stuff.
Yeah.
The dad,
but
his memory seemed to like...
by people, I don't know, I think the lighter just caused like a freak out and then dissociation. I don't think it has anything to do with the turning itself. Because if so, that'd mean there'd be a lot more like spawns that are running around just violently murdering people because, they're berserk or whatever. It'd be hard to keep the masquerade up with vampires who go around, make offspring, and then leave them to fend for their own. Since if they just kill everything they see, then, people would know about vampires.
That's true. So, okay.
She probably turned him without him knowing. He didn't know he would need to feed on blood, and then just basically perfect storm of shit.
Yeah.
To lead to that.
Because he didn't know he needed blood. He basically came out a bit starved. He's already told to be starved. Then he gets hit with the artifact, which triggers you must feed, because you just took damage, feed to recover, like Minecraft style. And so, and the only blood near him was literally his wife, and because he wasn't trained to not kill on feeding, he didn't know better. So his sire didn't help him, and so I can see why Kiku would be a bad guy, because Kiku basically just tosses people into the wild. They're like, I'm just dirty vampire, go cut loose, and does not care about the collateral damage, which, that definitely makes her evil. I mean, wow, that's terrible. I mean, turning somebody without telling them is, well, again, it's, and by the way, this is the second time, too. The second time the show has depicted essentially male sexual assault. That is, men being on the receiving end of sexual assault or rape by deception. Because we saw with the teacher, fell for, and I think it's Kiku. Yeah, I think Kiku is the obvious, antagonist here. She's the only one flagged to be doing stuff like this. So, I'm just gonna go with that as a theory. Let me know if you think it's somebody else in the comments below, or in the chat or whatnot. But we saw it with the teacher. Kiku turned him. The teacher didn't, thankfully, the teacher's case, he realized what he was before he hurt anybody. And then it was just dealing with the consequences of the assault. Was there. But here with the husband's a little more culpable here, because the husband, cheated on his wife. It's not great. But to what extent did Kiku mesmerize or hypnotize him? because we do know that vampires specialize in hypnotism, or to a degree. So, like, to what degree was the husband preyed upon or groomed by Kiku? Because we should understand Kiku's probably much older than him. Like, from Kiku's perspective, the husband, or the Alco's father, could have just basically been the equivalent of a child. Like, yeah, he's a 40-something-year-old salaryman, but she could be 200-300 years old. So, relatively speaking, she groomed him, could have led him astray, just turned him without telling him. Very, very similar here to, like, if somebody has, like HIV or herpes or something, that sleeps with somebody that doesn't tell them, that person is now positive for an incurable disease, and they have no idea because they were never told, so now they're spreading it to others. A very, very similar analogy here. It is a modern problem, and they're using vampires essentially to explore it, but it ties into what vampires were used to explore back in the 1800s. I really like that. I have very strong approval for them touching on that theme using vampire. Very, very good. Very effective. I enjoy that muchly. And yeah, the show, props to the show for exploring the concept of men being violated sexually by women. That is not an easy topic to explore. It is not common to explore it. It does happen. It has been happening more, especially in, like, say, the last 10 years. You have been seeing more of that. So here's throwing a real world example. We just had a book convention. A coworker of mine, she's a writer. She hangs out with a lot of author stuff. She was telling me this. So there was a book convention. I think it was last month or a few weeks ago. It was dark fantasy themed, so women heavy topic. The dude was an author, and he got groped. Like, the female attendees, like, sexually assaulted him on the floor. Like, he got groped by female fans, and nothing was done when he complained about it at all. They basically just told him, suck it up. It's like, dude, I got molested by your attendees. Do something. And, of course, now it's controversial now, as we heard about it. And it's like, geez, dude, that's horrendous. But yeah, female predators are a thing. Happened for a bit, and it's getting worse, not better, because people don't like to talk about it. And people are very permissive about that. And I don't like it. As someone who has experienced that kind of predation, it's not cool. It's not cool. And I didn't get the worst of it, but yeah, I don't like spoilers, the taking advantage of people is bad. There you go. There's a controversial political opinion for you. Oh my God, hot take. But this show touches on it. This is one reason I like the show. Like this one, like Shield Hero, got a few others. Redo of Healer also touches on that. This is really good for that. So, there. Sorry, that was a bit of a long rant. Any more additional thoughts from you, Diesel?
No. Yeah, no, you pretty well nailed it, shit.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So we got another episode here, so... All right, so that was Hollow Knight, episode 8. Let us know in the comments below. What did you think? Did we miss anything? Miss any themes or anything like that? Did you enjoy the eye candy of the fan service there between Nazuna and Anko? They definitely tapped into the Yuri element with this one, because, man, that was, doomed, tragic Yuri couple. There you go. That's a big trope right there. Here's the other thing. Like, Anko is clearly afraid of vampires and traumatized by it because of what happened. But she also knows that it wasn't Nazuna's fault. So, I don't know if she's going to blame Nazuna for what happened. Also, her general
hatred thing. Fuck all the vampires.
Yeah. Right, but she also knows that, like, Nazuna's a good one. Like, Nazuna didn't try to kill her. Nazuna isn't the type to do stuff like that. So I wonder. I'm curious if Nazuna's going to be, okay, you're an exception, or if, like, because I don't know. Maybe she thinks Nazuna did too, but Nazuna did tell her, it's like, you're the first person I've thought about converting. I try not to turn people, so she knows Nazuna doesn't do stuff like this normally. So, I'm curious where they're going. But yeah, we're finally getting the big confrontation into the opening. Anko versus Nazuna. Let's go! And hey, maybe this will be an episode that just fixes the error from before. And remember, they let Anko go. So, maybe she's holding, just got a follow. Mr. Scoot21, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Woo-hoo, welcome aboard. I'm glad you appreciate our commentary here on Call of the Night. Thank you very much. Actually, let me just check. Okay, so nothing in Kick. I got like one viewer over in Kick. That's fine. Maybe that's me. I don't know. And wow, we got like, 6 people on the YouTube? Wow, I have more viewers on YouTube. No, 7. Sorry. 7. I've got more viewers on YouTube than I do Twitch right now. That's, well, okay then. I mean, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do more of the YouTube stuff, that's for sure. Thank you all. By the way, thank you for giving me 7 viewers on YouTube here. This is my first YouTube stream ever, so I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, ready to wrap up here. Let me know comments below if you watch the VOD. Let me know comments below what you think of this episode. We're gonna hop into episode 9. I need to run ads. Then we're gonna be right back, and we're gonna hit episode 9. Woohoo! This is Dominic Bytes signing up. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Call of the Night, episode 9. We just wrapped up 8. And the tragic backstory for Anko. Very exciting. Now we will get to see, Anko and Nazada facing off in modern day. Will there be sparks? Will there be hot, sexy makeouts in front of Ko that will make him wonder, it's like, why do I think 2 women kissing is so hot? I wonder, that's new. I don't think so. I think there will probably be like, blows exchanged, which, mind you, might still make Ko say, oh, wow, hey, this is hot. Hey, you two, want to put on bikinis and start wrestling in the mud? Just saying, Actually, yeah, okay, now we need fan art of Nazana and Anko doing like mud wrestling in bikinis. That would be very funny. That would be very amusing to me. Or maybe pudding wrestling. I don't know. But pudding also seems fair, I'd say. Look, I am all for fan service of these two, because it is very cute. Yeah. Let's see. Well, any hopes and expectations here from the confrontation these two are going to have?
Well, I'm curious if they're going to be doing a fight scene or not. Shit.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Like
shit's about to go down.
Yeah. Oh, I apparently now have 2 viewers on Kick. Oh, thank you. Also, as mentioned before, I am multi-streaming this, so this is on Kick and YouTube, as well as Twitch. Woohoo! Thank you to my Kick and Twitch viewers. I appreciate you. But, I'm not really monitoring the chat. That's okay. I know Goth is over on YouTube. Many thanks. So I will be doing this more often. I'm getting more YouTube viewers than Twitch viewers. That's kind of crazy for me. Given that my YouTube channel is less than half the size of my Twitch channel, I'm actually surprised that YouTube has more viewers. But that's fine. I mean, that encourages me to do more. That is going to encourage me to do more of this. So, thank you all very much. And many thanks to Mr. Scoot who followed towards the end of the last episode. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Let me know from whence you hail. I think you're a YouTube subscriber. I want to say. I think you're from YouTube, right? But some usual caveats here apply to the episode. If you're watching on Twitch or Kick, you get to hear the audio live. Now, if you're watching the VOD or on YouTube live, you do not get to hear the audio because copyright. Subtitles are on, so you can follow along. There's a mask over the video because copyright. But I will have a timer in the upper corner so you can follow along. Make sure to support the original release. This is from High Dive. Support High Dive. They're not owned by Sony. They are not part of an evil conglomerate. Remember that Sony took Bright stuff from us? But High Dive persists. So, yay. High Dive is also very good with putting on uncensored shows like Redo of Healer. They have Redo of Healer uncensored on High Dive. You should go watch that. One of these days we'll do Redo of Healer. I think our next series, so Diesel, since Cyberpunk Edge Runners is going to be getting a season 2, I think we will do Cyberpunk Edge Runners as our next anime. Sound good?
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, knock that one out. And later tonight, we're going to be doing K-pop Demon Hunters. So we're going to finish this episode, then we're going to take a longer break at dinner, then we'll be back, and we'll do K-pop Demon Hunters, and Sage will be joining us. So it'll be 3 of us for K-pop Demon Hunters. So I'm looking forward to it. A lot of my friends keep telling me to watch it. Yeah, a lot of my friends keep telling me to watch it, say I like it, so hey, why not? Alright, are you all set, Hazel?
Yep, ready to go.
Alright, let me turn this up so we can hear it. And 3, 2, 1, go! Now, you know the show's gonna be good when they have to put a topic warning of like, this is related to mental health. So,
oh, yeah, it's gonna be fucked.
Yeah, because note that they didn't have to do that on the last episode. As gruesome as last one was, this one is worse. So, oh boy. I do think it might be her, but kept quiet. Oh, so she suspected it. Okay. I wondered about that. So did Co put 2 together? You're a nice new friend. Someone else living in her home? Ouch. Bruce a bad, yeah. So, typical, just so people know, so it is Asian tradition not to get a home that a murder has been taking place in. Like I was very strongly warned that my bloodline specifically needs to avoid places where people have been murdered. Yeah, it is a evil spirits thing. Oh, okay. I don't want to have to hurt you, Co, but I will if I need to. Oh, boy. Okay. Giving him an ultimatum. Aw. Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. She's just gonna be like, hey, Co, I'm gonna give you a chance. Oh, it's almost her birthday. Okay, solution. It's gonna be her birthday, so we get Nazana the first out of a cake for her. There you go. That'll make her forget everything.
I think she'll immediately attempt to kill Nazana.
Oh.
I think you keep forgetting the part where she fucking hates vampires.
Well, I mean, Nazana's hot, so, and she is very clearly attracted to her, so.
I think she's past that point.
Darn, okay, you think, I don't know, I think we could fix her. I could definitely fix her, you know?
I don't think you're fixing her on vampires.
Oh, I just realized that, yeah, she's walking. You see flashbacks to Anko's childhood with her. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, shit.
Alright, now the opening makes way more sense.
Of course, apart from that creepy part.
Yeah. Now, I'm pretty sure that's probably the Lacey one with the mom, not Mazaba. So I think that's the mom as the nurse, and the two of them having hanky-panky. So I'm wondering how much of this opening is going to happen, though, because this is definitely implying that Nazana is way stronger than anything we've seen. So, heat.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, we'll have to fucking see.
Killed her father, got turned. Now Nazana is telling the others. Okay. That's your takeaway. That's your response? Oh, that's the adopted mom. Aw. Not really, I mean... Aw.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Nazuma's matured.
just
She's
straight with
owning
it.
her mistake. That's nice. But it might be her. Okay, so she turned 28, so she is 28 right now. She was 18 10 years later. She's now 28, about to be 29.
Damn.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
28, she's 29 with no kids. Yeah, definitely Anko needs to be wifed up and impregnated.
It's the thing, she don't want a relationship.
Aw, hey, the adopted mom approves, okay. Yeah, she's maturing, thanks to Ko. Yeah, we're seeing Ko's positive influence on Nazuna, which is great. That her being with Ko is moving Nazuna forward little by little here. And what they all like to say is, in any even romantic theme show, the positive benefits to both parties in the relationship need to be shown. You can't just have it only the guy grows or only the girl grows. Both need to develop thanks to each other. That's what makes it a good relationship in my book. No, it's only just one or the other. Like if it's
Symbiotic.
just the guy who grows, then it's like, I don't know, feels flat.
Yeah. Needs to be symbiotic. They both need to get something out of it.
Right. It's what makes because what keeps a girl from being a manic pixie dream girl, where she stimulates change in the guy, but she never changes herself. I don't. Those to me are unrealistic and just kind of bland. And vice versa too. Like where a lot of shoujo romance stuff, the guy doesn't change, only the girl does, and it's like, okay, I guess. This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Yeah, shit's going down.
Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. The big crowd, people. Well, I mean, now it is interesting. The red, because Nazuna was at the school with the redhead when she met Anko. That means Anko goes to the school that she teaches at, or used to. So,
Ooh, shit.
oh. Okay. Don't do it.
Oh,
No.
Russian roulette. Okay.
No, all right then.
All right. That juxtaposition to hell and back. Okay.
Okay, that was a heck of a transition there. Halloween. Okay. Yeah, she's just, I'm justified.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, she knows, okay. So she also doesn't just do
no.
vampire stuff. She does, okay. So she does detective work, normal detective work as well, not just vampires. I'll do you the whole pack. I like your expression there. Ah! Oh, okay, that makes sense. You're tweeting your death now, but asking him the questions. Oh, the light. Oh, okay. So was the gun before a lighter? Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm loving the expressions here. This is so good. I want to think that that is the girl from, My Dress Up Darling. Just...
Oh, no.
Do me a favor. Okay. Oh, we got our trucks from before. So I wonder if these were three of the people that Nazana drank from. Because she mentioned she drinks from trunks randomly.
Yeah, but, they would be a lot older, wouldn't they?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's true. It was 10 years ago.
Wow.
Midori's not having any of it. It's like... Ah, okay, that's
no.
cute. The Midori's like, you got boobs. Holy crap.
Just the damn, your tits are huge.
Yeah, hey Midori, you can't just sexually harass women. Like, I do like that the femboy is dressed as a man. Oh, that's right, she's a Gyaru. Oh no. Oh god, she's hitting out his...
Oh god.
Why do you have a harem comb? When did you get a harem?
Oh shit.
I mean, it's true. Yeah, it seems like... Okay, so Ambo's gonna try something. Isn't that what you actually
You're
are?
already doing that!
Oh, okay. I was for interaction is like,
I don't know how I respond to that.
Why do you know so many hot women? Go. I wonder if the teacher's gonna be... Like, it makes sense for her to go after the teacher. Because, remember, she knows the teacher from before with Nazama. She does. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Damn!
Alright, so she has an actual gun as well. So she has a lighter and a real gun. Okay. Okay, then. Right.
I straight up shot her in the fucking head. God damn.
I mean, that's not gonna kill her, but good lord. She knows that she'll, like, stand back up, so... Right. Oh, okay, that's... Right, because it's Halloween, no one's like... Everyone's just like, oh, it must have been a skit. Yeah, very convincing, yes. I gotta say, the redhead with glasses, definitely a wood. Oh, so she has
Yeah,
standards,
fair
so
enough.
that's good. Okay, so she does not go after her underage students. Okay, so she goes after her adult
That is
students.
fair.
Okay, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, he did spot her. Hey, Cookie! You're watching episode 9 here, Hollow Knight. This is really good. The atmosphere here, the lighting, the colors. I love the tension build-up on this as well. This is very nice, very well paced. Okay, so Zona's right. She
fuck
does
is
know the
her
redhead because
plan?
he come from the same place. I like that. But
What's the point?
oh, that is so romantic. I love these two. These two are great. Aw. Right, you can't feed on another vampire. Hope you're doing well, Cookie. I hope your weekend was full of excitement.
At least for now.
Yeah, he's in love with her, but like he does need to learn to feed. Yeah, it takes a while, but he does need to learn to feed. Oh, jeez. What, did she change costumes again?
What the fuck is she doing? Yeah.
Yeah, she's provoking them. She's also able to disappear really fast. So, got edit fast, that best stuff to tell you. Oh, okay. Well, I hope fast, not in a bad way. Oh. That was a real gun.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you can't kill a vampire with a gun. Yeah. Yeah, what is the goal here? This is... It's gotta be like bait or a lure? Some kind of like provocation or a taunt?
Maybe?
Oh, I love her laugh. Her laugh is so nice. I love that. I can fix her! I can 100% fix her! She laughs as she shoots people. I love it. Anyway. Yes. It's a trap! Sari, it's a trap. Now you not, like, Ko's correct here. This is obviously a trap. Don't...
Oh shit.
She's probably planning for you to do that.
Dude, she's attacking people, like, fucking... Yeah,
you
blame
do
her.
have-
She's gotta go.
Yeah. Those like the idea of killing people. Do it if it's necessary. Okay, so maybe... Alright, so the reason they let her go last time is just because they were giving her a chance, basically. It's like, yeah, you're telling us you're gonna hurt us, but we only like to kill somebody if we have to. So they do feel bad. They do feel bad about murder, so they still have a conscience then. It's like even now, they're like, we'd rather not. I mean, don't get me wrong, their reasoning here is solid, but the problem is they're not thinking. because they're thinking that Anko is just lashing out randomly. They don't, like Ko has correctly pointed out that she probably has a plan. She is probably anticipating this response and is doing this to invite it because she is getting ready to counter them.
Yeah, possibly. Though how?
That was a good shot. That was a really crazy good shot.
Right, you should not be doing this alone.
No, I mean I've never been stabbed before. Okay. Oh god, I love her expression. Oh, that is the expression of someone's like, I know how you fight, I know how to dodge you. Fuck it, Sam. They got your sense of smell,
You
they got
fucking
your vision.
idiot.
It enhancement. The almighty shove. Almighty push. Yeah, she's taunting them. Yeah, she is playing with them.
So much for super strength if you can't bust out of that.
Yeah. I mean, the femboy and the older ones probably could. Akun is weaker than the others. And she's
Still,
literally
he was
just
able to, with his hand, carve out concrete.
right. Yeah, he's tough. But he made us. He doesn't know fight. I love how we're getting like the insert song during this. This is funny.
Shit's going down.
Okay. It's like I choose the location of our final fight shall be the school. She's picked her Smash Brothers stage very deliberately. Ah, okay. That's it. That's the end of the episode. That's all it. Okay. All right. So.
Its climax is coming.
All right. Yeah. Well, we only have, I think, either 3 or 4 episodes left. Based on this season's either 12 or 13. I don't know which. I think they're saying it's 12, but last one was 13, so I don't know.
Yeah, but the climax has got to be coming for this fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Alko's already had her climax from Nazaba. Hey. That was bad. Well, I mean, it does look like she was getting, during the flashback, it does look like she was very into that, I'll say. I think the Blight Co. also very much enjoys it too, so, yeah. Oh, actually, I just realized, since Anko says you only have a year to turn, so, I don't hear, I'll let this play as I talk, sorry. So you only have a year to turn, and Anko's obviously past that, so she cannot be turned anymore. That's probably why, remember in the first season, we saw the teacher guy bite her, and I was like, "Boo, your blood's disgusting, I hate it." That's probably why. So if you don't get turned within the year, your blood becomes basically undrinkable to other vampires.
It also could just be, again, like, your personality and the way you live your life influences how your blood tastes.
Yeah.
She seems to be incredibly depressed while also hating vampires, so I'm assuming that's why. Oh my fucking god.
Wow, I actually put the suicide prevention hotline on this episode. Wow, okay. I to be fair, this wasn't nearly as heavy as the last one. I'm surprised they didn't put the worry on the last one.
Yeah,
I don't know. This was
yeah, no.
I mean, there's like one scene of her pointing a gun, and that wasn't necessarily the gun. That could have been the lighter. So I don't know. I did enjoy the double fake out with like, oh, it's just lighter, and it's like no, it's also she also has an actual gun too. And so I thought that was cool. That was really neat. All right, we'll go with this scene. I like this. I just like the goofy face she makes on this. This is, oh man. I love Anko so much. Oh my god, she is so my favorite character in this. It's just, yeah. I mean, the redhead, redhead, close second. I am a sucker for the teacher type. She wears glasses, glasses, redhead, teacher. Oh yeah, that's a wood for me, for sure. But Anko is just, man, Anko's got that kind of psycho energy vibes that just draw me in, so I could fix her. No, really. And also, I love the little detail. Because she smokes so much, she sucks at cardio. Because, smoking degrades, smoking and breathing. It's bad for your lungs. So, yeah, she can't run very well because she smokes a lot. That makes total sense to me. I like that little detail. That was very well done. Now, what are your thoughts on the episode, Diesel?
Pretty fucking good. We gotta have that fight coming up. Because there ain't no fucking way after all this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm looking forward to the next one when we watch it. Shit.
Yeah,
it's definitely interesting.
Yeah.
I am curious how Kone's going to try to intervene, I guess. Also, like, vampire strength, very fucking iffy, apparently. A tin can being thrown on your head can't bust out of it, but you can easily handle dragging your, build up enough momentum and strength to carve concrete. So I'm a little upset that that was...
Yeah. Well, I mean,
the fight scenes are a little inconsistent.
Yeah, Akun, they make clear Akun's new. He obviously wasn't a fighter type when he was a human. He doesn't have any training in fighting. He's relying purely on the superior speed and strength, but he doesn't know how to use them. He has no combat intelligence. And as we established, Anko, despite being a nerd, has very good combat intelligence. Like, she took down her dad, who was, after he was a vampire. So she has, as a young human, killed vampires. So she knows how to do it. As she says, like, I could predict your moves. You telegraphed them a mile away. I know they're just going to run a straight line, so I can anticipate where you are and just not be there. Which is a completely valid way to avoid an attack from a physically superior opponent. If they're just, like, swinging around randomly and you can tell where they're going to swing, yeah, makes sense. She can dodge it, and she has some counters, but she sucks at cardio. Good reflexes, terrible cardio. So what I would do is I would get her to quit smoking, start taking to the gym, so we can do cardio together. Yeah. So that'll make her better at running. I think she'll appreciate that. So that's how I would open my seduction, is like a gym date and help her quit nicotine. Get her, maybe get her over to like a vape or the gum, that way she's not damaging her lungs quite so much. I think that'll be good. And I could take her to the range. A good date in Texas is you go to the gun range. So I'm sure she would love going to the gun range. You do all kinds of fun stuff there. So that'll be a good date for Anko. I think she also likes food. So we'll do food. So I take her to dinner, gun range, dinner, and gym. Or maybe not in that order, but you get the idea. So there we go. That would be the perfect date with Anko. Actually, no, maybe a movie, like if there's a detective movie or something. I'm sure she would love like a heist film. I've only not given her interest in detective stuff. So there you go. I'm assuming we get a fight. So, all right, I think this episode, the big thing is this episode tries, I don't know how well it does, but it tries to solve the problem we had with that earlier episode. Because we had Anko confronting the femboy and Siri and Akun, and she made very explicitly clear, I'm hunting you. And then they just let her walk away. So, it honestly doesn't make any sense. If someone says, I'm hunting you, it's like, okay, well, I have to kill you now. Apparently,
Well,
I guess
it's not
that's
only that, they watched her nearly gut the fucking dude.
right. He wasn't going to be killed by that. It does not. That's not enough to kill a vampire, which they know. But
Well, she was going to... Well, the issue is, if they didn't intervene, he was going to die.
yeah,
She
possibly.
didn't do that as just a haha provoke thing. No, she fully was going to kill him unless the girl that likes him had intervened.
Right. Which, it is strange that she didn't kill Aku this time, but she could have. She had him restrained. He was vulnerable. She probably could have done something there. So it is interesting she let Akun get away, essentially. So I'm curious what she has planned here. Because we established her earlier, like, she could kill Akun easily, and clearly even in the open when she isn't taking them by surprise.
Well, the difference was
even then.
she put the glasses on him.
That's also true. That did incapacitate. So, yeah, maybe that was the deciding factor. Not sure.
Because she would have to pull him out of the can, line up a stake to the heart, while this dude is actively fighting back at full strength.
Yeah. So, I mean...
Now, this also could just be her fully, sending to, I'm just gonna fucking get myself killed, maybe? That could also be for the suicide?
Yeah, I mean, maybe basically this is her, instead of suicide by cop, it's suicide by vampire? Entirely possible.
Yeah, because she had no plan for if both of them found her. Because she would have died then. And, her ultimate move was, put you in a can, push you, and now I just run away.
Right. Oh wow, okay. I just got, holy crap. Okay, so I just got, several more follows here on Kick, so many thanks to Zagai, Zugail Num, Merc 001, James Babs, and Yuma for the follows. Thank you very much for the follows there on Kick. Wow. I'm also broadcasting on Twitch if y'all want to follow me over there. That's my main channel. I'd appreciate it, but I thank you for the follow to Kick. Wow, I'm just, okay, neat. Wasn't expecting that. Cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you muchly. Neat. Sorry, that surprised the heck out of me. I just refreshed my page over there. I'm like, oh, there's half a dozen follows. I'm like, okay, neat. Thank you. So yeah, I think, tying that back in, yes, I think this episode attempts to, I won't say it succeeds, but I think it attempts to explain the contradiction on both sides of the issue. So why did, at the very least, I think on Anko's side, now it makes more sense. So why did Anko just go in there without a plan and basically was vulnerable to being attacked? Because she legit doesn't care. I think what this episode's establishing is Anko doesn't care if she's killed. She is suicidal at all times. Does not care if she is murdered, so her provocation to them going and taking him out Akun in front of the other two, why didn't she take into account? Why did she plan him out? Because she didn't want one. If they killed her, she would have been fine with that. I think that's the general takeaway. And that's okay. I mean, it's depressing, but yeah, I see it. That's okay. So on Alko's side, I think her actions during the episode are now consistent with that. I don't think you and I have assumed that she was in a suicidal state based on what we've seen before.
I only think it's for this episode. Because beforehand, it was established she had a fighting chance. I think she's investigated each of the girls and have found they have removed her one fighting chance against them. So I think in this episode's the reason for the suicide. It's that, lost to have no chance of actually being able to really win.
Yeah, her odds of victory have gone to zero, but she's going to do it anyway because she is compelled to. And it's like, if I die, whatever. Yeah, but I think that's also, again, why earlier episode where, because you and I were like, why didn't Anko go into this with a backup plan? Well, it's because she doesn't mind if she's killed. Like, if they had killed her, then it would have been fine with her to die. She wants to go down swinging.
Like I said, I don't think this applies to the first one, really. Because in that first instance, it was just, I think, just stupid and potentially, a little bit of bad writing.
Yeah.
Because it literally made no sense outside of you banking on the fact that maybe they don't want to kill you, even though you just made it very clear that you were going to kill one of them and that you know how to.
Yeah. And the other part that this episode tries to address with that, again, I'm not saying it's successful, but it tries, is to basically say that these vampires, these old-timers, the elders here, the council, they don't like killing people. Killing people is not something they enjoy. They don't do it willy-nilly. We did see, like, Siri fall into it, like, that was the whole thing in season 1. Nazma's like, yeah, you're saying you're going to kill, but you've never killed before, have you? Like, you're not a killer. And so that is apparently true for the others as well. So even though they're telling Ko, hey, you know, you got 1 year that we're out to kill you, that could just be a bluff. They may not mean it. They may, because Anko got away with it. She didn't get killed, even though she got away for a year. Although it looks like the others just literally didn't know she existed. It looks like that's why she got away. They know about Ko, but they didn't know about Anko as a kid. Looks to be the case. And Kiku obviously wouldn't tell them either, because Kiku doesn't talk to them. But it could be a bluff. It basically could be that these, even though they like will present and front as like a roar, scary vampire, they may not be. Ultimately, they may be a lot softer than they first come off. And that's which would be an interesting twist. But again, yeah, I still don't like how that episode went down. I think. It was, as we've discussed before, there are ways that episode could have been set up to avoid us having even to discuss it. But I do like at least this episode tries to present some kind of explanation maybe for both sides' actions, tries to build it in. As you said, it still doesn't work, in my opinion. Like, it's an attempt, but, I don't know. Now, I don't know whether it's in the source material. Like maybe the anime left something out that could have backed it up, or maybe it's an anime adaptation thing where we're just missing a piece that was in the original. If so, let us know, like in the comments below or on YouTube and stuff. Like, let me know. Are we missing something? Or I don't know if it's that, or if it's or if it's just like, yeah, it was just the source material's messed up too on this one. So yeah, let us know that.
It doesn't add up.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, this one shows she's very much in a just want to die state. So this is just her going and getting her final fuck yous in.
Yeah.
At least can be seen that way.
Yeah, that is also how I kind of read this. Like, this is her going out. Now, with Nazuna, the question is Nazuna here to be like, hey, so the others have decided to kill you. And you're my friend, so yeah, let's we'll take you out on me. Be sufficient. Let's have a fight. And if I beat you in a fight, will you agree to just like calm down, like to calm your tits, just like, you know, I'll take you back as my lover. Like I can have you and Ko both, which would be like an open polycule or closed polycule. Your choice.
That's I think that's fucking very much perfect world scenario.
I know.
Realistically, I assume there isn't going to be like a deal of, oh, if I beat you in a fight, then you can't hunt vampires, and she would agree to that.
Yeah.
It'd be like going to somebody like, I know these guys killed your family and the reason why, but if I beat you in a fist fight, you're not allowed to kill them anymore. You agree to these terms?
Yeah.
You can see where that very much falls in logic.
Now, one I could see is one piece of knowledge that Nazuna may have acquired in the last 10 years that she might be able to use as a bargaining chip. And I think Anko already knows. So, as we said, I suspect that Kiku is the one who turned them down. If Nazuna says, hey, tell you what, these other vampires have nothing to do with it. They didn't touch your dad. They have nothing to do with the pain that you feel. I will help you against Kiku, who I know is the one who turned your dad. Because, you know, I'm familiar with this. They told me Kiku's the one who did it. I'll help you out on that. If she, you know, for you getting revenge. That. Yeah, I'll go where he knows it. But Nazuna offers to help her do it. To help hunt down Kiku. You know, maybe that could do it. then be like, hey, don't let yourself get killed for threatening these other vampires who have nothing to do with it. Let's have the other one go out your dad, and then let's call it quits. How's that? That maybe if I beat you up, you agree to let me help you hunt Kiku. I don't know.
It's just she hates vampire. It isn't just I hate Kiku, thereby all of you are assholes. It is just she's grown to hate vampires in general.
Yeah, that is true. So yeah, I'm curious, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. There are, I have I hope it be ends with a sexy makeout between them, but that's obviously wishful thinking. I don't think it'll end with a kiss between them. Although we did not see them kiss.
One of them might die, potentially.
I hope so.
It's gonna be some drastic stuff, since
look,
it's implied that she knows Kiku is the reason her father turned that way.
Yeah.
And then it falls into the issue of she still stewed on 10 years of just wanting to kill all vampires.
Yeah.
Instead of just Kiku. So you don't change 10 years of thought with a single interaction.
True. Now I do wonder if maybe Kiku has been elusive. Maybe she has been hunting Kiku, but unable to pin her down. So that would also be interesting. But I don't know, does she know that Kiku is with Ko's friend? She hasn't mentioned it. So I do wonder if maybe Kiku has evaded her. And that's part of the struggle. So that could be something Nazuna could offer. It's oh hey, yeah, or actually no, that's something Ko knows, because Ko knows that Kiku's a vampire. So, if that, but I don't think Nazuna knows that Kiku is dating the friend, right?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
They were
but
warned, so I don't know.
Yeah, so but
I'm
Ko
curious
knows
how they're gonna go about it, but
yeah.
Some shit's gonna go down, and it's going to take a lot of convincing for everybody else to agree to keep her alive.
Yeah. Well, Ko having knowledge of Kiku's whereabouts is a good chip that he could play. And Anko wants to kill Kiku. So if something would get her to lay off the other vampires, it would be here is how you find the guy who's responsible for what happened to your dad. That would be the thing that would do it. Logically, I think that would be very reasonable for her to say, all right, I'll back off for this one. My white whale.
The issue that falls in that is the others have no reason to keep her alive.
Also true.
Because she has done fucked up by attacking them in the middle of the fucking street, going around shooting them in the head. They don't have any cards or emotional weight that would make the others be okay, you know what, we'll give her a second chance. We won't kill her, even though she has been trying to kill us this whole time, and we have had to go and change up a lot of stuff to avoid her killing us.
Right. The only argument up there is if Ko got Nazuna to basically be okay, you guys want to kill her, but hey, Nazuna, hire Anko. She will now be your assistant massage person. Because then it's fine.
A good equation for that would be going to all of Japan and being hey, I know Godzilla just came through here, of course in the Godzilla universe, but he came through here, he killed 1,000 of you, but he made one monster go away, so you guys gotta give him a second chance now. I know he's a threat and potentially could come back and destroy all of your homes, but come on now.
Actually, what's funny is actually the funny in the Toho universe in the 60s, this is actually exactly what happens. That basically what the people deal with is Godzilla came through and he crushed our city, but hey, he stopped this other bigger monster, so hey, you know what, we'll let Godzilla stop around and destroy Tokyo as a treat, as a reward. That actually happens in a couple of the Godzilla films, where they actually are hey, it's alright, he's destroyed Tokyo, that's fine, he stopped the big alien invasion, so we'll just let him stop around Tokyo, we know how much he likes it, it's okay. We evacuated, he's not killing anybody, he's just destroying some property. That actually happens. But mind you, those are the kind of the sillier, more lighthearted Godzilla one, so there is that. But but it's funny you brought that up. Just saying. But let's see. Oh,
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's see. Oh, the sequence here where she's like laughing about. I love this one. I'll go laughing. Her laughter brings me joy. I just want more Uncle laughing. You know, just give me more laughter. That's all. Their voice actress, by the way, is amazing. Who is? All right, let me look it up. Hold on. I'm gonna look up her voice actress because I am just so taken with the voice work on this one. It's so good. It is so good. Let's see. Hiro Anko. Here we go. So she is voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. So let's see. What else has she done? Let's see. Oh, she did Fujiko and Digicarrot. Okay, I know that one. Oh, she's Sinon. Oh my god. She's Sinon in Sword Art Online. Who was, of course, best girl of Sword Art Online is Sinon. That's so okay. She's Izuna in No Game No Life. I forgot which one that is. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's Stealthy. She's Stealthy from Pararara. There's a monster girl. As I'm not normally like, no, you're more of a monster fucker than I am, but Stealthy is a Dullahan who I would marry in a heartbeat because she is so nice. Her relationship with Shinra is absolutely wonderful. Let's see. She's Shinku from Rosemary. Oh, she's Mordred in Fate the Apocrypha. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, well, here's what you would know, Diesel. So she is Ivy Valentine from Soul Calibur. You know that one.
I don't.
Wait, you don't know? That's a video game, Soul Calibur.
That's
game.
a fighting game. I don't play a lot of fighting games.
Oh, okay, sorry. I got you mixed up there. Let's see. Oh, she's Karari Momomami in Kakaguri. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Man, okay. Yeah, she's done a lot of roles. Oh, she actually lived in the U.S. for a while, too. So she actually, spent time in Pennsylvania as a kid. That's actually really cool, too. But yeah, so her voice actress has been doing work since 1999. She has done a lot of different characters and stuff, as said, Digicarrot. I've definitely heard her in Digicarrot. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Sometimes we leave stuff out. Oh, okay, she's one of the antagonists of Full Metal Panic, second grade. That's neat. Let's see. Oh, she's Sarah Gallagher in Mayatome. Okay, I wasn't too big on Mayatome, but okay. That's kind of cool. She's in Megama. Strike Witches, let's see. Oh, Heroic Age. Okay, I don't recognize it. Wait, she's Maria in Zetsubo Sensei? Oh, wow, okay, that's a change. So Maria is like the cute petite one, who's just like bouncing off the wall and stuff and speaks a high squeaky voice. So that is range. That's range. Okay. Oh, she's in the Library Wars? Wow, okay, man, I just see she's involved in like a ton of stuff where I'm like, oh yeah, I know this one. Oh, I've heard her before. Okay, this is the first one that's made me go like, oh wow, yeah, she's doing an amazing job. Yeah. So let's see, anything. Let me look for something more recent here. Witchcraft Works. Okay. Yeah. So Silty, I think it is like the biggest role that she's had that I recognize. Oh. There we go. Okay, here's what you definitely know. She's the Mosquito Girl in One Punch Man.
Oh, her.
Yeah, so the voice of the Mosquito Girl.
Like how that's the one I fucking knew.
Yeah. Well, I knew you'd seen One Punch Man. Oh, by the way, canonically, the Mosquito Girl in that episode survives. She does.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, she read briefly about it. The trick is the reason the blood splatter was not her body exploding. She lost her blood sac, so that, yeah, the thing that she stores the blood in, that was destroyed. So she can no longer store blood. She has to eat it continuously, but she herself survived. Yeah, with Saitama, for all his power, Saitama cannot kill mosquitoes. That's the mosquitoes are the one thing the One Punch Man cannot destroy in one hit. He just can't do it. It's just no good. Because you can't really punch a mosquito, now can you? They're just immune. So, yeah, but yeah, her doing 100, that's another biggie that I recognize. And of course, Sidon. I guess Sword Art Online stands would tell me that Sidon's her biggest role, but okay, fine, whatever. I mean, sure. But I do like Sidon. When I you know who I'm referring to when I say Sidon from Sword Art Online?
No.
Have you seen Sword Art Online?
I'm very uncultured. No, I have not.
Okay. Well, that's fine. No, not watching Sword Art Online does not make you uncultured. Being a giant fan of Sword Art Online, that makes you uncultured. That's
all I know
cool.
is the concept is the video game seems very realistic, and I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, agree on that. Let's see. So currently, she's in Witch Watch. Okay. She hasn't done anything lately that I've seen, so other than this. That's a little disappointing, but alright. Anyway, it's fine. But yeah, so this is a very good voice actress. I really like her work. Her stuff with Anko. Oh god, I just leveled. Oh, not so good. Yeah. Alright. Let's any final thoughts on the episode here before we wrap up, Diesel?
No. Pretty well got everything I wanted to say. Looking forward to the
Alright,
next one. Shit.
Yay, awesome. Alright, let us know in the comments below. What do you think of the episode? What do you think of our analysis in terms of, as I said, I could see this episode trying to explain some of the behaviors we saw before that we took issue with. Maybe someone before, like when we were making those comments, is like, hey, no, you should wait, they're going to explain this. Is this the explanation? Because if so, it doesn't really work. But, feel free to disagree with us. As I said, in the comments below, if you disagree with our take and the fact that we're like, this doesn't really cover up the bad writing there. If you disagree with that, hey, make a case in the comments. I don't mind and going back and forth for a good bang. A friendly back and forth is fine by me, But let us know what you thought. Did we miss anything? Maybe we're missing some of your analysis. I don't know. But yeah, let us know. And look forward to episode 10. That will be next week here. We should have 3 episodes left at this point. Should have 3, maybe 4. 3 to 4. Now, next up, for those watching live, the stream's not over. We are going to do K-pop Demon Hunters next. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get dinner. And we're going to come back. Sage will join us for K-pop Demon Hunters. Before that, that'll close out the night here. So that'll be nice. Look forward to that. So those watching live, you got something to look forward to. Those watching the pod, check out K-pop Demon Hunters later once I get it posted onto YouTube. So this is Dominic Bytes signing out. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Additionally, this is part of my first ever subathon. Day 2 of my subathon. Yes, you can see the timer down below. It is ticking down. A few minutes got lost by accident. I didn't pause it fast enough last time. It's fine. Whatever. Let's see. Now, we did have our first bit of good fortune. We've had one gift sub so far, which was from Naomi Cat, so she's currently in the lead. We'll see how we do here as time goes on. I've got 9 days of this plan. So yeah. Now today, Diesel is ready. We are going to finish first first order of business is to finish off Call of the Night. We've got episodes 10 through 12 here to get through. Really eager to see where it goes. Knock that out. Then Knights of Guinevere after that. So that is how we're going to break this thing down. Also, many thanks to Zooey Red Fox, who followed last time after stream was done. So appreciate it. That was really nice. But I went from like 507 when we started to 519. I'm like, whoa, okay, that's a big jump. Thank you. So thank you to everyone. I appreciate the new followers. Hey, that's cool too. There's a subathon, but I'll take new followers too. Why not? Yeah. Hey, Ginger. Yay. Using Dominic 2.0 here. So Ginger is the avatar mother for Dominic 2.0 here, and she is hard at work at some other things as well. So now you'll also notice to the side the timer, the messages. Stream Elements is no longer posting the timed messages for things like the Discord and the VODs and stuff like that. I have moved those to StreamerBot. So Stream Elements will no longer be posting the time messages. I also shut off Ko-Fi Bot as well. That will also be StreamerBot. So it'll look a little cleaner. The chat will look a little bit cleaner now. And also, additionally, StreamerBot will be posting those automated messages to YouTube and to Kick. So Kick chat will finally get a little bit of action. It's going to be tagged to the Twitch chat, but it'll get posted to Kick and YouTube as well. I think that's pretty nice. So they'll give the Kick chat a little attention, and maybe get some people over there. I don't know. I've dropped Trovo, at least for now. I am still talking to their account people about being able to log in properly. If I can get Trovo properly set up such that StreamerBot can access it, I will go back to streaming on there. It's just that right now it's pointless because all it does is drain my bandwidth, which actually hinders YouTube, which I care more about. I care way more about YouTube streaming than Trovo. Trovo, I've got no followers on there, and it's just, I don't know, might be a bit platform. I don't know. I'm mainly just using it for backup. But if I can't also log in, well, what's the point? So right now, this is just Twitch, Kick, YouTube, then DLive, and BitChute. And that's it. That's 5. I think 5 platforms is pretty decent. So, not bad. Let's see. Anything else? No? Diesel, so you're planning to get a new PC. What's your target date for getting yourself a PC?
Currently don't have one at the moment for like a targeted date. The thing is just getting money back up and seeing how spending's going to be moving forward.
Okay. Well, Black Friday, maybe?
It wouldn't be bad.
Okay.
We'll just have to
see. If you need help or recommendation, also it depends, like, 1, what is your budget, and 2, how good a PC do you want? Because it is possible to make an extremely powerful machine. 9800 X3, the processor you're going to get is pretty much preordained. The 9800 X3D, that is, if you want a good gaming CPU, that is the only game in town, literally. Like, there are no Intel chips to be considered at all. Every Intel chip sucks right now. Maybe one day, but right now they all suck. But so 9800 X3D, because you're not expecting to like edit videos or anything like that, right?
Nah. My stream
just play games.
Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 9800 X3D. See, for me, because I edit videos, and because I play Minecraft, the 9950 series, 9950 X3D would be my pick. I've got the 7950 X3D for that reason, because the 950s have that dual benefit of great for processing videos and great for running Minecraft, as well as almost as good games as the 9800 or the 7800 were. But if you just games, 9800 X3D saves you some money, and it's even better for games than the higher, more expensive CPU. So there you go. The main thing would be your GPU. GPU is where you're going to compromise on price versus performance. Because, like, if you want to just go all out and get the Cadillac, you're going to get the 5090. You know, it's only a couple $1,000s, right? You got a couple $1,000s that you could just drop on something, right?
Like I said, gonna be saving money back. I'm figuring if I'm gonna get one, I might as well just get a really high end sort of thing.
Okay, 5090 it is then. I mean, I can't recommend the 5080 because the 5080 is kind of garbo. Now, if you're going to get a 5080, you're better off getting like a 4080 Super, which is what I got, because that turns out it uses less wattage and it performs just about as well. Like, there's no difference between the two. But the 5080 will cost more in the long run because power consumption. But the 5090 is actually really good. That might be also require a high end power supply. But yeah. So, all right, if you want to splurge, the high end is pretty good. It's like the mid and especially low tier. If you want to go budget is very difficult these days. Mid tier is also tricky because there's a lot of considerations there too. But high end is easy. So, all right, anyway. So we'll get more into that later. But yeah, you getting a PC will be awesome. You will join the PC Master Race, and then we can do mods too. Like you could get Stellar Blade with mods. So do you want to see Eve naked? Because now you can. There you go. Or of course, in your case though, you'd probably get Silk Song so you can see Hornet naked. That's more your taste, right?
Exactly. See, now you're getting it.
Yeah. Naked Hornet is more your speed than Naked Eve. Yeah. That's half jokey when I say that too. That's the unfortunate part.
Oh yeah, if you're in the server and have seen some of the not safe work stuff I've posted, yeah, I'm into weird stuff.
Indeed. I forgot to turn that on. There we go. Let's see. What's wait, when's that? Literally doesn't have any volume. There we go. All right. Okay. So the usual caveats here apply. We no audio if you're watching the VOD or on YouTube. Just copyright. Oh, hey, Cookie. I'm lacking hard then. Oh boy, I'm lacking hard? Oh, lagging hard. Oh dear, you're lagging? Uh-oh, is something wrong with the stream? Hope not. No, I don't think so. Okay. Lacking hard? Oh, do you mean like CPU stuff or computer stuff? Yeah. Oh, on a PC? Yeah. I know. Oh, trust me, I know that feeling. But until I upgraded, I was like in that like, oh, I can't run that kind of crap. So no, I know the feeling. But so usual caveat to apply. If you're watching on YouTube Live or the VOD, you're not going to hear the audio. If you're watching on any other platform, you will hear the audio. Because copyright. There's a mask over the video. It's copyright. However, subtitles are on, and there's a timer in the upper corner. If the timer is no longer web-based, if it's now inside, it's the Oshmonix one inside OBS. I figured out how to get it to output to a text file. Woohoo! So Yahoo! And I figured out how, and the new version counts up, which is great. Does the old one like counted down, but now the new one counts up. It's like, haha! Wonderful, love it. Let's see. So, make sure to support the original release. It's on high dive. So, yeah. All right. So, let's get this going. Are you all set?
All right. Yep. Ready to go.
All right. Call it night. Episode 10. Let's go. There we go.
The
Hello?
fact we keep seeing this is concerning.
Yeah. It's also concerning is the fact that the timer's not going.
Yeah, fuck your time.
What?
Now, I will admit,
Okay.
Twitter spoiled a bit for me.
Yeah,
So
I've seen a
I'm
couple
excited to see
spoiler
the
images.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple spoiler images as well, but it's okay. They're out of context, so I don't know what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured out what the issue was. I have to.
In context, but I got a feeling I know how it's gonna go.
So I figured out the issue. If you have it at 0, it won't count up from 0. You have to give it a time to count up 2. So I had to enter a time and then it'll start. So okay. So I just feel like 20 hours. That's really much longer than I need. But yeah, I have had mild spoils for it as well.
Now, one thing I've thought about, so somebody who's into heavy body modification and becomes a vampire, I wonder how that would look.
Well, I think that gets explored in some fiction. By body mod, vampire stuff, yeah. Like some of the punk vampires and things like that. He says being a vampire, in some fictions, being a vampire essentially means you're a corpse. Modifying your body is a lot easier. So...
Well, it's the case of the high regenerative factor means you can get away with a lot more.
That's true too, yeah. You can modify your ways and that would kill a normal person.
Somebody's gotta die.
You have to kill to avoid being killed. Oh, here we go, finally! So he asked the questions. Why did you stop her last time? There was nothing... Who or where the threat was. Had no leads. Okay. Well, but why didn't you stop her when you were face to face? You're scared. Yeah, okay, Oh!
Damn.
Okay, so basically, okay, so that is why they didn't kill her last time. Because, despite all their talk and posturing, they are not, in fact, bloodthirsty murderers in this universe. And he realizes that. So the reason they didn't kill her last time is because they genuinely don't like to kill. It is a question then...
I easily put that together.
Okay.
It is the case, though, of...
They're just reluctant to kill.
I get
that
the
makes a lot of
reluctance,
sense.
but this person is actively decide to try to fuck the masquerade and attempt to kill all of you. So at that point, you gotta meet it with the same violence.
I didn't get the sense she really wanted to kill me. Oh, okay, so Anko is also a little performative here. Okay, so Ko's theory is Anko could be baiting them into murdering her on purpose. Right, what does she want? Give up your beloved nighttime, hurry on home. I'm vampires enough to approach me. Oh, experiments, okay. Oh, okay, so she's like scientifically experimenting on vampires. God, Anko is so great. I love her. I would experiment on vampires with her any day. What? Whoa! Okay, bullet in the eye? Ow! I don't want to. Well, you just shot her in the eye. That's a weird way to say it.
Yeah, she.
I think Algo's a little unstable. Goku's gonna live with me. I'll do what I have to do. What? Okay, yeah, Algo knows that the only way to get the Nanas to take this seriously is to threaten Ko.
She's gonna record herself getting killed.
Yeah, she's doing that to bait her. Yeah, so, okay. So in that case, then, the vampire's not killing her, then, was actually the right move, because they may have sensed that, wait, this is a trap, like, she's baiting us into this. It would also explain why she Anko didn't have a backup. Like, she was fully prepared to be killed, like, that is, in fact, the plan, is to bait herself into being killed. Charge right in. Okay, she can anticipate the moves because she knows their attack patterns. Oh, I would experiment on vampires, Anko. Oh man. Give me a lab coat and a medical table. That'd be great. That's a good date.
And yeah, she's trying to bait him there.
Yeah.
She may not be recording herself trying to die. She genuinely might try to fucking kill him.
That I already did it 30 minutes ago. Fool. Yeah, I like that Anko has, like, studied. So vampires are stronger than human, and they have some special powers. But, like, they are much less powerful than, say, like, Dracula or something like that. So this is a much more grounded take on vampires, to an extent. I like that, too. It makes this more plausible. And it adds tension to it. You know, if you know what you're doing, you can dodge them. You just have to focus on their weak points and not allow them to take their strength to an advantage. Maybe the idea is that by having Nazuna, like, go monster mode on Anko, she'll scare Gamori away. And that's the other thing, too. Basically trying to make her go berserker.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like... that doesn't really work. Since... it's kind of like, I know why you killed her, because she was just going to try to kill all of you.
Yeah. Sure is. Yeah, and even Nazuna's like, alright, what the heck is going on?
And there's no reason he wouldn't believe Anko if she told him,
right.
Like, hey, she said she was going to kill you because she could have killed me.
If you're the one and you wouldn't tell me, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, everyone's like, this doesn't make any sense. She's playing you. Why? What is she playing at? Oh, brutal. Nice. Now rather than later.
Autobots, transform!
Oh, I'm being rated. What? Oh, Remy. Hey, Remy.
Greetings!
Roll out!
Hey. So we're...
In that outfit, I would never trust any sauce you served with your wings.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the outfit change. Whoa. Now I can't close her actions like, whoa, whoa. It's like, uh-oh.
How the fuck is she missing so much?
Well, I think subconsciously Nazana still doesn't want to kill her, because they're friends. So that's one thing Nazana got herself doing. It's like, so friendly. Hey, Riri! Oh, things are going well. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's see, you were doing, just Jenny. Okay. Yay. The rerun, totally understand. Thanks for trusting movie viewers. We're doing Call of the Night here. Part of the subathon. Or reach a climax. Man, that was a good action sequence, though. All that. You colonized for great. Oh, ow. Oh, we're not. Oh no! Her glasses fell off! Quick, get them! No. You can't let the glasses girl go without her glasses. Because Nazana still has feelings for Anko. That's the other thing. Well, I mean, you called him here. Why are you surprised? Anko's the one who shouldn't be surprised by that. Oh, nice abs. Ali Dalio. Right, because Anko didn't turn. Like, Nazana bit her, but she didn't turn. Because she wasn't properly in love with Nazana yet. I prefer my iPad is working for live, so I can still drop in for other updates. Nice! Yeah, no, it's good for fun. I'm finishing off Call of the Night here, which is, it's a nice season time. Okay. Joe's the one who's tackling her? Alright. Face planted to the boobs. Good move, kid. Okay. Oh. I was too. Well, I mean, Nazana never stopped being your friend. I mean. The parting words. Oh, okay. Yeah, she didn't ask her to come to the school. Okay, so bait. Yeah. Oh, so he just figured out they were at the school. Right, he's the detective himself. I'm a bit of a detective myself, you know. Right, what did she get for being killed? Oh! Okay, so her death would trigger the break of the masquerade. That's the setup. Okay! That would make sense. if she wants to die, we've seen that she has suicidal tendencies, so sacrificing herself to turn humanity against vampires, like break the news. Okay, that makes a lot of sense for what she's doing, So when she went out and charged them, she was baiting them to try to get her killed, because you kill me, your masquerade ends, and you don't even know it. Ha ha ha. But because the vampires are too kind-hearted, they didn't kill her, which she was expecting. So she had to increase her provocation, escalate it further. Yeah, because she realized she can't eliminate the vampires single-handedly. She needs humanity to turn against them. Okay. Where's her glasses? Did you not pick up her glasses? Ah, okay. Yeah, vampire corpses. Right. So you can't just say, hey, they're vampires.
That's if they just, didn't clean up the evidence.
Yeah, I want footage of me being killed. So maybe she had cameras set up at the school to capture the fight. Okay. Sometimes there is no weakness. Oh, make everyone afraid. So basically make a credible threat. Yeah, that's true. The humans, we would adapt our behaviors. We would stop being as vulnerable.
The issue is then, do the vampires just throw the masquerade away and decide to go aggressive?
Right, that's what she's saying here. Yeah, she know that that's far away, yeah, because we know that they can adapt. The blood bank, for example. They have access to blood banks.
And they're social predators, so it's not like one can form their way into a political position.
Right, if they haven't already.
Yeah.
Hired her. Oh, good. She's recovering her glasses. But they'll just let her leave. Run after her and give her a kiss. Come on. Aw, dang. Okay.
I guess that's a decent way to go about her trying to die, or the reason why they wouldn't kill her.
Right, she doesn't have a killer instinct. She wouldn't have been able to kill her even if she had actually had to. That's what she's apologizing for. But honestly, that just makes her human. That's fine. Yeah, I think he's realized, it's like, oh, yeah, no, she might. Okay, so similar to the last episode, we're seeing, like, the suicidal ideation here. Okay, yeah, now's another easy get for hot, sexy makeouts. Stat. That should probably prevent her from... Love the facial expressions. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
no.
I've been shot. No, that's really so. Jeez. Okay, don't play with guns, kids. Okay. Thank you, Sarah, for taking care of the spammer. Okay. Well, that was definitely an interesting way. Also, for those wondering, so dynamic lighting is on, and man, Call of the Night does some fun stuff with the dynamic lighting. The way, especially this ending here, the way it like lights stuff up. It's cool. That's cool. The visuals on here, the lights and stuff. This episode wasn't great for dynamic lighting, but just the way the show approaches certain things is really good. Love the colors on this. Oh, okay. Anyway, is there more, or is this it? There might be something after the end? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, there is something here after the credits. There is a post-credit thing. Okay. It's not very long, but there is some kind of post-credit scene here coming.
Oh boy, shit's about to get, yeesh.
Yeah, I that might piss Naza off. Or they might face concern. Oh, wait. Oh, that's
Okay,
it?
it's just this.
Okay. Well, that's disappointing. You maybe thought there was more to the anime. Alright. Let's see. What's a good... let's see. I liked her... Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll go with this. Dark, but I don't mind. Let's see. Okay, let's set that, and let's turn this off for a chunk. There we go. Alright, so thoughts on this episode, Diesel? Actually, I suppose the main question is, what do you think of how they're explaining, because we've been very critical of that one episode where the vampires let her walk away, and then she just rushes and she goes in there with finding no way out. We've been very critical of it up to now. This episode deals with that straight on. And like, it does, the author tells us this is what I meant by that. So what do you think of it?
I mean, not bad, honestly. I'll give them credit. It's a pretty decent way to explain, even though I don't think it fully worked out, though it's credited that she, at that point, just really wants to die while also sticking it to the vampires. After she kind of realizes she's, well, fighting a battle she can't win.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind it. It definitely... So basically, Anko goes from, because of this explanation, Anko goes from an antagonist who comes off as, like, highly intelligent, not planning, scheming kind of thing, and it becomes way, far more, let's see, emotional. Still very intelligent, and she said she caught a vampire, studied it, caught the weaknesses, very, very well, good done. She studied well the differences between vampires and humans, so she analyzed exactly how they are different, versus people, and the, in the ways that their strengths do and don't work. So that's, pretty smart. That's fairly smart. But at the same time, ultimately, she's not about, living. She is someone who is around to, enjoy life or express life. She's kind of given up on it. Like her pursuit of the vampires is based on obsession with her own mortality. She's basically just kind of given up the fight. to a large degree. And so it's like trapped in this trouble. She knows she's going to lose, and she's just ready to be like, whatever, I guess I'll just die then. That kind of thing. So it is interesting. It definitely, I would say, knowing her motivations now and what her mindset and psychology are, I think it definitely warrants a rewatch of season 1 to see if those strains were there and foreshadowed. I think to a degree they were. I know for sure, like, we know when that first vampire there bit her, and it's like, ugh, your blood tastes terrible. We know that that's because of Nazuna, because Anko was bitten, failed to turn. She cannot be turned into a vampire. So, failure to turn makes her blood go completely unpalatable to a vampire. Like, that's apparently a consequence. If you go past that, essentially your blood expires, basically. Now, one big retcon, though, that this episode introduces, that's on the vampire side. So, when we started, because the vampires were throwing around threats of death, and things like, hey, if the year expires, the masquerade, we're gonna have to kill you, that kind of thing. So we had assumed that these vampires were used to killing people. That, because we are their prey, that killing us really meant nothing. Well, what this is saying is that, no, murder's actually very exceptional for vampires. Like this, at least the elder vampires, the ones who are running the show, do care about murder. Murder is a very bad thing to them. They are sensitive to it. They don't just kill humans willy-nilly. They want to avoid it. Because we know, like, the blonde girl, the college student there, she was going to kill the guy, but then she stopped, and she was grateful for not doing it, so we thought that was an exception, like, oh, she hadn't crossed that line yet. But the retcon seems to be that even the redhead may not have crossed that line, like, basically almost making it possible that none of them have murdered anybody. And that's why they are so reluctant to do any murder, because to them it's like, oh man, like, I don't, they're uncomfortable with it. Maybe self-defense, I think they would kill in self-defense. I think a lot of, like, most people would, but just going, cold-blooded murder
well, even
may not be something they've
here,
indulged in.
It brings into question self-defense, since she was actively shooting them in the head. Like, yeah, that wouldn't kill them, but that's still like a declaration of wanting you dead.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Oh no, I mean, I think that was justified there. Like, them be like, well, hey, we're probably gonna have to murder this person because she's trying to kill us. No, it is justifiable. Not arguing that. In this case, but I'm just saying, like, when they first met, like, when she's like stabbing the dude, and then they let her go. They don't go through and, like, stop her or kill her, despite her being an obvious threat, and that the reason being is because they are actually reluctant to kill. Now, if I had to guess, obviously we know that that's not the case for everybody. Like, the teacher there who went feral, I think he obviously, like, he would have drained the friend dry. He would have killed her. So you can get vampires who are in a state where they're ready to kill. And I think another example of that is the guy with the blonde, the vampire with the blonde guy. I forgot her name. Tiku, I think it was. That one. I'm pretty sure she's going to be...
The otaku. Oh, no,
not the otaku.
I was thinking of somebody else. All right. No,
yeah, Coco's blonde friend. Remember, he's dating a vampire girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that vampire, she doesn't hang out with the other elders. She's on her own. She does her own thing. She has abnormal patterns. So if I had to guess, I would say that she's probably a cold-blooded killer. She's probably the one who was responsible for Anko's parents. That's my guess. Especially given Anko's remarks about her. And I think she's the one that is essentially Anko's true target. So, yeah. But I would see her being the cold-blooded killer. Because obviously there are people who are totally fine with killing others. There are horrible people, so, I would not be surprised if vampires have a similar issue of horrible people and such. So, yeah. Yeah, but anyway, we got 2 more episodes to get through, so I won't drag on too long. So I would say, though, overall, I'm okay with the explanation. Is it as satisfying as I want? No. Does it wrap up the plot hole? I could argue yes. But hey, let us know the comments below. You're watching the VOD on this. Let us know. What do you think? Is this a viable explanation for you? Are you satisfied by it? Do you have gaps that maybe we're missing? I'm okay with it. I think it could be better, but, it could also be worse. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. But definitely paints Anko as a tragic figure. I like Anko a lot. Again, I would experiment on vampires with Anko any day. God, she would look hot in the lab coat. Actually, no, that's it. Get her the nurse outfit that we saw Nazuma's mom wear. Get her the nurse outfit. Oh, yeah, there we go. Put her in that nurse outfit. Anyway, all right, let us know what do you think? This is Dominic Bytes signing up. When next we meet, we'll roll up on a beat recharge. Greetings, I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Cold Night, episode 11, second to last episode for the season. Woohoo! So last episode we got some pretty hefty insight into what Anko's overall plan was, and it finally dealt with one of the major issues from the season that Evil and I had with the decisions of some characters. It did try, I think of the vampire behavior as a bit of a retcon based on how we were introduced to them. It definitely softens the vampires a lot. But for Anko, I think it's fine, because it doesn't really contradict. For the vampire side, it feels like a retcon. I can't shake that feeling. So I don't know. Maybe it wasn't maybe if we go back and rewatch season 1, I'll be like, well, okay, you can see here how the vampires are actually total softies. And they don't actually end up.
They try to explain it as it's boasting, all talk, no bite.
Right.
But I feel like that's such a cop out.
Yeah, a little bit. It does feel like a retcon. But, it's okay, I
it's
guess.
It's not going to be to the same degree, but it's just having some dudes yes, I want genocide, kill everything, and then being like, well, I didn't actually mean it.
Basically.
I was just kind of saying it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now, what would have gone over better? I know
it's not to the same degree, but
yeah,
actions and the way they talk and just doing it as, well, that's just boasting. What's the fucking point in the boasting?
Yeah,
you talk
exactly.
to one human who's dating a vampire, what's the point of that boast?
Yeah, and now the other thing too here is, let's see, what was I just had the point. So what could have gone over better is if, for example, what if the vampires, instead of seeing us as cattle, as in much media, instead they actually see us closer like puppies and kitties, dogs and cats. So the same way humans tend to be very reluctant to murder dogs and cats, these vampires are very reluctant to kill us because, oh my god, you're a cute cat. I can't murder a cat. Oh my god. And so that is the impulse. It's like, we are pets, therefore killing us is bad. It's not that they see us as people or as equals. They still see us lesser. It's just they see us as something cute and adorable that they don't want to harm. That would if they went with that relationship, that would have made some sense. But it's the same way though, we can, humans are capable of killing dogs and cats if we have to. Like somebody have rabies, we will kill them. It's just, we don't want to. And when there's a great reluctance to do so because they're cute. So if that was the vampire-human dynamic here, instead of them seeing us as just cows, because cows are kind of big and dumb, pretty ugly, so we don't mind eating them because they're not cute. So instead of seeing us that way, they see us as something cute. That would have been a little bit better, maybe. But Anko, I don't have any problems with the stuff with Anko. I think all the stuff with Anko makes sense. I think it's consistent, even with her first feeling. Though I'd have to go back and rewatch season 1 to really see if that's the case. But yeah. So the Anko case is strong. The vampire retcon's a little. It's like, okay, fine. I mean, I can see how they're going to set up the villain now, because obviously Kiku is the villain, and they're going to set it up by saying, yeah, so the other vampires are likely to kill. This bitch over here, oh no, she'll just slaughter everybody and not give a fuck. Like, she is that guy. So I'm like, okay, that's how you're going to give us your villain. It's kind of obvious that's how they're going to give the villain.
They've already set her up without that as just simple as, she'll go make offspring and then just leave them to fend for themselves and won't try to guide them in any way. So you end up with ones who don't know how to act, don't know how to drain or anything, and, you get bad vampires. She makes fucking bad ones because she just does not take care of them.
Yeah, but that's how you get the feral vampires who do kill, because they're just like so caught in the, unlike Anko's dad, that first conversion, if someone's not there to oversee it and to control and restrain, yeah, they can go feral and just start slaughtering, because the conversion process is very disorienting and it causes disassociation, as we saw. So, makes some sense there. Let's see. But okay, yeah, so this is the second to last episode. Ko was shot. Oh no, Anko regrets it. So clearly, to make up for it, Anko will have to pledge her body to Ko and become his lifelong sex slave. Clearly. Yeah, anyway, that's what I would ask for anyway. I doubt Ko will be that horny, as we've seen. But, maybe Ko will demand something from it. I don't know. I'm still hoping we get our Nazuna Anko kiss. Get our sexy makeouts going. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Anko and Nazuna resuming being a couple. That is fine. That is totally fine. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so no caveats here. So if you're watching this on YouTube or you got the VOD, you'll get the audio. If you're watching it on the other platforms here, so Twitch, Kick, eLive, BitChute, yeah, you get to hear the audio, because I'm not as worried about copyright on those platforms. Mask over the video, because copyright, but subtitles were on. And there's a timer in the upper corner. I should specify, the upper left corner, that's for the show. The upper right corner is because we're in the middle of a subathon. That's right, I'm doing my first ever subathon right now, and this is part of it. Oh yeah, give me your money. Shut up and give me your money. No, Jimmy.
Exactly, give them the money.
Yes. I would very much like to have your money. I do actually need it. That's the thing. I had some very bad stuff happen to me over the summer, and I'm trying to pay those bills, so, yeah. But this is also a celebration. This is a celebration of 500 followers, as well as I need money. So please, oh my god, please. I will likely use the money and reinvest into the stream. So, as some people have noticed, there are some cool things here, like the dynamic lights, and the alerts and things like that have also improved, so I am making the stream better steadily over time. Like, this third year has seen almost as much technical improvement as the second year did over the first. So, yeah, each year I improve. It's kind of a cool thing. Little bits here and there. Okay, so make sure to support the original release. This is on High Dive. Give them your money. They are not owned by Sony, so that's nice. Alright, are you all set?
Yep, ready to go.
Alright, starting the episode of 3, 2, 1. Oh! Hit.
Oh boy, we're still talking about these topics.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the good news, yeah, you and I don't think are too vulnerable to the whole, like, suicidal ideation thing. Oh, thank goodness. So, yeah. I love her little confusion there. It's like, oh crap, the gun shot somebody. Well, that's a lot of blood. No.
God damn.
Okay, she's spraying into action. I mean, the good news is one of your friends is a nurse, so, you know, getting quick medical care is definitely a possible. Oh, there we go. Speaking of which. So I nursed you back to health and you're no longer a virgin. Wait, what? I was joking.
That is a concerning state. Hold on.
Why are you just... she did it to Nagama's mom all the time. Yeah, there we go. Oh my. And she is a nurse, so, you know. That is typical nurse stuff. Shut up, nurse, I know what I'm doing. I do. The more I've heard the opening theme, by the way, the more I like it. I still prefer the ending theme, but the opening theme is very good. Like, Creepy Nuts has delivered us a pair of extremely good theme songs, same as last time.
Oh yeah, it's been a vibe.
Yeah. This season, anime-wise, has actually been pretty sparse on good openings. Cleavatos had a good one. Dandadan was okay. I didn't like the singer for the Dandadan season 2. But, Cleavatos was pretty good. Oh, and one series you should watch, Diesel. Let's see, Absolute Apocalypse Monogra, or something like that. There is a character in there that you will really like. Think giant insect bug mommy. But like, you know, wholesome bug mommy, not like tinky bug mommy.
I see.
Yeah, you probably like her. She's actually a very good character. Oh, hey, Faye.
Greetings! The face shouts, "Dumb cute!"
Okay then.
The two. Hey, they'll have to worry.
And that's when he realized.
Oh, yeah, shot with a gun. No, I mean, you literally just have a bullet wound right there. Yeah, you're gonna fade out. Yeah, getting shot takes a lot of energy to recover from. This is something that a lot of fiction overlooks. Aw, she looks apologetic. Oh, I like her little sad face there.
Come to finish the job, I see.
But you don't remember being shot?
Oh, damn. He's bleeding out right now. Maybe focus on him.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. What? Okay. What was that, Aura? Okay, that was,
that is, oh.
Oh, no. His voice changed, too. Oh, there, that's the other one. Okay.
That is not the best time to do that.
Okay. Oh, vampires have a pulse. Okay, so that's still the case.
So what was up with him standing up?
Yeah.
That is intimidating as fuck.
Yeah, even she was flashing back to her dad there, so, ooh, boy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she fell into a bad coping mechanism. Hey, we've been there. Glad you had a bad coping mechanism. It happens to the best of us, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she's so vulnerable. Yeah, the problem with using anger to keep yourself going is it does eventually burn you out. It's not a good mask. Oh. I mean, you're a pretty solid detective.
Greetings!
Oh, hey, Nomad! Load it up like I did. Right, she was trying to get you to avoid her mistake. I took it that way as well. She's a... Oh, okay. So, okay, why'd you just call her 40 if you could do the math? Okay, why'd you call her 42? That was mean. Oh my goodness.
She did shoot him, so...
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Oh, so here's interesting. So before, Anko's thing was bright orange. Now it's toned down. It's desaturated. It's sepia. But it's not as extreme as it was. That's cool. That is such a good visual there. The use of color in this anime is fantastic. Aw. I wish I could have fallen in love with you. Aw. You can still be girlfriends. I mean, no one's gonna stop you from, like, making out wiki style, like, for us in front of, come on. Aw, no, alright, fine. Jeez.
And, well, now the night
Hey, maybe
returns.
Anko and the nurse could hook up. I mean, they both like Nazuna.
I don't know if you noticed, but the colors went from dull and bland back to colorful and pretty looking.
Yeah, it shows that she's moving back into... Yeah. I'm sure it's that simple, right. Thermoglass at least.
Nazuna's coming.
Nazuna, probably. Yeah. Anko, well, yeah, her mask dropped. She finally got the real emotions finally get through. She's dealing with the grief, finally, instead of suppressing it. Oof, anger is a suppression. Anger is a suppression for grief. Oof, rough. I mean, the 5 stages of mourning are stages for a reason, because you need to move through them. If you get stuck at the anger stage, yeah, that's real bad. Aww. Huh? Oh, hey, Snowtails! They fit up in my... Hey, at least you're shooting your shot. I mean, she's gonna turn you down. But hey, I'll give him points for shooting his shot.
Aha, she's opening up.
Oh, thank you, Snowtails. I appreciate it. I need to redo the timers. They're a little too quick, but that's okay.
Damn!
Oh, wow.
He got strong.
Aw, very wholesome. I like how her eyes like slowly healing. Aw,
Oh shit!
yay. Aw,
Trying to play that off.
those little illustrations there really make. Wait, what? That's. He was
How long
shot.
was he there?
That's. Yesterday. That's.
Oh shit!
That is a lot faster than it should be. Well, she said, why would I know that? Because she's a nurse. Wait, what? How does she not know how well people heal? Her
Well,
hair?
that depends. She probably
Oh,
doesn't
she went back-
deal with gunshot wounds that often.
Yeah. Yeah, she's used to vampire clientele.
Is
Oh,
he
she changed her
becoming a
hair back
half-breed
to her
like
school.
Nasuna?
Oh, she went back. I'm not sure. What do I think of the new haircut? I'm not sure. She's got the glasses though, so it's fine. I mean,
How
it's
about
okay.
the new
It's okay.
haircut? So one
It's okay.
thing I'm wondering is Ko becoming a half-breed?
I wonder. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Abnormal healing factor. Yeah, that's I'll retreat together. All like, oh, she doesn't do booze. Oh, okay. You're gonna force her to. Oh no! Why are you forcing Anko to booze? You're a terrible influence, Nazabeth. Something different, maybe? Samara.
It's the hair.
Oh. Hey, did you get a haircut? Yeah. Where? I like that. So is Anko going to join these two? Like, is she going to be now a regular with them? Because I'm totally over there.
Damn.
Your hair looks nice. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I don't mind that haircut. Yeah,
Oh, that
I like
is
this. It's
great.
great. Look more like a proper human. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, she was essentially Koltrak. She spent 10 years as Koltrak the Night Stalker. I mean, she's only 28. 28's not old. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's great.
I love her expression there. I've asked before I did. Oh my.
Motherfucker, you better speak quick before Nazuna hits you again.
So things are. Wait, no, this is not Birds of the... She's asking for Birds of the Bees. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Feedback.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I love her teasing. God, Anko is... Okay, I like Anko even more now that she's, slipped into this stuff. This is great. Okay, no fangs, so he's not a vampire.
Not gonna mention him standing up after getting shot looking fine before passing out.
Yeah, you're still human. He has a pulse. Yeah, but humans don't heal from bullet wounds that quickly. Yeah, true. Vampires don't really seem to study themselves. It's interesting. I mean, I'm sure some of them do, but...
Well, it's the case in order to study, you would have to have a willing participant to torture. As, like she said, there's no body left over, so... You can imagine how hard it is to study something when you can't actually cut them open and figure things out.
Right. Yeah, it's healed.
Yeah, there's like nothing there.
She's tickling him or just like feeling him up? Now that is going to... that's indeed... That's what they were calling about. Not even a vampire, right? You started to turn. Your emotions were heightened.
Oh.
Love and affection, okay? Oh, okay. So basically his dying thoughts were, I love Nazana. And that wasn't then because of the previous contact that essentially activated like a temporary vampire state.
I see.
And that's probably saved his life. Yeah, love, affection, and lust are different. It's true. Yeah, the emotion was real. Yeah. You have them. They're just difficult to access, which that's one reason I identify with Ko. It's like, yes, I have emotions. They're just far away. Yeah, they're isolated from the rest of me, for good or ill. And there's advantages to having your emotions far away. There's disadvantages as well. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Now she's gonna... Give it up. Oh no, now she's encouraging. That's true. I mean, she's not her when she... Oh, I love the side of Anko. God, this makes me love her more. The more making out you do, the... Now she's shipping them.
No tolerance.
Oh no. You two aren't even trying. I love that scene.
Oh no. Oh shit!
God. She's slow. It's like, you two need to get it on now. It's like, why are you turning into a pervert uncle? This is great. They've done that. She. First base. We like attorney old. Yeah.
Damn.
No. No. Yes, okay, so I'll go definitely Philly for Nazada. Definitely. Okay. Wow, that went by
how
fast.
She just confused Nazana's beer with her own.
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything. I'm gonna skip forward on the ending a little bit just to see, is it gonna stick us with the same epilogue as before? Let's see. Okay, same thing as before. Yeah, okay, same thing as before. Alright, let me back up here, find the there we go. Alright, we'll do this, if that's funny. Alright. Let's see. This. Oh, there we go. Onko, punch! Alright. So many good shots of Onko here. Alright, so thoughts on this episode, Diesel?
That's a good fun one. Fuck. Yeah, no, just all around fun. Glad, that is interesting that you can temporarily turn if the emotions are just right.
Yeah. That, I wonder if it's because it's Nazuna doing it. Like, it could be a special thing that only Nazuna gets to, because she hasn't tried to turn anybody other than Anko. Like, Anko and Ko are the only two she's ever bitten. So I wonder if... And we know that Anko never...
They state you have to fall in love with them.
Right.
And,
that's universal.
Yeah. So another thing that I just thought of, it's because, the detective, I immediately fucking brain farted her name.
Anko?
Anko. Maybe her blood tastes so foul because of how much she was just... Anytime she interacted with them, it was just pure hate. Along with despair. Basically, like, her emotion spectrum was the complete opposite of what you need to turn somebody. So
Right.
Could that have also influenced her taste? Because when a vampire feeds on you, they put you in a very relaxed, calm, and happy state.
Right.
Kind of like how some people say you can taste how an animal died. If it was happy and calm, or if it was scared.
That's true.
So
Because the
more
chemicals
extreme than
released.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that is an interesting thought. Yeah, that's why hunters like to do it like in one shot, because then the stress. So stress chemicals in animals changes the taste. Some people like the taste of stress chemicals, some people don't. But one reason, like, when they butcher cows, they use the air pressure things, because the cow, like, 1 second the cow's standing there, and the next second, bam, it's dead. And so it doesn't have time to get scared or be nervous. It's just dead. It's passed on painlessly and slowly. But you do have people who enjoy the flavor that comes from, like, more of extended death, so it has a chance to release the adrenaline and so on. But usually, painless death if everyone regarded as producing tastier meat. Same with hunting. So yeah, I would think something similar might be true of humans. So that, yeah, you're right. So it's not just Nazuna tried to turn her and she expired after a year. Could also be, yeah, she was filling her body with all kinds of bad chemicals. the same way like Ko is always super, super relaxed and chill. So that's why Vampire's like, oh my god, you taste delicious. You are amazing.
Yeah, I don't think she was doing it purposefully. I think, because like she said, for those last 10 years, she had fantasized about dying. And the only thing that kept her going was reigniting her hate, that rage.
Right.
So I think as a byproduct of the way she was living caused that, instead of a purposeful decision, considering she would need to then fall in love with a vampire to then ask them, how do I taste? There's no safe way to go about like testing that
right.
would have her be, what she hates.
Right. So, so that's an interesting one there. But yeah, now for the temporary access powers. So you have to wonder, so yeah, we know like, so you fall in love turns you into a full vampire after you're bitten, right? But like, so he has access to like a temporary state. The thing is though, like if he fell in love, then he then fell back out of that mode, which is probably the unusual part. So he's human, but he was able to achieve a state of vampirism, at least briefly.
It could be the thing of like the final moments, emotions are going to be at their highest, and everything he had been doing up to that point was for Nazna.
Right.
So it could be the last like things before he turned was just thinking about her being happy, and it made him happy.
Yeah,
so
that's love.
It could be once his body realized he was fine, it slowly reverted out of panic mode, and then he was able to set back into this. He cares for her, but he still doesn't understand. I think it's that. I think it's because he has that barrier of not truly understanding what love is and needing to know it so he can experience it. I think it's creating just that, it's creating that barrier that just keeps him from fully turning.
Right. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I was kind of like his body making a last-ditch effort. That's also to a degree of self-preservation, because obviously going vampire probably saved his life. He may have died from the wound if he hadn't done that. And we all know this, but I mean, a gunshot to the gut is pretty bad. Like,
well,
that
not to
can kill
mention
you.
the amount of blood he was fucking draining.
Yeah. So his conversion to vampire mode probably saved his life, which could have also been the body's intent in inducing that state. But also, he also worked for it. I mean, he does love Nazna. So the body finally going, okay, unlock final moments. Oh, hey, that was enough to like temporary. It's just the falling back out of it. That's the unusual part. And I wonder if that's because it's Nazna during the turning, such that like that is why you could do that, like just be temporary as opposed to a permanent thing on command.
She
essentially
also is a half-breed.
Yeah, exactly. So I wonder. So it's interesting. I mean, because we don't even know if Nazna can hurt anybody, because again, yeah, she's a half-breed. She may not be able to turn people into vampires because of that. We don't even know.
This shows there is something latent in her fighting.
Yeah,
So
something.
there's something going on if Kun was able to do that.
Yeah. So let's see. Hey, so I'm hoping Anko joins the main cast and we see way more of her. I'm hoping that we now get more Nazna Anko shenanigans. She's great. Excellent addition. I like her now that she's out of like despair mode. She's a lot more fun, for sure. I could definitely, Ko wants to be a detective, so I could definitely see like a mentor arc going here where Anko is teaching Ko how to be a detective. That would be really cool. So I could see that becoming a subplot here, because we got one episode left. So I believe they are going to do season 3. Because the month is already over, so the whole story is done. So we will probably get a season 3. I don't know if that'll be the last season or if they'll, because I don't know how much more of the manga there is, to be fair. But yeah, this is going really well. And hopefully we get a season 3 here to finish the story off. At least season 3, maybe 3 and 4. Who knows? But I hope she joins the main cast, essentially. That way she's not being guest star, so she starts being a main character. Alright, let's see. Any other thoughts on this episode here before we get moving?
No, I think I said what I wanted to.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and the comedy was great. That's the other thing too, because this season got really, really dark. Like, it just got way darker than the season 1, but understandably so. Like, it's not to sound like portrait porn. It's like justifiably dark. But having this little bit of lightheartedness, this episode, very nice. I'm expecting episode 12 to be kind of a slow-paced moment, kind of a off-ramp a little bit here of like, okay, let's calm it down, let's get back to our roots, Nazana and Co. Let's, reflect on this season and what we've learned, things like that. So, because we know the redhead invited him back to another class, so I imagine we'll get that next episode. Maybe hopefully we'll see the start of that mentor thing. As I said, like Uncle inviting Co, like, work with her to be a detective. I could see that being a thing. That would be cool. That would definitely be a cool thing. I want to see that. But yeah. All right, let me know with comments below. What did you think of this episode? Were you also very happy with it? What's your theories about Co going vampire mode like that? What do you think for analysis on there? Are you happy with Anko joining the cast? Do you want to see sexy makeouts between Nazano and Anko? I know I do. It's like, damn it, you two, kiss already.
That'll never happen.
Yeah, probably not. You're right. Yeah, Anko will probably end up being like an old spinster kind, which is unfortunate. She deserves hot, sexy makeouts. Maybe she should hook up with the nurse. Because her and the nurse both are attracted to the same type. So I could see them having something, maybe. But I don't know. I think the nurse might look down on her too much. Don't know. But let's see. Yeah, let us know down below your thoughts on that. And oh wait, the Ko-Fi bomb went off. Oh, I thought I turned off the Ko-Fi bomb. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. All right. And then, so tune in here. We're going to finish this off. Episode 12 is coming up. If you're watching this live, tune in next week for episode 12. That will finish the series. Woohoo! And then I think we've got some movies coming up, because look for it. We've got The Running Man and Wicked. Well, the VODs for that will also be coming out in November. We already recorded those, but they will be posted in November. To go coincide with the movie releases. So look forward to that. All right, and I think our next anime series, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, will probably be our next anime. I think. You wanted to do an anime as well, right? Diesel, I forgot. What was the one you wanted to do?
Kaiju number. Let me look it up real quick to make sure I'm saying it. Just because giant monsters, it'd be fun. Let's see. All right, Kaiju number 8. Oh,
okay. All right, that's ongoing right now. Yeah, we could knock out season 1 of that sometime. Yeah, that'll be fine. I will caution you, the manga ended. I have not heard anything good, unfortunately, about how it ended or where everything went. So you might be in for a disappointment there. But hey, maybe like 80% of it is good, like and it just fumbles the ending. Maybe it's one of those where we'll just be like, hey, this could have been good if you didn't screw it up, and then we get to rewrite the ending like we like to do. So, all right, but no, there's certainly, and I know Bottom wanted us to do Robin Hood. I do have it. We will do Robin Hood here at some point. Knock that out. We also have, of course, Nerjot 2 is also on the docket, not for today. Not next week either, probably like the week after. So we'll get to we'll resume some movies as well as some series and stuff here. But yeah, Robin Hood and Nerjot 2 are definitely up for completion. So, all right. So we're going to get to episode 12 here, but this is where this VOD ends. Let us know in the comments below what you think. And tune in next week for more. This is Dominic Bytes signing up. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged. Greetings! I am Dominic Bytes. Welcome to another episode of Byte Club Cinema. Today we'll be watching Colonite Episode 12, the finale, the end, the season finale, I think. I don't believe there is an Episode 13. Season 1 was 13, this one is 12. Now, I believe there will be a Season 3. The manga has ended. Obviously, this isn't covering the whole story. We still have an entire antagonist who was introduced this season who has not been properly dealt with. So that'll probably be Season 3, I guess. Whether Season 3 will be the finale, don't know. Could be 3 seasons, 4 seasons, don't know yet. Fire Force is going to wrap up here soon. So we know that one's over. So, but yeah, this is the big finale. This is the big finish. Oh boy. And of course, as of before, this is part of my first ever subathon. That's right, this is day 2 of my ongoing subathon. Woohoo! You too can give me all of your money and look at these wonderful prizes that you will get for doing so. Now, I will say, so far we have one subscription on the list so far. Not enough triggering goals, but hey, there's one on the board, so that's nice. So at 5, you get to set a profile pic for me there over on Twitter. Then at 10, you get a Blue Sky profile pic. And then 15 to 20, you get to write posts for me. The reason Blue Sky is more expensive because Blue Sky, it's bigger. So I get more following, so more eyeballs. So I figured I would make the more widely seen platform more expensive. I think that's fair. And, that's not me panning out the goals with free things that don't cost me anything. No, really, it actually totally is. So, yeah. At 100, hey, if I get 100, that'd be insane. But at 100, I will buy a new game under $10 and can play that. Just make sure it's Twitch appropriate. If you chat decides to have like an SFW game, I will play that over on the Blue site, and I'll make that to merge. So that's fine. So I don't know. So if chat is like, okay, you're gonna buy this weird, twisted, furry porn game. It's like, yes, I will play that on the Blue site. Fine, I'll play. I will suffer. But it'll be on the Blue site. I don't know, Diesel, what's your favorite furry porn game?
That'd be a hard one. There are so many to choose from.
That's true. Well, I don't know. I mean, because furries and monster fuckers overlap pretty heavily, right?
Depends on how deep you get into it.
That's true. Because now you're not a furry because furries have to identify with the anthropomorphic animals. Like, you don't see yourself as an anthropomorphic animal. Like, you still see yourself as a human/demon, right?
Yeah. So in that case, unless being willing to get with a furry puts you in the community, no, I don't.
No, I think
I
you.
I don't see myself as an anthropomorphic animal at all.
Right, like you want to bang Luna, but you don't picture yourself as a wolf banging Luna. You picture you as you banging Luna. That's the difference. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah.
The ideal, my ideal self, yes. But still human/weird eldritch flesh creature.
Right. So that actually means you are not a furry. That means you are attracted to furry characters, but for you that is part of being a monster fucker. That's not.
I mean, a better one. If we were talking health loss characters, you probably should have said Stolas.
That's
again
low
one of the few
level. Okay.
characters I'm willing to be gay.
Stolas. Okay. So Faye says it's low level furry. Like, okay, yeah, low level. Yeah, but you don't see yourself as the furry, but you're okay with banging the hot anthro tricks. So yeah. So low level. Yeah. All right. I am not super into furry things. Roxy and Luna are 2 exceptions for me on that front. It's a very short list. I don't have very many anthros that make my cut. Although fantasy characters, fantasy monster girls. I mean, there are quite a few. I prefer more human than like if I'm gonna bang a dragon chick, I want her to look like a Lulu or Toru from Dragon Maid. I don't want them to have I don't want full scaly. That's kind of my thing. I like kitty, but I'm not into suits. Oh, yeah, totally understandable, Faye. Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
For me, given the choice, I would go for the more animal look. Now, I will clarify this. Anthro. I don't fuck with the feral shit. I want them to be able to, stand upright, big tits, that sort of thing. Don't walk on all fours, up on two preferably.
Right.
If they have multiple legs, that gets into a whole subsect, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, spider tricks are fair game. But yeah. You don't go feral. You want your partners to pass the Harkness test. You want them to be intelligent and be able to grant consent. So yeah, that's important. That's important. And most furries will also differentiate themselves between themselves and ferals. Feral is once you get into the feral territory, that is deeper down the rabbit hole, so to speak, than
it gets
the furry.
into the questionable stuff, similar to the, I'd say, for the furry community, it's similar to the anime community with lollies, where once you
basically
kind of get into that, it gets into sketchy territory.
Yeah. Feral starts to follow the same. Yes, very. That's a good analogy. A feral starts to follow that same gray zone of what's the difference between a 3,000-year-old lolly vampire and oh no, that's just she's just literally a kid. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of grim. I don't like. Yeah, okay, all right, I see where that's going, and I don't like it. So yeah, no, okay, yeah. No, but furry. You're more into it than I am. Hence the joke. Yeah. So he just because they fall that a monster fucker.
Iffy. Yeah, I know some people say they're iffy on Aluli when it comes to the lolly stuff.
Lulu? Yeah, she's got giant tits. Yeah, she's a short stack. I mean, she's a gremlin. I mean, nothing wrong with macking on big titty gobos. So yeah, no.
Yeah, yeah, no. That's where I will say, to clarify that as well, I don't fall into that. If it's going to be a short stack, big tits. Tits,
exactly.
But also very identifiable, even though I know there's subsect for lolly stuff where it gets... Yeah. We'll move off past that. I know some shit I shouldn't, but I will clarify this.
I know. Don't worry.
I like short stacks, yes, but I want them to be an adult. I don't want them looking anything like a child.
All right. Yeah, exactly.
Is one of those characters where I don't really know. Again, I like them because big tit gremlin goblin fucking energy. Nothing to do with any portrayal of childlike shit.
Yeah, correct. There's a difference between Lulu is the same age as Toru. That's the other thing. She's the same, so they're both adults. The show makes clear Lulu is the same age as Toru, and Toru is an adult. So you're good. But neither of us are going in, lusting for Kana, for example. Kana must be protected. She is cute. She gets head pats. She is not to be looted under any circumstance. People who loot Kana have a special place in hell waiting for them. Yeah. Even Shadman, I'll go there. Even Shadman did not loot Kana. There you go. That's anyone who remembers the older internet knows who that guy is. And Faye here says, guy told the cops had lolly. It was just real. Oh yeah, they'll see that. Okay. Not see, and also, by the way, interestingly, so we talk about it's just art and stuff. That type is actually illegal. So the SCOTUS did make clear that the photorealistic style stuff, that is actually illegal. So drawings, in the US anyway, so anime style, because it's stylistic, is not illegal, at least not at the federal level. But yeah, that is illegal at the federal level, and SCOTUS has held that falls under obscenity. So that could be banned. So yeah, so that guy is screwed in the very unpleasant sense. So yeah, that's actually illegal. Now, whether that should be illegal, that's a debate for legal scholars. I don't know. It definitely pushes. It's definitely in the creepy zone for me. But yeah, I could see that's one of those it's AI, it's not real. So yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. That I know. But anyway, moving on from that topic. Sorry, man, I did not mean for a joke about Monster Funkery to get into Lolly Show, but yeah. All right, so call it a night. Episode 12. Went to jail for a while. Okay, yeah. Again, yeah. No, it is actually illegal to have that. So yeah, that's bad stuff. Don't do that. Yeah, if you're gonna have AI art, well, for one, don't have AI art. AI art sucks. But if you're gonna have AI art, make sure it's it's adults. That's there you go. I mean, if you're gonna use AI, why aren't you using it to generate women like tits bigger than their entire bodies? Like, come on. Like, that's the obvious use for this. This, like, big, massive booba, like, booba the size of planets that can't possibly exist. AI could make that. So why aren't you? Sure, I mean, that's the appeal of hentai. I mean, the whole appeal of hentai is you can do stuff in hentai that is impossible in real life. That's why hentai is so awesome. I mean,
yeah, like in those nice eldritch waifus.
Yeah, exactly. Or you have like the hot blonde elf, taking it with being ganged up by ogres who, wielding meat that's as big as her entire body. I mean, that's hot. So we need more of that. We're not all into inflation. Well, okay. Well, you don't know until you try. Oh, wait. All right, fine, yes. I know. I like Big Booba. I think it's pretty obvious based on my female avatar.
You see,
but
you
I
can
understand.
get breasts those big, but you gotta be willing to think off-planet.
Right,
And I think
exactly.
more cosmic.
Right, yeah. I don't, look, if a cosmic eldritch horror showed up with planet-sized titties, and if she's wearing glasses, that, okay, that might be a monster of a little fucked. I will definitely consider that. Planet-sized titties are, that's grounds for hard consideration, regardless of how the rest of her looks. Just I'm saying. Anyway, so back to Call of the Night, which does not feature planet-sized titties in any way, shape, or form, much to the detriment of the show. Not that it is a petite adult, so there is that, but that's fine. Anko is not petite. Rawr. Anko is like she's got a good chest on her. She's not exceptionally busty by Henry Sanders, but she's got some boobs. Big aureola. Yes, agreed on that. So sadly, I doubt we will see Anko naked. We've had gotten some good fan service of Nazuna in a bikini and so on. I don't foresee us getting a beach episode with Anko. We'll probably get all the fan service of Anko we're going to have. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind. Like, if we get a scene of Anko in her underwear or something, I'd be fine with that.
With the power of AI, anything's possible.
That's true. Or I could just commission an artist. So, hey, Ginger and Chakun, actually, Ginger will probably do a really good job with that. I should, okay. I might, I'm thinking about it. I might do, since I like this show enough, maybe I should get like a custom thumbnail for it. That would actually be pretty good. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll go the detective. So Call of the Night has a detective. Her name's Anko. She's the one with the trench coat. She has glasses. She's hot. She's really good. She laughs gleefully as she stabs people. I love that. I love that so much. And she straps vampires to lab tables and experiments on them to find their weaknesses. It's so good. She's scientific and she's crazy. And I could totally fix her. Yes.
Well, I'm realizing this describes a lot of my time in the basement.
Yes,
yes,
it does.
Notes off of this.
Anko and I have overlapping hobbies. See? Yeah. We both like strapping people to tables and experimenting on. Yeah. I would definitely bring out her best qualities, which is, experimenting on people. And all right. So this is the season finale. This is it. We'll see how the series show ends. I will give it this. They have largely fixed most of the problems that I had with the season. It's not. I have the biggest fishnet cake. Okay, noted, Faye. Noted. Okay, fishes are pretty cool. I don't know if you've noticed one of the details with Glenn Bytes' maid outfit. He is wearing fishnets in there, and the fishnets are also shiny. Oh, yeah. Naruto girls do wear a lot of fishnets. You're right. That's true.
I mean, that's a really... I mean, glad that you're really into fishing. It's kind of weird to get turned on by the nets used to catch fish, but I mean, to each their own. Do you imagine being a fish getting caught in one of those nets?
Oh my! Hey, you know that you were down bad for a goth mommy, Beazle. I know you cannot hide that. You want a big titty goth to dominate and use you. You know this.
Okay,
I mean, I don't.
Outside of the joke, yes.
Yes, I don't want that, but I know you want that. So,
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. All right, so this is the last episode here. Let's see how this goes out. Let's see how this sets up season 3, which I assume we're going to get season 3. Like, Fall of the Night has been a major hit. It's been very financially successful for a studio. So, I definitely foresee a next season. Unlike One Punch Man, which season 3 could be the last season, given how bad it's looking. It's not looking good for One Punch Man. Oh, man.
We should probably watch that. Be a nice little fun thing to watch.
Yeah, at some point we will. It's just bad. Yeah, One Punch Man is in bad shape. Yep. Oh no, I understand that as adults, man. Don't worry. I never assume someone means otherwise, unless they are really explicit about saying so. It would find out like, okay, let's calm it down. But I know with you, it's fine. Don't worry. You don't have to.
There's one Naruto girl I like, and it should be obvious who, given my taste.
Orochimaru?
Okay, that one caught me off guard.
Orochimaru is in a female body. I will point this out.
Okay, 2 then, in that case.
Because
I always imagine Orochimaru as a dude, because...
mentally, yes, a dude. Physically, female. Yeah, that's the... let's see, my area, she could beat me up. Oh my, yeah, that's not fair. Now, if we get that, now there's your trick-or-treat. Like, trick-or-treat, beat me up. No, wait, no. Trick-or-treat, give me beats. I'm trying to think of a good rhyme there. Trick-or-treat.
And then she hands you some, beats by whatever fucking company.
Yeah. Extremely envy-coded. Oro is extremely envy-coded. Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Wait, so this, okay. So that's one, wait, so you're saying is it the mom? Like the guy, the wolf dude, his mom? She's like, very like dog-coded. There.
I'm trying to look and see. It's one of the 6 Hokage.
Oh, was it Hokage? Well, is it the water one? The one with the long pipe?
No.
Okay.
That's Tsunade? I think it's her name.
Well, Tsunade. Oh, yeah. Okay,
Tsunade, yeah. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, Tsunade's hot. Yeah. Okay. Biggest boobs. Yep, that's good stuff. I mean, yeah, but she's hot. I agree. All right. So let us begin here now. If you're watching this live on YouTube or the pod, you don't get the audio. It's copyright. But if you're watching this literally anywhere else, yeah, you get to listen in. So like Twitch and DLive and BitChute and all that good stuff. Then let's see. Mask over the video because copyright. There'll be a timer in the upper left. That's the timer for the video. The other timer is the subathon timer. Give me your money. I'm doing a subathon. Give me all of your monies. Yes. I will humiliate and debase myself for money. Yes. That's the point of a subathon. Indeed. Supports the original release. High Dive was not owned by Sony. Let's keep it that way. I'm sure you give them your money. I've seen you sign up for a High Dive subscription here at some point. I canceled my Hulu because Disney sucks. I mean, I'll resub when I get Bleach comes out, but I don't need to give them my money until then, and Hulu's got nothing I want to see. But High Dive, I should probably replace my Hulu with High Dive. Miski, if there is mom or dad, or that doesn't matter. That's funny.
Yeah, no, because I remember Orochi, because I did like him as a character, because funny Snake Man does weird, funny Snake Man things. I didn't know that they had me. Of course, you would pin me with the motherfucker more than likely to do experiments on me.
Yeah, I agree. Of course. Yeah. Orochimaru is a fascinating character. His heel face turn was fascinating. And very well set up. I did really enjoy that he didn't just stay a mustache trolling villain. That, he had a point to what he was doing, and when the time came of like, okay, there is a higher purpose here, he answered the call, he stepped up. And that was cool. So, him and Tsunade were able to patch things up. That was cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure Orochi would make a good partner. One night stand, probably. I'm not sure a partner, though. That's kind of why I went with Tsunade.
Yeah, Tsunade, Tsunade was great. And you could beat her, you could literally just gamble and you had to get her to be your sex slave by gambling. That would be hot. Let's see. Alright, so that should do it. Alright, are you all set to start?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Alright, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go! There and there.
Okay, so this is gonna be so this is just gonna be here until this little thing's done.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess because, Anko's whole thing is, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I feel like they kind of wrapped up last episode. We don't grow up on me at all. Because I don't think she's suicidal now. I generally don't think she's gonna have any risk for it. Oh, now it's yellow. So now her scenery goes from orange to yellow. That's really good. She's back to normal colors.
Yep.
Is this...
Damn.
Oh, okay, now it's in this place. Okay. What? Now what? I'm in a really bad place. What did you guys say? Well, Nazuna's the obvious choice. Oh,
Damn.
okay. What? Cuddling service?
Oh.
I'm gonna hire his cuddle. She likes the money. Okay, she actually like phased through the door. Okay. Wow, alright. Nicole's like, I'm gonna buy your cuddling service. Yes.
It just... Oh, that was great.
Yeah, so this theme... So obviously, as we now know from the opening now with the show over, I'm glad I didn't skip the opening, because I do love it. So this opening is a theme song for Anko and Nazuna. That's what this, I think both the opening and ending are dedicated to, are focused on Anko and Nazuna and their dynamic. I think one of the reasons the way the music is sung is a little forlorn is it's a reflection of Anko's character. And also interesting, yeah, the nurse and Anko have very similar parallels. Because the nurse was hot for Nazuna's mom, and ultimately couldn't have her, because she ended up, Nazuna's mom ended up with Nazuna's dad, abandoned the nurse. And Anko, same thing. She wanted Nazuna, but ultimately couldn't have her, mainly because of what happened with her dad. What happened with her dad interrupted the courtship between those two. So she also ended up essentially stuck. By a third party, no less. But it's slightly different than what happened to the nurse. You're supposed to cuddle. I will say her shorter hair does make her look a bit younger. So that was interesting design choice there. By the way, you probably could turn off the lights.
Nah, keep them on.
then I'm flashing back to season 1. Tired of work. Oh yeah. I wonder what happened to her. My boy. Oh, so those two dudes right there, that's Creepy Nuts. That's the singers. That is their little cameo in the anime. That scene is not in the manga, apparently.
Okay, well, hey, I'm happy.
Yeah, I forgot. I may have mentioned it before, but I just want to point it out.
I like how this little, catch up for everything, they had to include them.
Yeah, this is nice. We're back to season 1 through season 2. This is good. And, what he's learned so far, that contrasts to his Anko's state of mind. That's kind of a terrible question, dude. Oh boy, don't I know that. I never got to have any of those. Yep. She basically skipped her childhood entirely. Yep, her adolescence was stolen away. But she didn't really do much in high school. Uh-oh.
Ah.
I don't want to rush into things. You're the one who decided to be a vampire, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Aw. Yeah, so for her, human contact is actually rare, so Ko is like one of the few humans who could even understand what she's been through.
Okay, so we're still talking about this sort of stuff, so okay.
Yeah. Well, you're not ordinary, though, Anko. You can't fully discard that. Yeah, it'll do that. Yeah. Oh, I know that feeling. Looking back in your life and be like, well, crap, that was a lot of waste of time. The solution, though, is he used it as motivation to try to not waste your time going forward, or try to do better, or identify what wastes your time and try to avoid that. Yay, sleep. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, fuck being ordinary.
It's very hot. True. Well, it's true, yeah. Honko is strange, the reason I like her. Yeah, and her friends are also abnormal. I mean, a normal student would never cross paths with Azuna, like, ever. Yeah, they're abnormal. Their lives are because of how they lead it and their interaction with the night. Yeah, we went over this in season 1.
Okay, yep, that's definitely why they put that there.
Yeah. Is it gonna heal it easily? Yeah, no, true, yeah. No, losing a decade of your life is devastating. Absolutely devastating. It takes a lot of strength to get through that. Okay, so we're going to revisit some of the characters, get updates. You're drafted.
Damn.
Oh, what's all your beer? Wait, what?
Wait, is that the otaku?
Hey!
Yes! Yes! I knew I fucking saw that silhouette!
LG.
LG!
I love the voice actor choice for him. It's so good.
I love LG.
In all her glory. I like him and Midori. Him and Midori are great. Her deep dark history came from him. Made stuff.
I could not do this. I could not be in a maid cafe as a guest.
You're interesting.
No, as a guest, even though I can't do it.
Okay, I understand. It depends on how they do it. Sincerity is the big trick.
Please say meow meow when you want me to stop. Just the little
Comes
conversation
out the
in the
lucky.
back that they so.
Yeah. Yeah, Nasuna is fundamentally... Yeah, Nasuna does care. Yeah. She's not a monster. And this is nice. He's reflecting on the parts of her that he likes. That's important for love. I like that. Hey, now we got Anko with a picture there. Hey, that's cool. I like that.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay. Oh, divine
Let's go,
tribute.
LG!
Yay! Oh, champagne, wow.
Hey, you gotta pop it for the experience.
Quite the cure. Okay, so now Akun is welcome at the table as well. That's nice.
He's a vampire, so nothing to worry about.
Yeah. Yay. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Nazuna kind of rejoining the table here.
Damn, LG knows good.
Okay, the nurse is still out. Oh, LG? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's the one who picked it out.
Same classmate outloaded me. I'm worthy of such an honor. Aw, the new tumble. That's nice.
She's even got a speech pattern down.
Yeah. I like how Midori and him are like, they really have a thing for each other. That's so nice.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she knows Seymour. Oh, really? I'm sure, okay. Oh, okay. Well, it makes sense. You know, she's basically like the substitute mom.
Yeah.
I mean, almost.
Oh, no.
No sign of settling down. That's also true. How much further? Now, Cecily.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh. And she's like, I'm gonna tell her about this. Like, wait, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Pure love. Oh, man. These two having a pissing cut match over love. That's funny. I like that. This is this again, you know, Midori. You wouldn't see Midori as the type, but then you meet LG, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I see it. That's really cool.
Oh, that was great.
You drank too much, you fool. Yeah. Yeah, surely Mike was her enemy. Hence the orange color. Yeah, now the question is, we know who isn't here. We know that Mihiru's girlfriend is not attending these meetings, so, yeah. Hunting them, no. Yeah, I don't think she wants to hunt vampires anymore. That's a way. Okay. It sounds like she already. I wonder. A second chapter? They've already done that.
They really want to see it. Come on,
Okay.
Do it.
That's good. She's establishing boundaries as well. That's healthy. I mean, that's. Not mad kissing just to prove she could. Right. But now. Yeah, she has matured. Yeah, Nazuna's reactions have definitely grown up. she understands the importance of kissing.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Yay! And as I've said before, one of the things I like with romances is when it shows how the relationship helps both participants grow. And, now that I'm being human, you don't want to show in human terms, but emotional growth for a vampire, yeah, that's a really good way to do it. That works for human or vampire, but the fact that they're picking that route for Nazana, yeah. Sometimes they pick it with like, oh, they power up to the power of love and strike down the enemy, that kind of thing, but no. For every night was going, I'd be bored, yep. Glad I get to be with you. Aww. Oh, no, that makes her...
God, her blood there nearly died.
Yeah, she's getting better at handling though. Before she would just like curl up, and now she's able to handle it a little bit better. Oh, she's gonna quit smoking or keep smoking? Huh? No. Oh, okay, maybe she's gonna quit smoking. Good. Oh, every light is a person. Aw.
Aw.
That's a nice bit of affection. Oh, hey! They brought back the commercial ending. Nice. So I think I mentioned before when we did the first episode. So the name of this song is Call of the Night, and this song predates the manga. So Creepy Nuts have been making music for a while, and the name of the song is where the manga gets its name from. So the reason it's the ending theme is this is the song that inspired the entire manga. So that's why Creepy Nuts does the opening and ending.
I'm assuming
really kind of cool way
because,
that music gave us manga.
Okay, suggestive shot.
Yeah.
I'm assuming also they're bringing this back because now they're moving on to a more happy, cheerful situation.
Right. The original ending doesn't really fit anymore because the original ending was more dour. Well, the opening and ending for this season were a little more serious, a little more...
Was this always playing in the...
Huh?
Was this ending also in the first season?
No, this is from season 1, yeah. Well, okay, no, they changed it. This is new, this part. So, a good chunk of this was in there. This illustration is new. That's a change. I like that drawing. Oh, that's a good drawing.
Alright, I'll admit that is also nice.
Yeah. Okay, and we got this. Okay, so let's jump back here.
I think the one with them clinking the glasses together probably be a good one for the final season.
Yeah, that's a good one. Here, give me one
Moving
sec.
from the depressing stuff into a now, hopefully, more cheerful and happy arc.
Yeah, or... Ah. Oh, I just had it, and I lost it. There we go.
There.
Ah, got it. There we are. Okay, and then we... Let's... R. Let's turn off the... Okay, so there we go. So that is season 2 of Call of the Night. So what are your thoughts? We'll start with just the episode, then we'll do the whole season. But what are your thoughts?
It's a nice wrap up for everything, and then of course, showing that it's going to be moving to a different thing, where the third season's going to be hunting down the vampire that turned detective's father. I'm just going to call her that because my dumb ass. Anko. Is that the right name? Anko?
Yeah, Anko's detective.
Anko's
Yep.
father. Yeah. Okay. I also like them bringing also LG back. We only got him for one episode, but goddamn, he made an impression.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I hope we get a bit more of him in season 3. It's always nice having him around, but it's a nice wrap up. Got a call back to season 1. Got some of this from 2 as Kuhn was talking to her about his experiences. Just all around, yeah, I think this was a really good wrap up for season 2.
Yeah. Interestingly, so the animation studio makes sense of Leiden Films. So Leiden Films has previously made, like, some of their stuff has not been, like, amazing. They did Cells that Work Black, for example, which was more the adult one. They did Seven Knights Revolution, Hero Successor. That one is an underrated gacha game adaptation. I actually kind of enjoyed that one for some of the twists and stuff. They also did Kid for the Last Dungeon, Booties, Moved to a Starter Town. That one's fun. But most of their stuff has been like, Magical Girl Spec Ops Asuka. I think that's one you want us to watch at some point. That's also Leiden Films, same studio. But the quality of animation on Spec Ops Asuka is nowhere near this one. This one is significantly better. This is arguably their best work entirely. Oh yeah, they did the Atelier Rise adaptation, and I've done that. I've actually done that one solo. And that the animation on that one is like, it's okay. Oh, Goblin Slayer. Okay, they did the Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer season 2. Okay, the White Fox did season 1. They did season 2. I didn't even know it was a different studio. That's interesting. Yeah. It's just as interesting. Like this one, they really, really brought out their A game for this, even compared to some of their other titles. It's so weird with Leiden Films, where like you get like okay mid-tier stuff, but then you have this, which is like gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Sorry, that was a bit of a tangent there. I was trying to see if season 3 had been confirmed yet.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I agree with you. As a wrap-up, this works. It's nice. It's lighthearted. It calms down. King says, an elf in this is start a tavern or become a crazy lighthouse keeper / fisherman. It's the sea elf, right? So, if the sea elf, you can have I would say lighthouse for a sea elf would make a lot of sense. I mean, elves live solitary existences. So, like, they could be some kind of, like, mystical thing. For vintage stories. Oh, for vintage story. Oh, okay. Lighthouse is still pretty cool, honestly. I think that would be pretty neat vintage story. Tavern's a little more generic. But a lot of mystical, elvish lighthouse. Machines are going to hate me.
You could also try being a blacksmith, because elves are obviously known for that.
It's funny you make that joke with King, because King also likes dwarf stuff too. So, King's all about various fantasy races. It's kind of neat. But yeah, as a wrap up and just a moment and just letting us breathe, it's really good. There's still references back to the heavy material of the season, but it's very clear that we're moving past that now we're in the healing stage. Anko has had her catharsis. Now she has to deal with the outcome. She's going to heal, and we're moving past her darkness anyway. Obviously, I mean, what's not resolved here, but Hira's girlfriend, obviously not resolved. Not set up for season 3 here, so that's the next season. Next season is probably going to be with Hira's girlfriend and dealing with all of that stuff. That's going to be interesting, I think. That could get a lot darker as well. Like what motivates her, how long has she been doing this, why is she so off? But Anko's tale is essentially done. Now it's up for her to heal. I also like the implication of, they're not just going to be like, okay, we're friends now, everything's better. No, like, they're going to deal with the consequences of what she's gone through. She lost 10 years of her life to rage and despair and depression, and she's going to have to deal with the outcome from it. But they're going to help. And I like that. I like that they're, we're going to have to deal with it. And they're really exploration of that. So there's going to be future stories of Anko resolving that issue, resolving her hatred of the night. Tying it back into season 1, because I talked about how, like, season 1 used the night as a metaphor for society, night versus day. Day being normal person society, the normal run-of-the-mill, your day workers, students, etc. So your normal life is the daytime. If you're a person of the day, you are a normal person. So Michiru, for example, had a foot in both, because he was very popular in the real life, but he could also hang with the night. But he was also very much in danger, because he didn't have the savvy to resist the night. Hence why he is currently prey for the big bad. Ko and his female friend, they are of the night, because they feel removed and apart from society. So there's very much a tale of outcasts. Vampires ultimately are outcasts from normal society, because they have to operate at night, because they're not part of the normal day. Anko has a complex relationship. Her hatred of the night is because she is weird, but she blames that being outside the norm for taking away her family, taking away her normalcy. So she feels forced into the night, and she resents that. And that's why she hates it. That's why she wants to strike back against it. So it is very much a case of a person who's a victim of trauma blaming society, and then trying to destroy society or bring it down to deal with trauma instead of tackling herself personally, or instead of dealing with the individual responsible for her pain, she blames everybody and lashes out and tries to burn it down the system. Essentially, that is what Anko turned into, but now she's starting to get over that, and that's really neat. Let's see, we're not allowed smiths for the elf faction. Okay, so you can't be a smith. Allowed farmer, cook, tailor, lumberjack, wiser, and artisan. You'll become the tavern keeper and lighthouse keeper. How is it lighthouse? An elvish lighthouse keeper is a lot more different, is a lot more interesting than a tavern keeper. Tavern keepers are kind of a dime a dozen. Lighthouse keeper is really, I would say, very interesting case. So I would go that route. Because very different. Difference, what would compel an elf to be near the sea? Because elves like forests. So, what would make an elf love the ocean? Definitely opens up some really, really good backstory there. I mean, what would compel an elf to open a tavern is, like, pretty obvious. So, but, I'm a sea elf. Yeah, exactly. You're a sea elf, and you're living near the sea. Yeah, but, is there something else? Why that low spot in particular? Why a White House, of all things?
Probably because King was seeing these nuts. Got it.
Ah, there you go. Oh God. What's the White? Actually, there you go. You should call the White House CDs. That says CDs what? CDs nuts. Yeah, there you go. Of course, and the joke is that the lighthouse, being a mystical elvish construct, actually uses a special pair of, like, glowing tree nuts to power itself. So they are, in fact, glowing nuts in the lighthouse.
If you want to maximize that, have your character just go by the nickname CD. When people ask what that stands for, CD's nuts.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. CD. White House CD, come in. That would be funny. That'd be really funny. So, I definitely support that. That's really cool. But yeah, now as a season overall, so season 2, let's see. So let's get, so which do you prefer? Do you like season 1 or season 2 more, Easel?
I'm gonna say 2 just because it fleshes out so many characters, and of course we get LG.
Okay, that's interesting. I mean, it's actually hard for me to pick. On one hand, I feel like season 1 had more tonal consistency to a degree. Because again, we have that one episode in here that was like, whoa, what the? And he had the bit of the retcon. But at the same time, yeah, I agree. The character work on this one is better. I mean, Anko's backstory is very compelling. You know, hey, I got more Anko. Like I said with season 1, I want more of the glasses girl. And they gave me more of the glasses girl. So, you know, I should penalize the season 2 for giving me exactly what I wanted. You know, I wanted more of her. I got more of her. That's great. So, yeah, I definitely am thinking about season 2 more than season 1, so I probably lean towards season 2 is better. And that's what you want. You want each season to be better than the last, so it shows a steady improvement.
More of Nazuna and Kun being more comfortable with each other and seeing the two interact.
Yeah, that's also a big benefit there, yeah, because they're further along in their relationship, they're maturing more. So yeah, Nazuna dropping the more mature act is also kind of refreshing. I do like that. And we got, now we know about the redhead and the nurse. So actually, yeah, we have the pretty thorough stories for all of them. I mean, I feel like the redhead might have more to her that we could dive into. But each of the main casts is now fairly fleshed out. We got a pretty complete picture. If you just take this as a 25 episode series, very nice. So it's off to a great start. Now, will season 3 have, will we have a 3 and 4 or just 3? I don't know. In terms of season, I think we're going to get more of this though, based on the popularity. And I'm definitely looking forward to that. We will definitely watch more Call of Night when it comes out. It'll probably take a few years. You know, last season took a little bit, but the manga's done, so they've got plenty of time. But I don't mind them taking their time to get this right. This is Blyden Films' best work. The visuals never let up. I know I stopped talking about them best to avoid repeating myself, but at no point have the visuals ever disappointed. The action is solid. The use of color, which is original for the anime, because the manga is black and white, and it doesn't have music. And this season nails both of those aspects very, very well. So keep it up. Keep doing what you're doing. I really like it. And I look forward to season 3. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, I mean, Anko's great. And I'm glad we're going to get more of her. I hope she joins the main cast. Hey, maybe she'll shack up with Nazuna. That would be fine. I'm fine with Anko shacking up with Nazuna here. But, you know, since Anko hates having a, quote, ordinary life, you know, well, here's their extraordinary. But now, of course, we do have the season set up to season 3. We do have the thing here with Ko saying, I want to help Anko find the vampire who turned her father. So that's the setup. As I said, I've already guessed that it's Lahiru's girlfriend. I mean, she's the obvious pick here. Because clearly none of these people, none of the vampires in the main cast did it. Because they didn't know who Anko was. They were all kind of caught off guard by this. So none of them, I think, had a header. And the only one who's not there, who we know about, is Mahiru's girlfriend. So it's got to be her. She has to be the one who did it. That's probably our big villain. We know that she's weird, even by vampire standards. So I think there's definitely going to be some bad stuff with that. I mean, she was very, very threatening to Ko. She just went off the handle. And it's like, oh boy, okay, that is a menace. That is a definite menace. Does Nazuna know you're threatening him? Because I think she would have an exception to that. So, yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting, how that goes. And, I will see, I mean, hey, maybe something happen to Kiku, maybe she'll have a terrific brand story, maybe she'll come out of it. I don't know. I think Kiku might just be a straight up villain, but I'm not sure. And I'm very curious how that's going to go. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. So what are your hopes for season 3, Diesel?
Maybe a bit more story back the redhead. I'm not personally invested in her at all because reasons. Yeah, that totally.
Yeah, she is a spicy redhead. Oh man, yeah, I like her. Whew. Redhead.
Totally. Not because that very tall Dominic kind of gentle Dom energy. Yeah, totally not that.
Yeah, she just needs glasses to be perfect, really. I mean, what's a redhead without glasses? Okay, so let's see. Programming note here. So it's about 6 o'clock. So what I'm going to do on my end, I'm going to, well, actually, here, I'll give you a choice. So Diesel, did you want to watch Knights of Guinevere tonight, or are you fine holding it off? So Space King comes out Saturday. So our 2 ways, we will not have Byte Club Cinema next Tuesday. So our next Byte Club Cinema will be the 7th. So do you want to do Knights of Guinevere and Space King on the 7th? Do you want to knock out Knights of Guinevere tonight? I'm going to be getting dinner here and now, and then coming back. So I'll be taking a longer break. So I don't know if you just want to hang around, or you just want to put Knights of Guinevere off for a couple weeks.
We could probably put that off till there. That way we'll have 2 things to watch, which would make it a bit of a longer stream, since kind of what we usually aim for is 2 things to watch, 30 minutes or so. Probably, movie.
Yeah, I'll probably shoot for Robin Hood then, because I know Bottom did redeem the thing. So, Robin Hood is on the list, so we'll do those 2 plus Robin Hood's not a long movie, so that'll be pretty straightforward. Okay, so come back October 7th for more Byte Club Cinema. We will do Space King, Knights of Guinevere, and Robin Hood, the anime, the Walt Disney one, the Disney Robin Hood. That's the one that was requested. I do like, huh?
The furry one?
Yeah, the furry one. Yeah, which is funny because we were done with furries earlier. So yes, we're going to watch Robin Hood, the furry one. Yeah. I like that one. That was one of my childhood movies growing up as a kid. So I like that one. The music's pretty good. Classic Disney animation. Good stuff.
We got to be careful, though. It is the mouse. It's dangerous game.
That's true. That's true. I will definitely be... I'll be adding some extra protective measures. Just be safe on the copyright stuff. Yeah. So probably won't just be the normal screen. I'll probably also have, like the logo on there as well to block it out. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, bottom one of it. So I'll give it a college try. We'll see what happens. But we'll definitely get through Knights of Guinevere and Space King. There won't be any issues with those 2. The benefit of Kinji. I'm also still waiting on episode 3 of The Bulb to drop. Some of it dropped already, but the full episode is not out yet. So once The Bulb comes out, we will do that one. For those who remember, I've mentioned a couple times. So The Bulb is an indie animation project. It's got 3 episodes. It was the final project of George Lowe. And George Lowe, very famous as the voice of Space Ghost, among others. So that was the last thing he ever did. It looks like it would be fun. And I like supporting indie animation projects here. So we will do that once all 3 episodes are out. We just knock those out.
I will attempt to resist my urge to watch Space King when it comes out.
All right. I appreciate it. I think it's going to be episode 3 is the next one. I don't think we missed any. Okay.
We haven't, trust me. Because, B positive was the last one.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so we got Space King, Knights of Guinevere, Robin Hood. We got The Bulb, episode 3 coming probably later this year. We've got still need to do Megamind Nerja 2. We have I want to get through Cyberpunk Edge Runners. The season 2 of Cyberpunk Edge Runners might be coming out next year. So I do want to have the first season under our belt to prep for season 2. And of course, we still have one more iteration of Blade Runner to do, which is Final Cut. Then we can finally get to, there is an animated series, and then there is also Blade Runner 2049, the sequel. There's only one version of 2049. Villeneuve made very clear he did not have a director's cut of 2049. The 2049 was exactly as he wanted it to be. So we will get through those. Blade Runner, obviously, very on brand for this channel. So I'm prioritizing, cyberpunk stuff. So, but those will be later. Those will all be later. There's no tie-in movies that I want to do. Like, I don't want to watch Avatar. I mean, Avatar 3 is coming out. But the first Avatar was so bland. I don't really want to watch it. It's so bland. So, I don't know. If you want us to watch Avatar, let us know. I'm not really interested. I will have forced to. I saw the first one at theaters. The second Avatar I saw at home, and it was so bad, I literally skipped like 30 minutes of the film and missed nothing. That's how badly paced and edited the second movie was. You could skip huge chunks of the film, and you knew exactly what was going on, because it was so bad. Yeah, Avatar, the blue alien Avatar, not Last Airbender. Last Airbender is great. Blue alien Avatar is terrible. Right? Like the first movie is watchable, it's okay. But the second movie is genuinely bad. Like, very bad. And the first movie isn't even all that great to begin with. It's painfully generic. Okay? It's very nice visuals, very, very pretty visuals, but it is not good. Okay? And the older I get, the more I dislike Avatar. Put it that way. It's one of those that ages worse with time. Because the more you reflect on it and think about it, the more you realize it's just overhyped garbo that's very pretty. It's just poop that's got pretty colors in it. Essentially. But not memorable. Second was just kind of crazy the whole time. Yes, exactly. He's like, oh, this is cringe. Boring. It commits. Yeah, I know. Unobtainium. I know. I was like, I did a double take on that. I was like, did they mean to put like another word in the script and they forgot to replace it? Like, unobtainium? Really? Really? I swear to God. Oh. Yeah, I need to tone down the timers on those. I'll adjust those here during break. They're a little too active, so forgive me on that one. So that one's my fault. That one's my fault. I need to. I'm moving away from stream elements, so I was redoing these. I'll probably make them last a little longer here, just to space those out a bit better. They're spamming a bit too much. I'm turning into a lighthouse into a tavern. Oh, okay, a lighthouse tavern. Hey, that works. Totally fine. I mean, a lighthouse tavern's going to have the best seafood. I would 100% eat at the lighthouse tavern. Oh my God, seafood soup is going to be so good. And you know what the best part about going to a lighthouse tavern is? The best part is that the shrimp really did fry that rice. There you go. Yeah, the shrimp is actually chef in the kitchen. And, he puts bread between his claws, holds it to others' heads, and says, "Where are you? I'm an Indian sandwich." Yes, you are an Indian sandwich. You have a Gordon Ramsay shrimp and cooking in the back. There you go. I would watch that. That would be an amazing fantasy series. Someone make a fantasy series about a shrimp version of Gordon Ramsay, with a lighthouse tavern. I would watch that. That sounds amazing. Anyway, glad you watch Avatar. Yeah, Magato. The first one is okay. It's on a technical level, the Avatar movies are good. The Avatar movies do a lot to advance CG and to do a lot of world building and creature design. Very good. On a technical level, in terms of like the graphics and stuff, very well put together. On a story level, total dog shit. Both the first and second are just bad. Second one is dog shit. First one is like, it's Dances with Wolves in space. And, I mean, just watch Dances with Wolves. There you go. That's all you need. I would live 100% in a lighthouse. Yes, agreed. I don't know how to swim, but I would live in a lighthouse. Lighthouses are cool. Yeah, I would trick that out. I would trick out the lighthouse. Sure. 100%. Okay. No, we just love polished dog shit. I know. Well, hey, people are getting sick of it. Good news. Polished dog shit did not do very well this year. Like, Disney is still at a loss, taking a loss this year because all of their polished dog shit did not do well this year. A lot of stuff did not pop off like people were thinking, and meanwhile, stuff with original ideas like Sinners and Weapons did do well. And like Demon Slayer's killing it. It's #1 at the box office 2 weeks in a row. It might be #1 this weekend too, because there's just no competition for it at all. Like, Demon Slayer is literally the best thing playing in theaters right now, despite all the new releases. That's crazy. If we get like anime dominance 3 weeks in a row at the box office, that's incredible. Like foreign film, just anime is technically foreign, but foreign films trouncing Hollywood 3 weeks in a row in a otherwise fairly strong September when it comes to new releases, that's really good. I like that. That people are going to notice that. They'll probably learn the wrong lessons, but they're going to notice that. Oh yeah, the swim does not help her on the White House. Waves the slam against the rocks and kill the enter. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So, hey, so I'll drown instead of getting beat to death against rocks. I'm cool with that. Insane. Yeah. But no, Weapons of Sinners did really well, and that's good because they were original and interesting. So, there you go. And, Warfare was also great. We will watch Warfare on stream one time. That is the best, one of the best goddamn war movies I've seen in a very long time. It is extremely good. Don't know if I have much commentary on it, but it's very good. I might want to get Aurora in here. Since Aurora. Oh, I'm being rated. Hold on. Who is? Oh, Fortnite.
Roll out.
Hey, Tapani. So yeah, Tapani. So Dokai was telling about how Dokai broke your bed, Tapani. Congratulations. I hope you two make a good husband and husband couple. So yay, Botan Raid! Yay! Thank you.
Yeah.
Might push more Japanese studios to be the US box office. Yeah, might. The bad lesson would be if Hollywood says, oh, I guess we should buy Japanese anime studios and force them to make what we want. That's the lesson I think they're going to have. That's the problem. I mean, Disney is already trying it. Sony's already trying that. So, that'll be nightmarish. You know, imagine Disney decides, oh, we'll just buy Ghibli. There we go. Or they'll, okay. Oh, Kyoto Annie? They're really good? Okay, we're going to buy them. Like, we're Disney. We're going to buy Kyoto Annie. And they are going to make, polished turds from now on. Ha 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 ha. You know, that's nightmare scenario in my book. For you pull you out of life? Oh no. Well, no, hey, I'm not the one who said you broke Dokai broke your bed. Dokai says he broke your bed. And so, I mean, that's good, right? I mean, you two are having good times. Yeah. So congrats on that. You know, you and Cookie can compete over who has the best dom, right? Or top, or whatever Dokai is for you. I don't know. Hey, Botan, if you have to read run, that's okay. Yeah, I'm actually getting ready. Oh, well, pre-rolls are on. I just realized. Stupid. Crap. Y'all are going to hit with pre-rolls. I'm so sorry. We're going to leave my straps out that Disney World, yeah. All right. So we're wrapping up here. This is the end of the Byte Club Cinema portion. So next will be video games. So I'll probably do Final Fantasy VI. I guess we're already done in there. But yeah, if you're watching the VOD of this, tune in next week for, I don't know, whatever comes out after this is done. Probably, I think the next thing is, I think it's Jung Zi, which is the other movie, the Mirja universe. I think that's VOD-wise what I have next. But those watching the stream, I'm going to go on dinner break. So I'm so sorry, Botan. I'm actually about to head to dinner, but that's okay. The stream's going to still be up. She's still going to be up. Just hang on, but we'll come back. We'll do some Final Fantasy, okay? So get ready for that. And many thanks to Diesel. Hey, nice for being here. And in a couple weeks, we'll get to Space King and Knights of Guinevere. Sweet. Okay. All right. So this is Dominic Bytes signing up. When next we meet, may your robot body be fully charged.
Dominic Bytes, you productive little devil. It's almost as if you're trying to impress me with your endurance.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream, Dominic Bytes. Hopefully everything works out for you, buddy.
Hey Dominic, how are you?
Hi Dom, welcome.
Hi Dominic.
Hi Dominic. Hi Dominic. Sorry guys, Dominic is a friend of ours.
Hey Dominic Bytes, welcome. Welcome on by.
Hey, Dominic, how you doing?
Hello, Dominic. Hi there, Dominic. How's it going?
Hello, Dominic. Hello, how you doing?
Hi there, Dominic.
Hi, Dominic. How are you? Lovely to see you.
Dom! Hang on there!
immediately get like very like kind of cocky, arrogant, like mischievous vibes from them.
Yeah.
Like I immediately get the vibe that they think that they're cooler than everybody else. Very confident character, very kind of. You cannot question what they do because they're not going to abide by your expectations. Kind of like an outlaw of a character too. Like they don't fit in, and maybe they're kind of like more on the villainous side because of that.
So Chuny again?
I think so.
I think so, especially with the glowing eye and like the peace sign around it. It just screams Chuny.
Hey Dom, how's it going?
Hello Dom, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Howdy.
Hey Dom, so good to see you. Hi.
Hi there. Hi Dominic. Hey, hi, hi, hey, hi.
Hi Dominic, how you doing? How you doing? Hi Dominic Bytes.
Hey Dominic, how you doing? Hi.
Hi Dominic, what's up?
How are you doing today, Dominic?
Dom, thank you.
Dominic Bytes, the synth walker, brings chill vibes from an artificial future. This femboy VTuber dives into RPGs, scary stories, and colorful adventures. From Final Fantasy tributes to psycho waifus, their streams are a wild ride. Expect mature content and casual play in this neon-lit journey.
Hello, Dominic. Dominic Bytes.
How's it going, Dominic? Welcome in. Mwah.
Dominic, hello.
How are you doing, Dominic? How's your day been, bro?
Yo, Dominic, how's your day going? Glad you can make it.
I love this jacket, like the interior lining on the jacket. I love the cyber aesthetic entirely, anyways. I like that there's separated, like mask coated and feminine, because they're the cyber femboy. Yeah.
Hi Dominic, welcome on in.
Hello Dominic, how are you? How are you doing? Welcome in.
What's up Dominic? Welcome in, welcome back to the lab. How are you doing today?
If I was looking at just this picture, this is someone that would be snuggled, right?
Yeah.
I'm a monster fucker. So when I see this picture over here, this part.
What's going on over there?
There are very sharp fangs. Glowing eyes. This is very vampire-esque. Well, Ren, you yourself can tell me that how much I like biting. My neck shows off how much I like biting.
Can tell us.
Yes. I think I need a not safe for work section on my Discord server at this point. Because like this is
vanilla white Russian, huh?
Dominic, hi.
So hello Dominic, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hello Dominic, hello darling. How you doing, darling?
Hello, Dominic Bytes. Hi.
Dominic, hello.
Hi, Dominic.
Dominic! Hello Dominic, I hope you're doing good today.
But for Dominic here, yeah, this is cute. This is cute. This is hot. Where is Dominic? Right here. Dominic is a smash.
Dominic,
I think it's Dominic. Also, Dominic is like a really epic name. I feel like unless I'm pronouncing it wrong, then that's fine.
What's up, Demonic Bytes? Or Dominic Bytes, not demonic. That was rough.
Hey, Demonic. We're doing Dominic. I keep reading your name as Demonic. I don't know why. I'm dyslexic. Give me some slack.
Okay, I'm back. Boy. Dominic, you fucking bitch.
Yo, Dominic, welcome on in. Yo, Tier, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy New Year.
Hello, Dom. How you doing?
Hey, Dominic.
What's up, Dominic? How are you, man?
Dominic, thank you.
Can you stop slamming shit?
Hey, Dominic.
Dominic Bytes, hello, welcome back. What you doing there, Dominic? What you doing? What have you done today? What have you done today, Dominic? I want to know.
You can be my bottom. It's like, I don't want to be your bottom.
Oh, damn. Look at that. Dominic, off the hook, chain, handle, and wagon.
Dominic, hey there, how goes the falling? It goes great, cutie. You want to fall in this lap and watch with me?
Hi, Dominic.
Hi, Dominic. Dude, Dominic, you come at the worst times every fucking time. What the hell's wrong with you?
I love the pants. Just putting it out there. The glasses, really good. Love the synthwave vibe. Really vibe with the synthwave. Very good. Let's see. Cyborg Femboy Synthwave. Honestly, the vibe I'm getting here is Informant. Not Informant, like an info broker. I think they got real big info broker vibes. I think Thieves Guild. Like, pretty decidedly, they look very Thieves Guild. I'm gonna give it to them. But I love your model. I think it looks just fucking cool.
Hey, Dominic.
Hi, Dominic! Happy New Year!
Hey, what's up, Dominic?
Hi, Dominic. Hello, Dominic. How are you?
Hello, Dominic. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, hi, Dominic.
Dominic, hello.
Hey, Dominic Bytes.
Hello, Dominic Bytes. Hello.
Hello, Dominic Bytes. What's up?
Dominic, what's up?
Dominic. Welcome.
This is such a cool design. So funky, so fresh, and so many design elements in it. You can see like the galaxy pants, the almost futuristic back of the jacket with all the colors, the shoes with all the colors on them. Also, the pointy teeth are so cool. I love the pointy teeth. And then they have the hair with the coloring, so you have the light in the front, you have this streak of purple, and then you have the dark in the back, which is so cool. This is such a fun design. And then the glowing pink eyes is such a cool design feature. It is so nice. It's it really makes the eyes pop and really draws your eyes straight to their eyes. I think you are so cool, and you are gonna get ice cream.
I cannot read names right now. So the last one, the more blue picture, for sure number one. The last tuner we did, yeah, 100% number one.
Dominic Bytes. Oh, it's you. Oh dear Dominic Bytes, let's just say there are certain positions we could explore together that would make even the most advanced AI blush.